sabi play. Oh yeah, make we play. You feel good for real life, but now game world we dey. If you give me pass, I go give you post. Khaki no be leather, my body share you know. Oh yeah, oh yeah, empty and game world. Oh yeah, make we play. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Turn up unlimited fun on MTN Game World. Visit MTN Game World and enjoy over 700 games. No ads, no in-app payments. MTN, everywhere you go.
Hi.
grind over my baby. Anytime we I grind over my baby. Anytime when you need to come to.
You can now get points on MTN polls and exchange your points for free data. Dial *406# to join.
Great opportunities come from great moments. To be the best, you have to believe in yourself. Set the trend. It's your time. Great opportunities come from great moments. To be the best, you have to believe in yourself. Set the trend. It's your time. Do you have what it takes? There is no turning back. This is serious. Success comes from hard work. To be the best, you have to compete against the best. We're not playing games here. This is serious. Every champion was once a contender. Go hard or go home.
Don't take the round. Not the switch. He's about to beat and
another dummy. Kon10dr back to Makio. Beautiful goal. Yes. That goes to show just how interesting.
Here's why we were speaking. Things were happening.
I'm guessing national and so I don't know what happened. I believe
that goes to show just how intense this is. Nope.
I'm guessing national and zone before they usually walk back. But then again, you have to give it.
Everything happening now, like in the future, will be like we started with the contender.
Here now, Pele!
Interrupt. And this that was a beautiful interruption there from Shima. Alex knows. Yes, not go ahead in. Overhead, big finger, let's go. Goes for the reset. Another reset. Let's go. Oh my god, that's
everybody's giving it their best.
Oh, and the big hit! Take the one goal. Not on himself now. He's not on advantage. It's going to be bad because this opens a lot of windows. You have to give it to one because so what's happening here is the player that loses this match leaves the event.
Immediately.
It's done.
Done.
Really done. That was a beautiful interruption there from Mishima. Mishima did not waste any time. Saw the mix coming. Went for, again, he sees it. Goes for the punish. This is about to be a close out from Ryu. Close up and he gets the crouching medium. And this could be it. Goes for the EX and gets the close up and we have a KO. Game over.
Beautiful gameplay coming in from Chooks there. He takes the tournament. He is your contender, Street Fighter 5 champion for 2021. Beautiful gameplay.
Aye. Okay. Say you sabi play, oh yeah make we play. You feel good for real life, but now game world we dey. If you give me pass, I go give you
Turn up unlimited fun on MTN Game World. Visit MTN Game World and enjoy over 700 games. No ads, no in-app payments. MTN, everywhere you go.
Hi. Okay. Jay, you sabi play. Oh, yeah, make we play. You feel good for real life, but now game world we do. If you give me pass, I go give you post. Khaki no be leather, my body share you know. Oh yeah, oh yeah, MTN game world. Oh yeah, make we play. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah.
Turn up unlimited fun on MTN Game World. Visit MTN Game World and enjoy over 700 games. No ads, no in-app payments. MTN, everywhere you go.
Hi. Okay. Jay, you sabi play. Oh, yeah, make we play. You feel good for real life, but now game world we do. If you give me pass, I go give you post. Khaki no be leather, my body share you know. Oh yeah, oh yeah, MTN game world. Oh yeah, make we play. Oh yeah, yeah.
Turn up unlimited fun on MTN Game World. Visit MTN Game World and enjoy over 700 games. No ads, no in-app payments. MTN, everywhere you go.
Hello and welcome back to the KEC2022. I am sure you've missed us. We are back with some more exciting action. Yesterday saw us run through some amazing games, and we are going to be seeing the finals of all of those games today. Shout out to MTN for the beautiful, beautiful internet that they've been giving us. An amazing shout out to Fearless too. Our Fearless energy drink is spectacular. You and some of the guests won some amazing prizes yesterday and the day before that, and we still have some really good prizes to give away. All you need to do is stay active. Let's go.
Holding on to the super, he pulls the G and secures the game for his team. Divergent is going in for the blue star. Can he survive this? Oh my god, he survived with 1 HP left. Stardom goes in with Frank, he kills one. He's trying to find Ose and he finds him. Is this going to be a squad wipe by Stardom? Oh my days, he actually gets it.
What's up? What's up? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Toby goes in on any level. He dodges the silence. Toby, what was that? And this is definitely going to be a win for Citizens Gaming.
so bad.
Alright, Tobe is trying to get a kill on Miss Scooty. Oh, and Tobe dies, and Miss Scooty also dies. And Nikolai, many players are still and now Carl is going to see Carl gets the one in the Nikolai. Just got left on Surge. For the can we still get good here? Can we still get good here? Can we still get good and fall? Tobe, the free goes up. He's not able to kill the ball. Nick is able to kill the ball. And what's going to happen here? Ose alone. Ose gets a shot. And Ose scores. And that is a goal for Hotter Esports. Hotter Esports take the first game of Brawl Ball. And now we'll be getting into the second game of Brawl Ball. Let's see what is going to happen here. I think Hotter Esports are really strong when it comes to Brawl Ball. So, second game of Brawl Ball, this second round of Brawl Ball. King D, 1v1 with Ose. What's going to happen here? So, Nick getting pinched out by the Bali. Nick getting pinched out by the Bali. Nick down to 3. And he falls to the bowl. And now, Bali alone. Tobe falls. And this is a free goal by Miss Kudi. Hotter Esports 1-0 in the second round of Brawl Ball. Citizens Gaming, what can they do in this? Citizens Gaming, can they actually get this one back? Oh no. Nick is getting pinched out by the Bali. Nick falls against the Bali. And now Bali is trying to kill Tobe. Tobe is definitely going to fall to the Bali here. No, Tobe is pinching him out. 1v1 with the Bali. Tobe and the Bali are still alive. Anita able to kill the Bali, but Carl kills him. 2v2. The citizens are not in control of this. Hotter Esports are in control. Carl on the ends and ends fall. Tobe is trying to do something, but Tobe, what can you do? I think this is beyond right now. This is beyond your power right now. Tobe down to 600 HP. He's now at the back of line, trying to recover some HP. Bali uses super. Nick is definitely going for. Hotter Ose kills 2. And now just Tobe left. Tobe to defend. Oh, Ose, what is wrong with you? Ose, you're too good, man. Gaming 1, Hotter Esports 1. So Hotter Esports and Citizens, these two teams are one of the strongest teams in the community. You guys are actually grinded for months to be here, and honestly, I don't know who's going to win this game because this is actually 1-1. I don't know who's going to win between these two teams because they are really doing their best right now. So let's get this game, which is going to be, I think it's maybe a knockout game. Yeah. So looking at these two teams, I think they grinded for months. We have Nick, the captain of Citizens Gaming, and we have Miss Kudi, also the captain of Hotter Esports. These two players are actually like the brain behind their respective teams. So we don't really know who's gonna really outsmart the other player when it comes to the drafting, because before the match starts in Brawlstars, there's always a draft that goes behind it. So our teams have to get the best picks and all of that. So let's see which team is actually going to win this contender final. And now the next map is definitely going to be the knockout map for Brawlstars. Knockout starts. We have Tick uses his head right here. He's gonna get. He's not able to get anything there. So they 1v1 with Mr. P, and that just a kill on Kami. Nick was able to snipe Kami. So now we have Mr. P getting pinched by Tobe. Oh, Tobe is trying to get this. This is Bo is down to his final health. What can the Bo do here? Bo, you can't do nothing. You're going to fall. And Nick with a second kill. this knockout game. Mr. P, 1v3, what can you do, bro? You cannot do anything, just die, and Mr. P is dead, and the first round of knockout goes to Citizens Gaming. And now we're down to the knockout. In a round of knockout, we actually do it twice. So we're saying it's round 1, but the second round of round 1, hope you guys understand that. And now we have Citizens Gaming actually a better at Esports. We see Paul to be really taking this game into his own hand, and we can see Kami, what can you do? Kami, you can't do anything, and Citizens Gaming with another win in knockout. So now we're going to the second round of knockout. Second round. Let's see if Other Esports can actually equalize this. Let's see if they can actually equalize this game. And now we're down to the second round. 1-1. But Citizens Gaming actually winning the first round of knockout. And we're trying to snipe out Toby. Toby is actually shooting the shots perfectly well. Kami is down to final health. And Toby actually get the kill. And Toby kills Kami. Now this is a 2v3 favor of Citizens Gaming. Trying to be aggressive, but you're putting yourself in a really tight position. Tick on King D. No, he actually tries to save the super since Mr. P is already dead and Toby is already dead. This is 1v2 in favor of Citizens Gaming. Miss Scooty, what can you do? Miss Scooty, what can you do in this situation? I don't think you can do anything, bro. Just fall here and let's go to the next round. You can't do anything. And that is it. Lord Nick was able to kill Miss Scooty. And Citizens Gaming are really showing that they are here for the money. They are not here to joke. They are not here to sleep around. But at Esports, you guys need to wake up because this knockout game you haven't been in control at all. This is the head for couldn't get anything. He's down. He's trying to use the super there. Nick down to 290 HP. Oh, Kami trying to snipe out Toby. And now Citizens Gaming are retreating, trying to heal up. They are retreating and heal up. And now Tick uses his head. Looking around, no one is going to just end like that. Oh my god, what's going to happen here? Because they are sleeping around. Oh, they are Citizens Gaming down to their spot. But now I think Kami is in bad position. Kami is in bad position. And actually kills the goal. Kami, what are you doing there? Kami, what are you doing there? Kami gets finished out by good draft. They didn't really have a good draft for that map because it wasn't in their favor at all. The plays, everything, to be honest, everything wasn't really going well for Hotter Esports. I think maybe Scooty, who is their captain, the mind behind their draft, I think he actually needs to go back to the drawing board because what I just saw from him right now, nah. Scooty, you can do better than this. I know you're a better player and a better captain. You can do something better than this because your draft, I think they had the strategy, but we're just able to impact it because the way I saw Kami as a sniper going to the back line. What are you trying to do in the back line, fam? Like, what are you trying to do in the back line? There's really nothing you can do as a sniper in the back line because you have low HP, you have single shot damage. Bro, what are you trying to do there? So I think Hotter Esports need to actually go back to the drawing board if they want to actually win the next game, which is going to be the bounty map. Yeah, bounty is the next round, and in bounty, whoever gets a kill, you get more stars. So let's see if the players of Hotter can actually get themselves back in this bounty game. Hotter Esports, the number 3 team in the community, I believe they can actually do this and actually maybe become the KEC champions. I think they have the skill, they have everything to be here. So they might be deserving of this. So we just need to get into the bounty map and see this for ourselves. Now the bounty map begins. You see King D, Toby on Leon, and Nick on Bonnie, and then we have Kami on the Piper. Kami is a very, very good Piper. Kami pipes out the Nick down to low HP. So this portal that was dropped now by Toby, that actually makes whoever is inside invisible.
So playing team can't really see them. So now King P is actually low on health. He's trying to use defense right there to actually put up. And then he's doing it, trying to get a kill. He didn't really get anything. Nani's down. Nani uses her gadgets, uses her shield, and that's just it. This is the game we're unable to find anything. And we can see King using out the emotes that he's actually sad he wasn't able to get anything. But Citizens Gaming actually have 1 star because he got the blue star. So let's see what's going to happen here. Toby uses invisibility and he's trying to go to the back line of the team. He snipes out the Nani and the Nani is dead. Citizens Gaming with 3 stars and other esports with 0. Other esports are just getting bullied by Citizens Gaming. What the hell is actually happening? Lord Nick is just there chilling, like it's just like Lord Nicola is not in this match. So Potter are not even allowing him to do anything because he's one in this game has super to actually like get on the anything. So this is invisibility super again. He's trying to go on the Penny. He's trying to go on the Penny. So Penny uses her super to do it from today. And nothing could actually get favor of Citizens Gaming. 13 seconds left. 3-0. Citizens Gaming are in control of this. If they just fall behind, they can actually win this. Nani with a super, and Nani super misses. What Tobe falls? Tobe just sold the game for his team. This is a win to Hotter Esports. Citizens Gaming were in control, and just with a second left, Tobe sells the game. Tobe sold the game, fam. Tobe sold the game. Wow. Tobe literally just went to die. You could have just fallen behind and tried to like just save points for your team. Really angry. That game was bad. Today gets the blue star for this team, and now they're actually in the lead. Pick up the blue star and keep. But if the match ends in a draw, whoever has the blue star actually wins. And Tobe kills the Nani. King was actually not to kill him. He gets the kill on Nani, and it no, they weren't able to kill him. Now he's gaming for that esports. Playing here, Lodi goes in. Oh, Piper uses gadget on him. Piper just shoots it. Oh, Lodi. Oh, Piper's coming. Wow. Cam is Piper. Cam is really intense on Piper. And Nani is really for this game winning 5-2. I think they must have learned their mistake from the previous round. And we want to play it safe this time around. This guy played the qualifiers and went for retirement because of the eliminated, and he came back and he's playing like a man possessed. Tobe QOC. Tobe trying to redeem himself for winning the game last time. Citizens Gaming winning 7-2. What's happening here? Lord Nick getting pinched out by the Nani boy. He was able to kill the Nani. Miss Scooty, open your eyes, bro. Open your eyes. Miss Scooty is not really. I don't really know what's happening to that dude in this game. This is the Nani super, and he actually was able to catch out Tobe. But Citizens Gaming are still in control of this. 9-2, 20 seconds left. 20 seconds left. Tobe goes in on the Nani, trying to kill Miss Scooty, and he kills Miss Scooty. Nice one from Lord Nick. And Citizens Gaming are definitely going to win it. I don't think they're going to sell the game. I don't think that's possible. And that is it. Citizens Gaming take the second round of Bounty. So this is really intense. These two teams are really battling it out. And Bounty is actually a fun game to watch and a fun game to play. Except you're playing randoms. I don't think anybody loves playing randoms because when you play randoms, these guys just go in, 5 stars on their head and just die. So now the final round of Bounty. Let's see if we can win. I think Citizens Gaming have a good comp. Always get this blue star. Now what they just need to do is play safe and punish Potter whenever they overextend. And that's what they are looking to do here. Citizens Gaming winning 2-1 in this match. But King D was actually sniped out by OC. Wow. So now Hotter Esports have actually taken the lead against Citizens Gaming. What are these guys doing now? I think King D trying to be aggressive, and King D actually gets the Nani. So Lord Nick jumps in. Lord Nick getting killed. No, Lord Nick getting killed. Nani is looking confused. Nani gets pinched out. But is Nani going to die? Nani not Juga the show, and King D gets Nani. Tobe gets OC, and this is 8-2 in favor of Citizens Gaming. Wow, Citizens Gaming are not joking in this. Tobe uses invisibility. Piper knows that Tobe is missing, and he's going to try to get Tobe Nani cannot kill Kami's Piper. What is this, fam? Wow, 82. Citizens Gaming are still in the lead. Today using the game mode, spinning around, showing that yo, Nani day, yeah, all these ones that be my boys. Because today is actually like the community, no doubt about it. You see, and get super ready. You see, super ready. Kami is a beast. Kami is too good, fam. What's Kami? This dude just juked out so many shots right there and still survived and still got the kill. 8-5 in favor of Citizens Gaming. What's going to happen now? I don't think anything bad can happen for the side of Citizens Gaming except they decide to throw this game away. 8-5. Nani Mescudi was able to snipe out King G and just turned it around. 9-8, 11-8. Kami got the Lord Nick. 11-10. They got a kill, but that cannot win the game for them. 10-14. Potter just stole this game. Potter stole the game yet again. And this is 2-2 in bounty. Okay. This is feeling like a finals right now. This is feeling like a finals because these two teams are actually going 2-0. They are going 2-0. This is feeling like a finals right now. Hotter Esports and Citizens Gaming are not here to play. They all want to be your KEC Brawlstars champion. 2-2 in game 4. These two teams are not joking around. So now we are going to the final game. Game 5. This is the best of 5. So now we are going to the final game. Citizens Gaming and Hotter Esports. We need to see who's going to be the KEC champion for 2022. Looking at both teams, Citizens Gaming top of the rankings, Hotter Esports below them in 3rd place, Citizens Gaming in 2nd place. So we can't really say who's going to win this. 2-2. We can't really say who's going to win this. And I think we get to the final match. I hate this move. Let's see these players can actually do justice to it. 33%, 27%. So Hotter Esports are on the red team, and thinking about hot zone, whoever control of hot zone, like get 100%, actually win. You see Hotter Esports in control. They are at 50% and hot zone is in if you lose control, you might as well just go in time. Let's see you can actually do something for yourself. Oh, yeah, I think 71 to 38%. Gaming have killed every player on the side of Hotter Esports, but now Hotter Esports the just has a lot of FIFA to bring out. But now Gaming, I think actually killed all the players of Hotter Esports, and they have. And this is in clean white because everybody was doing 4 here. That is nice kill by the main on the stage. Now 74%. Can't do anything about this. 79. Staying in the hot zone, so you can actually get some points for his team. 99 and 100%, and Hotter Esports take the first round of hot zone. Wow, Citizens Gaming, what can you say about this? Hotter Esports are now 1 game away from becoming your KEC Brawlstars champions for 2022.
Teamwork for the win!
Oh, he just got the game feeling confident that they can actually do something about this. He has a kill on me. Oh, okay. Citizens Gaming and now we control 0%. Lord Nick at the back line with the crow, and Jose definitely falls away from his mecha form. And what's going to happen here now today? This sticks down his bump on Mescudi. Mescudi going to use the super here. I think Kami trying to go towards the back line. But Kami is going to form, man. He gives up his team. Oh, Mescudi. Jose transforms. Mescudi falls. And Jose is going to untransform or distransform. Jose, you are going down. Citizens Gaming are not joking this time around. Although they are still behind in percentage, but they are not joking around. And now they are killing everybody on the side of Hotter Esports. 28% now is even, and Citizens Gaming have actually established control over the hot zone. Now what's happening here? Lord Nick down. Oh, they're actually spinning now. Mescudi trying to do his best right here. Mescudi falls. Kami is still trying to get to the back line of the Citizens Esports team. Kami is almost killed. King D, are you going to fall? 19 HP left. King D came out of retirement and is playing like a madman, bro. This guy is not joking around here. 56% to 46%. Once he uses super, and super was only able to catch out one player. Lord Nikolai on the goal. And that's a kill on main Scudi. 66% to 52. They say they're going to fall here. And Citizens Gaming still have control over the whole game. 2-2 and 82%. I think this might actually take us to Silver Scrapes. But let's see if Hota Esports can actually say something about 85% to 58, 61. Oh no. If Ose falls here, Citizens Gaming might have to finish the game. Boy, he was able to kill 2D. Lord Nick jumps him into super, but he was not able to kill anybody. Ose is still alive. But Ose is going to fall. And now 88% to 85%. What is happening here? If Hota Esports get their 100, they are going to be your KEC champions. What's happening here? 95%, 96, and everybody on the Citizens Gaming team have been eliminated. King D was able to clutch it. King D was able to clutch it. How was that possible? King D was able to clutch it. If King D had died there, he would have lost the game or his team. Like, it was 99% to 92. If King D was there because his other teammates were actually dead, that Esports would have won that game of 14. Wow. Just wow. Now we're down to Silver Space. The final game for both teams. Whoever wins this is your KEC champion. Logic trying to find out Miss Scudi here, but Toby was actually able to kill Miss Scudi. What's happening? We'll see. They are really doing aggressive there, trying to get more points for your team, but he misses the super. We'll see if he falls back to his normal form, gets his shield up, and he's actually going to survive here. 16% in favor of Hota. We'll see, he's still alive. Indeed, trying his best right here. Indeed, he's actually really good on this Viper. Oh no. It's 5%. 87% in favor of Citizens Gaming, 88% in favor of Citizens Gaming, and now they've actually clean wiped Hota Esports and they are using the emote, and this will make Citizens Gaming your 2022 Brawlstars KEC champions. This was actually an impressive performance from Citizens Gaming and a really good match. Hota Esports tried their best. They went tooth and nail with Citizens Gaming. They took us to Silver Scrapes. They took us to the final map, the final match, and everything. This game was actually really intense between both teams. And honestly, I really want to say a big congratulations to Citizens Gaming for being your KEC 2022 Brawl Stars champions, and also Hota Esports for actually doing their best, because Hota Esports actually performed really well. An amazing performance from Hota Esports. We can't really say they didn't really do their best. They took us to Silver Scrapes, took Citizens Gaming down to the Maruda. Yo, you guys cannot really just take this championship from our hands like that. This was a really nice game from both teams, and I have to say, Citizens Gaming, yes, once again, you guys are the Brawl Stars champions, and really nice performance from both teams, honestly. 200k going to the side of Citizens Gaming and 50k going to the side of Hota Esports. These guys actually played a lot of games to be here. They played a lot of qualifiers, met a lot of teams, and honestly, I thought Ninetales Esports would be here, but Ninetales Esports unfortunately are not here. But as you can see, Citizens Gaming really did their best, and today we gotta give them the thumbs up. Really nice performance from Citizens Gaming. Honestly, impressive games from both teams, and we can't really say Hotter Esports didn't try. I'm really sorry for the side of Hotter Esports, but today today was not your day, but you guys tried. You guys tried. You guys tried. So yeah, you guys tried. Maybe next season might just be your season, Hotter Esports. Nice one.
Healthy families, bright, happy, drug-free minds. Digital skills for young businesses. Beautiful celebrations of culture. Happy communities with amenities. This is the Nigeria we see. This is just the beginning.
Jay, you sabi play. Oh, yeah, make we play. You feel good for real life, but now game world we do. If you give me pass, I go give you both. Khaki no be leather, my body share you know. Oh yeah, oh yeah, empty and game world. Oh yeah, make we play. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Turn up unlimited fun on MTN Game World. Visit MTN Game World and enjoy over 700 games. No ads, no in-app payments. MTN, everywhere you go.
Hi.
Welcome back. We just had the finals of Brawlstars and we saw Citizens Gaming take home the grand prize of 200,000 naira. And right after that, we are going straight into fighting games. We know you guys are excited to see who's going to take home all the money, so let's get right into it. Do not forget, stay active in the live chat if you want to win one of our amazing prizes. Let's go.
Good morning, everybody. Or is it afternoon? Time flies so fast. Anyway, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to our cast and coverage of the fighting games in the Nigeria fighting game community. It was a cracker yesterday. Fireworks everywhere, surprising gameplay, upsets that we never expected to happen. We witnessed it all right here on KEC 2022 during the NFGC season. And this grand finale, we're going into Street Fighter immediately after we finish running our mouths, and then we'll go into the grand finals of Guilty Gear Strive and Mortal Kombat 11. However, I need to hear your thoughts. I've not been able to sleep properly, so I'm looking forward to sleeping well when this whole stream is done. However, how can I sleep? Did you have any sleep yesterday?
Yeah, man, like a baby. I'm sorry.
I envy you. I envy you, man.
But I get where. I mean, with all that excitement leaving yesterday's event, it was or yesterday's session, we had so many very nice fights that there was some excitement waking up into this morning, saying, okay, let's see how this ends. Let's see how this all closes out. And it might not have, kept me up at night, like, you were actively busy doing stuff. But there was that excitement, like, okay, these are closing out tomorrow. Let's see how it goes.
Honestly, I feel fearless this morning, and I like to thank Fearless for putting that fear of fighting into my mind. So we're going to go straight into the second semi-finals for today. We had the first semi-finals yesterday, which was between Chooks and Rio Apprentice, where we had that crazy upset, and Rio Apprentice took out Chooks 3-2. But today we have the real Sphinx and Kev D going head-to-head in the second semi-final match for today. They're already in the...
Now this is a fight I want to see.
Yes, of course.
It's a fight I want to see. Yesterday we saw Kevin give it to Apprentice Woto. You understand? So
for those who don't understand, Woto is, crazy beating.
So
There's no better way to say
so
it
we
in
saw
English.
Real Things do his own thing yesterday with who was it yesterday he was playing with?
Rio Apprentice played. Okay, no,
It
you
was
mean
Trigger B. He played Trigger B.
Trigger B?
yesterday.
Yeah, it was Trigger B that he played.
So both these fighters have finally come to meet. This is going to be an impasse. Whoever takes this match goes on to meet. Goes into the losers finals.
No. Whoever wins this goes to winners finals.
Okay, this is the losers finals.
No, this is the second semi-finals. We had the first semi-finals yesterday. So whoever wins this goes into the winners finals. Whoever loses goes down to losers.
Either way, it's going to be one hell of a fight. Like, I'm really looking forward to it, no doubt. So hopefully,
and the loser of this fight doesn't have any kind of happiness to look forward to, because Chooks was sent to losers yesterday and is waiting for the loser of this fight to go up against. So I mean, it's going to be crazy going up from this point till grand finals. I don't
let's get it, go.
You guys aren't ready.
Fireball kick in.
Apparently KECVD is
immediately opening the jump kick without any waste of time. Goes straight into the jump kick, gets a crush counter. Crush counter, technically. Actually, crush counter. I think I'm mixing up with MK. Anyway, Kevin is going in, base DP.
Oh, beautiful grab from Kevin, sending him straight into the corner and keeping up the corner pressure with the grab, the shimmy. He doesn't bite. Oh, couldn't make anything happen there. Crouching light kick. We saw a lot of that close-out rounds yesterday as well from KECVD, King KECVD.
Goes for the low kick, gets it in. He has Sphinx by the wall. Sphinx refusing to take more of those forward low kicks to the combo string. But regardless, he's cornered already. Kevin has him cornered. Giving a little way back to see what Sphinx can do. Goes for the cross up, mixes it. Kevin with the medium kick pressure. Gets the hard kick in EX. Tiger shot low. Sphinx trying to move pressure with the forward shot. Goes for the EX. Doesn't quite get it in. Gets clipped with the standing medium kick, taking the first game. KECVD wins that one. King KECVD takes the first game.
Round one. Fight.
Again, the DPs. Gets overhead. Gets to hit the steal. Tiger shot from Sagat. Trying to fish for the standing medium kicks. Walking just out of range to get a DP, but doesn't get the DP. Gets clipped with jumping hard kick. Goes in with the finisher, and KECVD immediately replying with an EX.
Final round. Fight. Sagat wins. sabi play. Oh yeah, make we play. You feel good for real life, but now game world we do. If you give me pass, I go give you both. Khaki no be leather, my body share you know. Oh yeah, oh yeah, empty and game world. Oh yeah, make we play. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah.
Turn up unlimited fun on MTN Game World. Visit MTN Game World and enjoy over 700 games. No ads, no in-app payments. MTN, everywhere you go.
Game World, MTN, Game World. Okay. Jay, you sabi play. Oh yeah, make we play. You feel good for real life, but now Game World we do. If you give me pass, I go give you both. Khaki no be leather, my body share you know. Oh yeah, empty and game world. Oh yeah, make we play. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Turn up unlimited fun on MTN Game World. Visit MTN Game World and enjoy over 700 games. No ads, no in-app payments. MTN, everywhere you go.
Game World, MTN, Game World. Okay. Jay, you sabi play. Oh yeah, make we play. You feel good for real life, but now Game World we do. If you give me pass, I go give you both. Khaki no be leather, my body share you know. Oh yeah, empty and game world. Oh yeah, make we play. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Turn up unlimited fun on MTN Game World. Visit MTN Game World and enjoy over 700 games. No ads, no in-app payments. MTN, everywhere you go.
Game World, MTN, Game World. Okay. Jay, you sabi play. Oh yeah, make we play. You feel good for real life, but now Game World we do. If you give me pass, I go give you both. Khaki no be leather, my body share you know. Oh yeah, empty and game world. Oh yeah, make we play. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Turn up unlimited fun on MTN Game World. Visit MTN Game World and enjoy over 700 games. No ads, no in-app payments. MTN, everywhere you go.
Game World, MTN, Game World. Okay. Jay, you sabi play. Oh yeah, make we play. You feel good for real life, but now Game World we do. If you give me pass, I go give you both. Khaki no be leather, my body share you know. Oh yeah, empty and game world. Oh yeah, make we play. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Turn up unlimited fun on MTN Game World. Visit MTN Game World and enjoy over 700 games. No ads, no in-app payments. MTN, everywhere you go.
Welcome back, everybody. So we had to go off stream briefly there, just sort out one or two things. But we're going to go to the next match now. And the next match lineup is the winners final. And from there, we'll check out the losers side. The losers bracket has already progressed very well. So we'll also be checking out the losers final as well when we get back to the losers bracket. For now, we're going to be seeing Rio Apprentice go up against King Kev D. Rio Apprentice being the one that sent Chooks to losers, and King Kev D successfully sending the real space to the losers bracket 3-0. Rio Apprentice had a slugfest, was able to beat Chooks 3-2.
So Chooks is technically in the losers bracket too.
So now we're playing the winners final, Rio Apprentice versus King Kev D. On your screen right now, and here we go.
Let's get it. Open with Tiger shots. This generally, I don't think this is one of the best E-Honda matchups, just because of those Tiger shots. Kind of makes it difficult for advance his offense, especially with the headbutt fakes. You know?
I think if we're going to see Rio Apprentice use anything, it's probably gonna be maybe Ken, or who else has been Luke. I've seen him messing around with Luke,
but I doubt it.
But E-Honda seems to be
where his confidence is. Yeah, Tiger uppercut. That's so much damage already. E-Honda has to do so much to come back at this. And it's big. He's going for the cross counter. Huge damage. What?
Oh my goodness, that was beautiful gameplay from Rio Apprentice, reading those fireballs very well with the jump in, cashing out with big damage as well.
Very well done. Rio Apprentice is trying to be very careful advance.
Oh, good jump in.
Doesn't read that cross up, which cost him.
That crouching low won him the game against Sphinx earlier on. Against Chooks, sorry.
Again, he gets the crush counter low. EX, big damage coming up. Gets another EX, 2 meters out. Goes for the medium. And he's not convert off much as he would have loved to. But regardless, Kevin is going in. So much health left. Goes for the D trigger cancel. EX, body slam. Back down from Kevin. How's Kevin going to play this? Gets the EX.
My Rio Apprentice was playing a very technical and very well spaced out match, using the safe headbutts, trying to stay out of range for the crush heavy kick from Sagat, but somehow he just did not anticipate that fireball.
I just love it when that claps away those fireballs.
Look, my favorite combo in this game is by E-Honda. When it claps you off in the juggle into the headbutt. Oh my goodness.
Gets the throw. That goes for the overhead. Kevin being very bold there with that overhead. He could have gotten an EX headbutt, but bravely. Kevin again with baiting out that V-shift with the neutral jump. There's so much basic touch left and right from Kevin.
Oh, this is going to be a lot of damage from Rio Apprentice. Good headbutt. Now he has corner pressure, but Kevin always on the button to push off the pressure just before he
Kevin closing that out with the crouching medium punch from that whiff from E-Honda.
Very good decision making from Kevin with the V-shift in the corner there.
Yeah, that was
and
very
going
good.
all the way to, because he saw Rio Apprentice committing
to the strike.
To try and get that stun. Just got him off him.
Going for game 2, opening the headbutt. I've noticed a trend with Rio Apprentice. If he draws first blood, he most likely wins the round. I've noticed that from Chooks' game. If he draws first blood,
interesting.
Maybe there's something psychological about his play, I don't know. But I've noticed from Chooks' play, if he draws first blood, he's probably going to win that round. And again, he has drawn first blood. So let's see how this plays out. Let's see my prediction.
I like the fact that you adjusted there. Feeling yourself, huh? Let's see what happens. Oh, he takes it.
Break. Wow.
Good damage off of that.
Quick reaction from Apprentice with the 100 hand. Kevin maybe responding with the EX Tiger shot.
Now
nice
it's Apprentice's
turn
nice for the V-shift.
Slow, not being careless. Just be as efficient as he possibly can. But gets hit by that Tiger Knee, and that's not going to. Yo! Kevin! Drop the combo!
Oh my goodness!
This is what I have to say.
Kevin is actually taking advantage of the fact that E-Honda doesn't have good wake-up options that are invisible. So he's not even bothering with too much of the shimmy because already Honda can't wake up anyway, so he doesn't even have that option to try and bait out. So instead he's standing in front of him and trying to mix up either a neutral jump or a grab.
Yeah, it's very good. Kevin takes his corner advantage here. Good for the Tiger Knee. Was deep, nice counter hit light punch. Just
good damage.
Apprentice is on tiny. He's usually on category. Community now. Go to the head.
He tries for the one heart's desire. Okay. Damage. Damage. What's it next?
Reversal from Kevin. Tiger shot. Going to be very difficult for Apprentice. Very difficult. But just jumping. Rips the video watch. Oh, goodness me. Tiger shot.
Look, Rio Apprentice is doing the best he can right now, but he's up against Sagat and he's up against the best Sagat in the country. It's not a good matchup to start with, right? However, Rio Apprentice seems like he's up to the task. It's 2-0 now. It's a 1-3. Something could happen. We don't know. Another thing though, Rio, has he taken any round yet? I don't think he's taken
he hasn't.
And if I remember correctly, Kevin doesn't seem to have lost a single round in the last 3 games he's played.
Oh really? I haven't noticed that either. But regardless, you see, I feel he still has a chance, right? We can see in both games they've played, he hasn't been a pushover in both games. I mean, Apprentice. So he has to take a breather, observe what Kevin is doing. This is a different Kevin from what he's familiar with. He and Kevin have played a lot in Street Fighter 4. He understands Kevin's general psychology in fighting games, but this is different Kevin.
They're spending quite a lot of time in the character select screen now, so is Rio Apprentice trying to summon the essence of the gods, or is he thinking of making a switch?
So in my opinion, Kevin is playing defensively. We generally know Kevin to be very aggressive offensively. He just keeps going in. But we are seeing a very defensive Kevin now, going in for the neutral jumps, empty neutral jumps, kick, walk back, standing medium kick, crouch light, confirms the light punch into or counter hit light punch into crouching medium combo city. So he's not being as aggressive as he used to be. Boom, 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 right? And I think that's throwing Apprentice off.
I think also if you notice, whenever he does maybe a fake shimmy of sorts.
Just for the look.
Maybe a fake shimmy of sorts, and because it's not really going for a full shimmy since he's playing against the under. But it's like when he does the walk back, he goes walk back straight into the crouching medium.
Yeah,
and Apprentice seems to be falling for it every once in a while. It's something he's been relying on. Standing medium kick is really doing a lot for Kevin right now, and he's confirming his hits well. His features using it very, very efficiently. We've seen Rio Apprentice now switch. Now he's on Luke. We were wondering why he was staying so long in character select screen. So I guess he was thinking maybe take a different character pick. He's not been using Luke for the longest time. I wouldn't say he has all the experience in the world with Luke, but his Luke
plus frame doesn't get the plus frame in there. Does not get there. Yes, I get a throw in. EX low shots. Kevin playing that same game. Playing that same, but now he can't.
He's fishing with the standing medium kick. Same thing.
Because Luke has a fireball game. Even though the recovery of fireball is pretty bad. But that does not stop Kevin from any that spectacular.
I was about to say, it doesn't seem like Rio Apprentice is taking advantage of the fact that he can actually add the fireball in the mix and at least put some more options in Kevin's head right now.
Wake up, and that's Kevin we are familiar with. Kevin now wakes up right after you jump in with EX fireball. Good shimmy there from Apprentice. But Apprentice is not doing the most in that situation. That was a shift there. He could have done so much more damage.
Ooh, Kevin not leaving any damage on the table.
Not. Gets the cross up in.
Oh, Rio Apprentice now. One more.
Gets the. It's not working out. Gets the counter hit. And Kevin is so counter hit so much.
All the damage you can get.
EX Tiger Knee. Instantly going to the B trigger ammo that's appropriately.
Oh my goodness. I don't think Apprentice was expecting that crouching light to connect. He was just going to jab and try and do something else. I think having played E Honda for so long is really a lot of into E Honda, and then he played the first 2 games with E Honda, so maybe he wasn't now able to look, you know. Yes, because I mean, right now I think it was looked at. Okay, you know my mind right now, but E Honda is just not working for me because of the matchup deficiency that E Honda has against.
Exactly.
So he decided to go for Luke, which is pretty very good pick. But we're talking about going up against the best Sagat in the community.
And more so,
he's only just started using Luke like a couple months ago.
His look doesn't just have the same presence in the ring like his E Honda did. Even though the other was losing,
yes,
there was that was going in. Felt, let me just
yeah. Anyway, we'll pick it up. I'm sure we still talk about it because Real Apprentice is not out. He's gone to the losers bracket. Speaking of the losers, we're going to be playing. We're going to play Chooks against the loser of that match, meaning Real Apprentice is just back to the person he sent to the losers bracket. So Real Apprentice is now going to be playing Chooks the losers bracket. So he needs to do what he did last time, a second time. We couldn't believe first time. Wait, let's see if he can again. Okay, he's hovering over Zangief. Oh, the time they met, you remember he was hovering over Zangief at first, but he did enter E Honda, used it throughout, and got the W.
Correct. Yeah,
I guess he wants to see what would have happened if he did the Honda, the Zangief pick. However, Chooks is starting with Akira, and if you remember the other time, Chooks started with Colin.
Yeah, but Akira gave him 2 wins, equalizing the sets to 2-2, and then eventually
take that.
Yeah. So, this particular matter is trying to bank on the Honda.
Oh yes, what Chooks does, beautiful confirm from Chooks. Now putting up the corner pressure. Wants you to be close. Chooks knows how to be close. Fast stays out. Okay, I'm just trying to make something happen with the C trigger, but nothing. Not leaving any damage on that light down punch and taking the kill, taking the first round of this. Real Apprentice is not able to make anything happen when he's close up to Akira, because right now it's looking like Akira is the one that wants to be close to Zangief when it should be the other way around.
You know, that's essentially what Akira's game is. I think this is supposed to be like a counter pick, because with Akira coming close to Zangief, he also wants to be close to him. Akira wants to be, they both want you to be close to them. So apparently it's kind of banking on you making those mistakes and those grabs, those lariats coming through, you know, and those buttons just being cut with the trigger.
Oh, beautiful!
Like I said,
I'm sure he wishes that was an SPD. He decided to go for the safer option.
And that was very well.
We're up in the sky. He drops it.
Drops the combo. That's very uncharacteristic of Chooks.
Oh,
and that was just baited.
We call that the Waka Back special.
That was baited.
Baited real hard. Walked back, whiffed, paid with the game.
I guess he's going to go back to the E Honda.
Probably. His E Honda seemed to, even though he struggled in the first 2 games against E Honda during the
there's just so much
semi-final match. Yeah,
so
he's
much,
got. Yeah, I think you're right. He's already gone to character select, so we'll probably see a E Honda.
Is he picking Ken? Oh, interesting. He picks a Ken.
Okay.
So I guess I didn't even know. As in, apparently, it's surprising me. He's really coming with a lot of.
Like,
rabbits,
it looks like he has
roses,
front pockets, back pockets, breast pockets, just picking things out of all his pockets. Let's see how this works out. This Ken of his, He's been training with some very good Kens in the FGC, though. You know, he is part of the team EYT. So, and they do a whole lot of training. They have some really top tier Kens there as well. So let's see, maybe there's something he wants to show us here. The Akira Ken matchup should be in Ken's favor, isn't it? At least a little bit. By the end of the day, it depends on.
But it depends on his dexterity of it. Has a corner advantage here. Actually, close plot frame, jump crouching medium, walking this counter hit, gets a hard kick in there, jumps in, immediately responding, taking all that pressure away from his side. Apprentice ends up with a DP, but he's right back in the corner. Goes to the cross up, gets a kick, and he gets a
good damage coming from Rio Apprentice there. Oh, good overhead. Oh, misses the conversion there. Pays for it for the round because Chooks is not going to drop this. He dropped one time last game. I'm sure he's not. We're not going to see another drop from Chooks. Tries for the surprise knuckle.
Apprentice doesn't go to get the big punish on that one. He attempted. He should have. That was an opportunity for him. Very well spaced that.
We're actually
cross up in. Target combo overhead. DP. Let's go. Goes for the TA for max damage, which is actually not a bad idea because this is going to give him so much. Gets me up again. Another DP. Stun territory right now, and immediately challenges the offense. But doesn't work up. Work it out. And
oh, Apprentice.
This Ken is working out.
This working out. Yes.
Ken is working out. Let's go. Going on. Again. Read that one.
Beautiful air grab.
Right back in the corner. Chook just does the most of the time. And ending the whole particular round with TA what we call spectacular.
I don't know. It's like maybe Chooks heard us saying this Ken is working out, and Chooks was like, what Ken? What Ken again? Are you talking about?
What Ken? What Ken?
What and work out? Okay, sorry, we're back with the cheesy, cringy stuff. Yeah, it was his fault. You know my jokes are top tier, so I'm just under the influence of Harry right now. So we hope you're enjoying this. Fopalo, one of your casters, and of course QD Harry here on my right. Our sponsors here, M10, Fearless. We have Zero Gravity, Game Evo, Pulse Sports. Thank you, everybody. And don't forget PAX. Thank you, everyone, for your support. Those on stream, keep engaging. Remember, yesterday we had some amazing pieces go out to some of our most active viewers. We had somebody, I think it was at the time when we were playing either FIFA. I think it was during the FIFA. We found out there's somebody that had been on the stream for 10 hours straight.
Really?
I wish I remembered the name of that user. Shout out to you. You know who you are because we did give you a prize. We had to come up with a prize to give to you because it was really amazing to find kind of support that you're giving to the stream. So for this particular stream that we're going on, we're still going to have prizes going out as well. We still have a PS5, right? We still have a giveaway.
Yeah, we still have that. That is still available. Yeah.
So we're going back now.
Back into the game. And Apprentice is going with the Honda pick.
Oh. So now he goes back to the Honda. So he's basically used one character for the last 3 rounds.
Yeah.
So that's three characters. So if you choose, gets the option to
pick a character.
So,
but I doubt.
Basically, Apprentice is stuck on the Honda. Maybe that's why he made those decisions so that.
Not really. What I think happened was he from the last set he lost the game to Akira, even though he was losing against 2 games off. He lost against Akira. Technically, yeah, fast set with Akira on that, right? He gave 2-1. So the smart thing to do is to understand that this Akira is kind of stronger than me. Let me pick somebody else because he doesn't feel so confident with the Honda is coming in last. Maybe a miracle can happen. Maybe he can come for it. And I get the cross counter there. Get the combo in. This could be a close down.
Oh, I'm not done with you yet. Room up again. finishes off in the air. Are we playing Marvel? I thought we were playing Freefire. Let me. Are we on the wrong stream? Are we on the wrong stream? I don't know.
So like I was saying, I think this is just a last call situation for him because in the last time you tell, you know,
maybe one could just say, you know what, he looked at those matchups and it's like, I have a better chance here if I can make it work. But now that he's lost 2 matches, I presume
I might as well just go back.
Use my most comfortable character, go out, I try. Respect to him.
But on that strike there, cross up.
He doesn't fall for he does fall for the mix. That's a 3-pack mix-up that Chooks does use. I remember Sphinx doing a whole lot of practice for that. Yeah.
Gets the headbutt in. Could this be the round for Apprentice? So close to the end.
Oh my goodness! Dash up EX Oicho throw. That was so good, so unexpected. Even I received it here.
But again, you know, you want to run like the last game, and maybe that's just, you know, compliment right. You know, like
pull out all the stops. Like if he loses this round, he's out.
Yeah,
he's out because it's in the losers finals. This is the losers final. Whoever loses this takes what, 3rd place, right?
Just get the hand in. He goes for the handshake, but doesn't quite work out. And that gets jumping.
Get off me.
He reverses out to get to all that pressure. There's no free triggers in this fight. For Apprentice, you have to handle going up. Gets the in. Again, Chooks gets the corner advantage. Going hard. This has to be the end of the game. Jump out. And Chooks will be moving forward.
Chooks has his revenge. Remember, it was Rio Apprentice that sent Chooks to losers in the first semi-final round that we played earlier on. It was a cracker. Apprentice played that match with E-Honda throughout, and Chooks was actually able to use 2 different characters. He started with Colin, then went to Akira at the end of the day. However, right now, we saw Chooks with Apprentice starting up with... who was it again? Before he used Ken, he used Luke. He started with Luke. Then he used Zangief. The surprise pick
character for
Kevin. Yes.
And then he beat Zangief, then Ken, then finally
yes. So at the end of the day, Ryu Apprentice has gone through 3 different characters. He wasn't able to win a single game, but I have to respect him. He did play well. Or the Ken performed very, very well. The Ken seems to have the best advantage against Chooks' Akira so far as Chooks versus Ryu Apprentice is concerned. But anyway, water under the bridge. We'll be going to the grand finals, which will be against Chooks and KECVD.
By the way, congratulations to Apprentice wasn't coming through fighters. Been so many fighters in this game. We got Chooks, Silver, Insla, Tequila Block. These are all top fighters. Suchi, Bolaji Flow Show, Shaolin Law 1, Lord Business, Things. All these Apprentices have come.
So I just noticed. I just know something. Ryu was actually the one that sent his team captain and one of the stronger people in his team to the losers bracket. That's Shaolin Law 1 and Eyoti Juichi. He actually met Eyoti Juichi in the round of 16, met Shaolin Law 1 in the quarter-final round. So he sent them to, oh my goodness. Anyway, EYT has been a major player in the KEC. They have a lot of entrants. So of course, this is expected them to meet up with one another. Shout out to Team EYT. They've been doing a whole lot. And of course, shout out to Chooks as well. He made a lot of things happen. These guys are training together. Chooks was also training with people who were rivals. Icebox. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is the losers bracket. We see how the losers bracket went.
This is the
Oh, this is Guilty Gear Stripe. Oh, we're preparing for grand finals as well for Guilty Gear Stripe.
But that will be after the Street Fighter.
That'll be after the Street Fighter grand finals. So we're just going
through the road to all the players
to grand finals for all the games.
Yeah, shout out to all the players. SF, I mean, I was there. THP was there. Was there. a bunch of other
Yeah, let's
players,
take a look at
Mr. Nef.
MK as well, because Mortal Kombat was was really something. General Zod fighting hard to stay in, and he eventually got all to grand finals.
And it way, and you guys fantastically well. For the third place, I believe they're going to smooth.
Chooks was also here,
He was here
just
also.
like he was here. He didn't make it to grand finals in Guilty Gear and Mortal
I
Kombat,
think he came
but he had a
sixth,
very
yeah.
good showing. Chooks got to quarterfinals for Mortal Kombat as well. So we're going to go back to Street Fighter right after this, and we'll be going into the grand finals. They're getting set now to give you that match, and I'm expecting that to be quite an interesting match. Because KevD, what I can remember of the last few matches, he actually hasn't lost a single round in the last few matches he's played. So it'll be interesting to see him go up against arguably the best player in FGC, which is in Chooks. Chooks was sent to the losers bracket, who he eventually had his revenge and knocked him out. Rhea Apprentice in third place, a beautiful showing from him, by the way, considering when he joined the scene pretty late.
So what do you think is going to happen?
Honestly, not know. I expect what I can tell you some expectations, but in terms of outcome, I have no idea. Kevin has really stepped up his game. We've seen him use tools that we normally don't see him rely on. Then also I expect him to stick to Sagat, because it's like, yes, he has Karin has been his queen for quite a while, but in the Contender series, he's really stayed true to Sagat. He's brought out Karin just a few times. Chooks, however, uses the factor he needs to use to win the match. Akira is his main.
Who do you think? Do you think you'll be picking Poison? Because remember the last event, the last time Kevin and Chooks had a face-off, Kevin won that set. I think the last there was a particular one they had. Where he picked
okay,
Poison.
I'm getting feed that I'm ready for the
all right. Let's go.
grand.
Let's go,
So
let's
we
go.
get that. So let's say the grand final match now. It's gonna.
Hey guys, what's up? I'm sure you guys are having so much fun. Guys, did you guys see that game? The fighting and the beating. Anyway, thank God it's not me. It's not real. God is good. So thanks for the people who really turned up yesterday on the live chats. We're really happy that you guys are going to get what we promised. Don't worry. And I was told you guys couldn't hear me last night. So Zumi Art, you were our last winner for last night. You won the MTN 5G modem. You shall get your prize. Today we still have fantastic prizes. As you know, PlayStation 5 is still floating. Who knows? But please, when you win, just hit me up, right? Like, just be like, hey, tell me, what's up? Want to hang out? I would answer. We've got the PlayStation going on. We've got Fearless available right now. 1 month supply of Fearless for 2 different people. That is available, but you have to engage in the chat. Follow the games. Engage. You know how we do it now. Follow Nuru. Do not sabi this thing. Normal. Like, run them. Also, we still have modems available, so don't forget about that. This is, as it is right now, where everywhere is 10 million naira up for grabs, so we're a bit, you know. Anyway, I'll throw you guys to the casters so they fill you in on all the games because we're about to head on to the finale. Or is it grand finale? Whatever it's called, yeah. Have fun. Be good.
Fighting game, starting with Street Fighter 5, then we'll move on to Guilty Gear Strive, and then Mortal Kombat. It's the best of the best right now that we're going into. So basically, I've had a drink of water. I think I'm prepared for this, but I know there's no way to what we're gonna have. Chooks
So we have Kevin
up against King
Kevin
KECVirtual22 in the grand finals of Street Fighter 5. Now, Chooks is coming from the losers bracket. It's a double elimination format, so it means Chooks is going to have to, if he's going to win, he will need to reset the bracket by Chooks in the first to 3 twice. However, KevD only needs to beat him once. So we're going to go into that match. If King KevD will take one set of first to 3 of Chooks, he takes the KECVirtual22. So right now, we're moving our feet straight into the guys that the character selects now. See the Chooks on his usual Akira pick.
And Kevin's already on his ready doing to some people.
Right, so basically we have things out. We're going to have this match on the way very soon. Okay, we have the characters set already. Expected V triggers, choosing them going for V trigger 2 and these skills 2. This is expected. Let this match plays out. I'm expecting to try not to stay too far away while he plays his mid-range. And of course, Akira said, like you said, want to be in space, get something going.
Off to the first round immediately, and you can see Kevin's on. He really wants to take this win. That's but that doesn't quite convert to anything. Drop the combo. He's going to let that slide.
Every time.
Corner advantage already decided. Such life is already that crouch, that ball life is just how Kevin to get started.
Oh, good conversion.
So much damage. Tiger shot. He dropped his combo with so many drops in particular round. And this from Kevin going on. The opening of this particular round, Kevin started with forward like it.
I don't know. He's been on point with his combos up until now. I don't know. Maybe it's just a little off. I mean, he's had a little bit of time to rest, so it's not like, oh, he just had to go in. Immediately after his last match, we went into the losers bracket where we played the losers final. So he's had some time to improve. I mean, I don't know. I can't say. but I hope he's able to pick things up because he will be disappointed in himself.
Nice jump in there, but
the
edge did not convert. Edge did not convert on that one. Oh, nice work there. Gets another edge. 10 seconds left. Gets the extra going in.
Oh!
No!
That was so unfortunate. Gets it taken out with the crouching medium kick by Chuks' Akira. Oh my goodness. Kevin had already brought that back and was just about to take that game via the time off, but the jump over cross-up kick into the low medium.
On the side now. Chuks immediately jumping out for the cross-up. Looks like that height doesn't really help him because of those. But again, Chuks all that combo gets the EX in. Challenge victory gets activated. Hard kick. What's going? This is going to be a lot of damage. Goes in.
Damage.
Go to the cross-up. That's the shimmy. Chuks
oh!
Gets Tiger in. Gets another throw in. When stun territory now for Akira. He has to keep that pressure up. Chuks knows. Chuks has to be careful.
Up and away. This is going to close this game. Yep.
Boom. Bam. KO. Nicely done there by
Akira. Kevin is playing a very good game of keeping Chuks in the mid-range. He's spacing him out properly, but I'm not seeing enough with punishes. He hasn't really been dropping combos since we noticed it the last time. He's
Gets Tiger
got some
in.
good damage
Nice
off of his hits too.
There. That could have been another Tiger Uppercut, but
gets some free jump-ins that are going unanswered, and if he notices that, he's probably going to do it.
Plus rings.
Get a shimmy there.
Immediately activating the trigger, but does not get a hit. Gets that armor broken. Tiger shot, but does not convert the Tiger knee. Sadly, that must have hurt Kevin.
Oh, bust it out.
Nice anti-air plus range. Gets low.
Chuks trying to steal a turn there.
And Chuks is big.
Oh,
so disrespectful. You can't even consider what the other opponent might be pressing. He just knows what time to press. It's good for it. I mean, so many times you're carelessly. I would say carelessly.
I mean, I think you're right, because if you think about it, after he charges the V trigger kick, Chuks keeps trying to do something, and he has taken a grab and he's taken EX fireballs twice as well, but he keeps trying to do something. So I don't know, is it that he knows something about Kevin that makes him think, oh, he's not going to do what
that has to be it, in my opinion, because he just knows when to push buttons. He knows when Kevin's going to try to be fake, and Kevin's going to try to be I mean, when I say fake, I mean like it's not real pressure, you know, it's not real offense. So just interrupt the string or whatever, and he gets on there. And Kevin already did that, that's going down.
Oh, I think maybe he failed the Tiger uppercut there, because I can't explain why that jump in was actually successful. Even Chuks seemed not to expect it, because he didn't really convert that jump in into the potential damage. Oh,
nice
up and away.
Activation.
Let's see. Everything. Kevin being very patient. Converts this.
Damage
on the, oh, he drops it.
And that could have been the round for Kevin. That would have been so much damage.
He could have taken that game there. Oh, this is going to be painful. This is going to be painful. You can see on the screen Kevin very emotional. Oh my god.
So painful.
He could have won that match. Somehow he left it on the table by dropping the combo. Oh, good by Chuks. Another one.
Crouching medium punch in. Trying to find his mid-range once again. Trying to find his spot.
Oh, good.
Gets Tiger Back out beautiful. Gets the crush counter, but so far so good. Kevin has been able to get the concept of this character. Perhaps to the side, I'm not certain. Maybe should have done a bit more blabbing on getting it.
Very possible.
Yeah, because he's been missing that particularly with this character. For the
finish it. Oh! Why did he stop though?
So many drops.
It looked more like he stopped, like he was trying to bait something out rather than he dropped.
No, but I mean, in spite of that, I mean, so far, his combo so far, he's been dropping a lot of those DMs, hard kick, cross counter kick, tiger knee or tiger shot.
So what is it? Is it the pressure of the grand finals? Is it the pressure of the atmosphere around him?
Maybe the presence of the dark aura called Chooks. You know? I don't know what it is, but it's very unlikely. Very unlike Kevin.
Very unlike him. And now he's 2 games down. If Chooks wins this round, he resets the bracket and he will now need to take another set of first 3. But if King KECVD can bring this back and win this, then he takes the tournament. But it's been a slugfest
Nice
so far.
one there.
Beautiful
jump
in, converted, pretty good damage there. Oh, Chooks. It's going to be a lot. Burns that meter. Extended corner push.
Get Jimmy in. Well done.
This could be it.
End of the set.
This could. Okay, he doesn't have the super, but let's see how much damage he's able to get from here.
Just be it.
What's going to be the shimmy afterwards? Oh, the setup. Oh, that Kevin with the wake up DP super. Oh my goodness, takes that game.
All in one time, taking that very well, very quickly, just when you get to.
That's basically just saying, I might as well do it. It's now or never. If I don't, I'm out.
Literally.
The bracket gets reset. Might as well stay in the game. YOLO.
But now he's at a huge deficit because he has no meter, he has nothing to go up, and he's using a stack of 2 bars, going at 3 bars to see a CA. Meaning if he gets the next hit in, he could confirm that into a CA, enough damage to finish the game, as I said, and that is the end of the Wow.
I'm sure he was worried about exactly this happening, because when he dashed up, he decided to like walk back rather than try to maybe do any kind of traps or anything. He didn't want to commit, but he got caught with the crouching low. And Chooks converted that, finish it off.
So we have a bracket reset.
So we have a bracket reset. This is the second set that started now, hence why the scores are back to 0-0. So whoever wins the set takes KEC 2022 for Street Fighter 5. This is the grand finals between Chooks and King KECVD.
That was a
Chooks
very
has reset the bracket successfully in dominant fashion too. Taking it 3 games to nil.
Baited that DP, and it's going to cost Kevin. It's going to cost King KECVD. This little girl beating up in the corner. Oh my goodness. Can Kevin come? Yes, some build enough with that.
Build some oh! The disrespect! The disrespect! Oh my goodness! Oh my, what am I watching right now? The disrespect is astronomical.
I can't believe you did that.
No honor in the battlefield. No honor whatsoever. It's like you come against me.
That's like stay free. You know?
But he's not playing free right now.
He's not though. I mean, Kevin is doing so well. I mean,
and if you look at Chooks, he's having a time of his life. He's all smiles and giggly and everything.
The EXP there, he could have even gone for his T8 there.
Ooh, he got greedy there, but he wasn't close enough to convert that to the kind of damage he was looking for.
And he's going to be another CA closeout from Chooks, taking the first game again. Does it win?
I don't think this will kill. Won't kill.
He didn't kill. Okay. Still in the game. Maybe he can pull out one of the DPX. That's not kill any longer because he spent his entire meter and it's so painful. If Chooks takes the game and he takes him with the crouching like
so Akira, once Akira is on V trigger, you'll notice that King KECVD stops throwing fireball. So the moment he used the V trigger and burnt all the meter, he just went straight back to the fireballs since he can't be interrupted with that.
It's a
DP, right?
It's not a counter hit, so he did not confirm of that. Again, chipping away so slowly with the standing medium kicks.
A free jump in again. King KECVD really needs to do something about those jump ins. And there you go again. He needs to keep the airwaves clear.
Funny enough, he's been trying, but I see that he keeps getting
one.
as a result of some kind of mistiming. He keeps throwing the anti-air and another baited EXDP, and this is going to do so much damage to the game.
Let's go to Mars. Let's go to Mars.
Round for, can Kevin put this back? Nope, he can't. No, is where he needs to be.
So this is becoming quite one-sided now.
Kevin really has to pull something out of the bag.
KECVirtual22 needs to regain his confidence. He needs to get his groove back.
But this is looking free. He's looking kind of free.
It is. He's getting bullied big time right now. Chuks is not even converting off of all his anymore. He's not confirming his hit. He's just taking the hits blow by blow. And just as I say that, he goes all the way now. Is there going to be any more? What's the no mix-up? Just keep him in the corner.
Just keep the pressure going. Anti-air.
Beautiful anti-air. Chuks keeping
the pressure
on.
More pressure. EX.
Oh my goodness! Are we seeing another teabag?
No need, man.
Okay, there was no disrespect this time. No disrespect this time. Just a bunch of elbows into the EX elbow because this girl just, I don't know. She is just a
She's a monster in this game.
She is just a bully.
What's up? Kevin break that.
KECVirtual22 trying to make something happen.
Nice.
Gets the DP.
Nice. KECVirtual22 literally is the underdog in this match. He's not been able to take.
And he hasn't been able to keep his pressure going. Okay, let's see what he does now. He has corner pressure. Baits the EXDP. Reduces the
damage. Very nice.
Good damage from KECVirtual22.
But misses medium.
Gets thrown in the corner. Up and away. Let's go back to Mars. Elon Musk seems to have had a conversation with Akira before this match because he's not done yet. Oh my goodness.
Kevin has Peter on stack. Can this be it? Can Kevin take it? Get another one in.
Yes!
Oh,
okay. It's beginning to seem like we want Chuks to lose, but that's not the case.
Everybody was doing that, right? And clearly, the other
clearly.
Because if Chuks was,
but Kevin is the one that came in the losers bracket.
But regardless, I mean, we're seeing these 5 straight games on Chuks' side, so it's looking like Chuks is taking it home for free. You know, so we want to see some fight, want to see some, back and forth, tug of war. You know, and we're seeing that now.
This would be bad if Chuks takes this grand finals games to nil. KECVirtual22 needs to put a score on the table to get himself back in there mentally. Right now he's on the defensive. Oh, that was so close. That's what I was talking about earlier. The B-trigger goes to fireball. Very nicely spaced and timed by KECVirtual22, yes. Let's see if he can actually close this out. Oh, beautiful gameplay. I think maybe Akira needs Mars at that point, but somehow left him on the floor. We don't know why.
Your chips are stacking up down.
Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna stop. Harry says that he's influencing me too much with the cheesy stuff.
Anyway, Chuks goes to the EX, doesn't quite land that. Kevin jumps right over.
That's the interruption we're talking about. He does it again. Goes for the surprise attack. Chuks unable to punish. Okay, it's actually safe.
Whoa, this is gonna be good damage.
Yep,
and we know how
she got the call. She answered the call. What's the shimmy?
And shimmy there doesn't come
Kevin did not fall.
Get the air again. Stone territory. If Kevin gets stunned, this is the end. Kevin doesn't want to get stunned.
Okay, he's recovered now.
Yeah. Kevin trying to push back. He has to move in, but doesn't quite work out.
The high kick would have actually taken him up, but he's going up, and away.
And
let's see.
What's the mix?
One more hit.
And this be a close out.
Oh my goodness.
Grand final champion.
Chuks takes Kon10dr Esports Championships for Street Fighter 5 2022. Won 2021 for the same game. He's come back and he has taken it again. In the year of our Lord 2022, KEC 2022. I'm so excited. He came from losers bracket, 6 games to 1.
I'm not really surprised as much. I mean, it's Chuks we're talking about here. He's the most dominant Street Fighter player we have in the league. He was the most dominant during the group stage, in the league system, the league play that he had.
Yes, in the playoffs,
the playoffs,
he
was the most
he
dominant
won every showing. the gap between the points he stacked up from the
And just looking at every other event he has kind of taken for the last 5 to 6 years, the Street Fighter 5 event has been going on. I'm not really surprised with the outcome, but regardless, seeing that he was coming from losers bracket, that was phenomenal. That was very.
So
very
next
phenomenal.
up is going to be
Congratulations
congratulations
to both players, man.
both players.
King
Yes,
FD, good play. I mean, coming out of retirement, very good run, strong opportunity. Good luck next time, and to Chooks once again.
congratulations, brother. Congratulations. Congratulations also to the second place winner in King. It's not been easy. They're also training buddies, so they know each other well. Big shout out once again to the third place winner, which is Ryu Apprentice, coming into the scene quite late. I think it was November last year, thereabouts that I started dabbling into Street Fighter 5. Big shout out to all the other players that came in for Street Fighter 5. We're going to be going to other games soon.
So we're going to Guilty Gear next, yeah?
Yes, but our champion for today remains Chooks. And of course, the ultimate champion for today are you guys, our fans, our viewers, those of you who are competing there, because yes, there's a lot of competition going up there. So that's we're going to give now and going to the grand finals of Guilty Gear, where we pick that up. It's going to be between Nash Determined is going to be taking on SP Aladdin in the grand finals of Guilty Gear Strive.
Now, yesterday, if you guys remember, that match ended up, they had played once already, and I think Aladdin was that was finals. Yeah, they played in the winners final, sending Aladdin to losers, and it was a very, very space determined matchup. So let's see what gameplay, what adjustment both characters have made. I know SP Aladdin uses was using Gold Lewis yesterday. He used Potemkin also. He also has a Zato 1, but I don't know if he's picking that character this time around, because both this Gold Lewis and Potemkin already tried out and they kind of didn't, amount to anything. So let's see what this set is going to be now, because he has to beat
Nash Determined is sticking with Chip.
Because it works. I mean,
it worked very well the last time they met.
They're going straight in. First game.
They met in the winners final earlier on, where Nash Determined took that 3-0. So right now, SP Aladdin has come in from the losers bracket. He's going to have to do what Chooks did in Street Fighter 5 and actually beat Nash Determined in 2 straight sets in order to take KEC2022 for Guilty Gear Strive.
And already Nash Determined trying to get those whiff punish in. Aladdin Aladdin is far more careful than he was last time, trying to whiff less, trying to be more offensive with the heavy strikes.
He also seems to be a little more careful with his buttons. We saw him get whiff punished after one whiff punish after another whiff punish, and we're not seeing that right now.
Probably gets the super in, crosses him up and gets the counter. First round going to Nash Determined. Very well done, and Kali's character is so elusive.
Also so beautiful to watch. Guilty Gear Strive is a beautiful game to watch as well. It's a very smooth game, and the character like Chip, very, very mobile.
Gets the counter hits, but immediately going for the burst attack, disseminating all that pressure Aladdin was about to release on Nash Determined. But regardless, he's right back in the corner trying to push that pressure in, but Nash Determined determined to get out of the corner. That gets pressure up, but first from Aladdin also knocks off pressure from Nash Determined.
Good to see that the cheesy talk is back to I've transferred back to you now, so no more cheesiness to me.
Come on, man, I can't say determined. This one has TM determined. Anyway, let's see what Aladdin can do here, because he has a life in him. Doesn't take it away from Nash, because he can still come back with a lot of pressure, but that doesn't count now because Aladdin takes this game.
SP Aladdin is staying in the fight. So it's 1 round each. Let's see who takes the first game between these two in the grand finals of Guilty Gear.
So many mix coming from
KEC2022.
Nash being so mix heavy. Aladdin now refusing to stay mixed. in that whole setup, jumps in with Behemoth Typhoon, tries to go for a cross-up, doesn't work out, gets hit, gets a cross-up in, and again this boss coming through to save Nash from that pressure that was inbound by Aladdin Behemoth Typhoon. They are now trying to get to the mid-range, gets him standing with the kick, goes in, red RC, Behemoth Typhoon, beats the throw, goes for the cross-up, blocks that, beats that also, doesn't quite get that in, he bounces and goes for the much heavier one, bigger swing, but it doesn't matter right now. He's been set free by the boss throw. The time drone comes from behind without too much. He goes for the team drop. Behemoth Typhoon overhead. Doesn't matter right now because Nash is already going into pressure. And Aladdin turns it around. Suddenly can get one hit.
Drone is on the screen.
He might be able to turn it around, but it doesn't matter because there's just one shot left for Nash to close out, and that's all he needs. Get the counter, but doesn't come out of that. Oh!
Excuse me, we mentioned it earlier that he has a May.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that.
But May against Nash determines chip.
So she's pretty fast. She has a matchup at least not be so useless against, and she has way more damage than Chip has. So Chip has to be careful. Chip has to be careful against Mitty because she's considered top tier, far more top tier than Chip is currently. But regardless, I think the problem Nash Aladdin might be facing with this matchup is too hands-on with the Behemoth Typhoon to go do it. And already we can see somebody already.
Nash played against the Chip earlier in Rio Apprentice when he used May. They did face off, and he was using May. Yeah. So obviously he understands how to play against May as well.
Yeah.
Let's hope SP Aladdin is actually able to make something happen. I think him going to May and going off of
this is going to be a big combo. Watch, oh, he drops the combo, but gets the command throw in, and he finishes that nicely. But that was so risky. That was
very.
So risky. That was a risky drop. Corner, gets corner in. Get this
okay, SP Aladdin.
Combo, the damage.
Good damage.
Good damage, yeah. This is the round it takes.
No, this is not going to kill, so he still has a lot more work to do.
Oh my goodness. Oh, another opportunity.
A positive counter there.
Nash for the command through. You know the last set he did this twice.
No, this is going to be painful. This is going to be painful.
And this is just one thing to get
if
comebacks.
Oh! Gets the low and he gets the slash. Oh my goodness. This has got to be the most heartbreaking loss anybody has taken. 3 games to 0 and it had to happen like that.
Come on. Shout out to Aladdin though. I mean, he tried. But bigger shout out to Nash. That was a very good run. I mean, your presence of mind to pick the right characters and not just what.
I don't think what just happened. I don't think you realize what just happened. It is 3-0.
I know.
Nash beat him 3-0 in winners finals. Don't you get what I'm saying? This guy just got beaten 3-0 twice in a row by the same person, and this person we're talking about now is your
champion.
KEC 2022 champion for Guilty Gear Strive. Haven't beaten this guy twice 3-0.
This is the first.
This is heartbreaking for SP Aladdin. Somebody needs to give him a hug right now.
I was going to say this is the first showing for Guilty Gear in the tournament. So Nash, he's officially the first champion of the Guilty Gear series.
Congratulations to you, Nash Determined. Beautiful showing from you.
Beautiful showing, very well done.
You're the first Guilty Gear
and you went 3-0, 3-0.
KEC.
I mean, that's not an easy feat. Congratulations. Big shout out to you. And big shout out to every other player that participated. I mean, WAP0 was there, Icebox was there, Apprentice was there, Chicks was there. All of you did
WAP0 did very, very well. I was quite impressed with his
so
run.
You guys, congratulations all of you for making it that far, for making this tournament even happen at all. I mean, competing and bringing us all this much activity. Fantastic work. So I think that's about it for Guilty Gear. We're moving straight to MK11 now.
Yes, MK11 is what we're going to be doing next. And that's going to be the grand finals for Mortal Kombat. That's where we're going now. General Zod was able to block through the losers bracket, get him into grand finals, where Nick Flames has been sitting on the throne waiting for someone to challenge his position.
We saw that match. We saw that match yesterday.
Yeah,
we saw like. So what do you think is going to happen now? You know what I mean?
I don't know, because just like with Guilty Gear, we have those who met in winners finals coming back to meet in grand finals.
Exactly.
So
But
General
in case
Zod
of
and
in
Nick
case
Flames,
of Guilty Gear, it was the same results, more or less. It was the same results.
oh yeah, 3-0, 3-0.
But now,
Okay,
I'm going to say that
let's
again.
see how this one goes, because winners finals was 3-2. Nick Flames beat General Zod 3-2. Let's see what happens now in
And
the
General Zod
grand
has to set the
finals.
brackets.
Yeah. And it's going. That's true. General Zod is going to have to reset the brackets as per usual. Remember, viewers, this is a double elimination setup the tournament. So right now, General Zod has lost once and gone to the losers bracket, but he's been able to slug his way through and get back to the grand finals. He was sent to the losers bracket by Nick Flames, who has not yet lost
Wonderful
any
cabal
of
from
his
that Nick Flames.
matchups.
Wonderful cabal.
So right now, General Zod is going to need to beat Nick Flames in 2 separate sets of first to 3, while Nick Flames just needs to win 1 set to take KEC 2022 Kombat 11.
So let's go. What's happening?
Our referees at the Game Evo Lounge are definitely getting things done. Zero Gravity Productions putting things together and pushing the feed out here to us. Supported by MTN, our beautiful sponsors here. PAX. We have everybody on their best energy, provided by Fearless, keeping us energized as we watch this great match coming now. This is Grand Finals, Mortal Kombat 11.
So, Zod is going with the Sub-Zero pick this time. You know, he went with the last time.
Yes.
Didn't work out too well for him, but he's going Sub-Zero pick now. Nick Flames taking with the Cabal pick. Same move selection. I don't think anything really changed. But again, you know, Nick Flames is very heavy on momentum. So let's see how this plays out for us. Let's see how this goes. Already, he gets no back spin, gets hit down, goes low. This is going to be
that was a drop. Could have gotten much more much more damage off of that.
The projectile hits him off the air, gets the overhead, cancels again, and we saw him use this move so much, canceling the spin. Oh, gets the spin, and this is almost painful to watch.
That was like telling him, don't expect what happened last time happen again. There will be no comeback. We had so many comebacks from General Zod the last time they met.
Gets the combo in. General Zod cannot go for the breaker just yet. Gets another spin in. Wow, just so many hits coming. Oh! That was a beautiful whiff punish from
Nick Flames.
Nick Flames just has under control completely.
I mean, look at his spacing.
Almost
look at his spacing
flawless.
is
what can
perfection.
Zod do, and Zod can do nothing as Nick Flames finishes him off with a low.
No, right now Nick Flames, I don't know. I'm sure our viewers are seeing what we're seeing. Nick Flames is just not here to play. Not General Zod any chance at all. In MKX, General Zod ruled and reigned supreme.
But
MK11, totally different beast. He's made himself good enough to get up to grand finals, but Nick Flames is not having it right now.
Back on the ground, jumping, cancels that, goes low.
Just to watch his feet.
I love the way this man plays this game. It's so mix all the way. Momentum heavy, gets the launcher, but then Zod goes for the breaker, and that works out for him because he's able to get up on time and get the combo in.
Okay, he goes for damage this time.
Flame jumps out the corner. This is going to be a
get back here. More
combo.
damage.
Can he finish it up? And he takes
one more hit.
One little bit. Cinch left.
Is he going to convert? Yep, he better convert.
End of the round. Definitely dead on this one. No way surviving this. And
bam.
Takes the round.
That's all she wrote.
So close by Nick Flames. So close.
Well, I guess General Zod saying we shouldn't count out his comebacks.
You know, he did that too. Yes, he was very strong on that yesterday. Also doing that a couple of times against some of the people he faced yesterday. I think he did that with Miyagi also having a very fantastic comeback with Miyagi, and we are seeing him do that again. I just think generally you don't have to, going up against Zod, you have to be careful. If you see your chips on the table, grab it all, don't let it go, because Zod will take what belongs to him wholeheartedly. Gets frozen. This is going to be a combo. Goes for the breakaway by the Flames. That gets all blocked. It's going to be a spin. Another combo coming up by
back in the corner.
Breakaway for him there.
Now he's up with that spacing again. Just watch that. He's going to keep that spacing.
So challenges that with the jump with an air to air. Gets EX and doesn't get the crushing blow on that one. The Flames resorting to some zoning play here. Trying to get some zoning in. Zod very gently walking in, trying to close the distance.
Nick Flames being very, very smart with his air throws there, because Sub-Zero exactly is going to go with the slide.
Nice, and this could be he doesn't go for it. I thought he would go for the fatal blow because it was the fatal blow territory. Already Sub-Zero has used his own fatal blow, so we don't have that coming up for him, so that's out.
Nick Flames take the game. The round, and we go to the final round of this game. Nick Flames is up 1-0. General Zod needs to put a score on the table really quickly because he has 2 sets to win.
Throw break there. Drops the freeze, doesn't quite work out with the freeze there. Gets the spin in. Goes for the breakaway by General Zod. Gets the overhead in. Nick Flames gets the spin again. This is going to be another heavy in, because this punch puts you on the. Shout out to the community for pointing out some errors because yeah. So the last usage of Kodakan for me was MKX. I was kind of still using that breakup, that layout in my head. Apparently, Kodakan here, he does the command, he grabs, he gets red, and the red then the next command gives him life. So what Zod is using is damage boosts with totems.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So that's what he gets.
Yeah, that's what
damage
with this greenish type aqua green thing glow on his body.
On his body,
yeah,
yes.
He gets the damage boost on that on his strikes. About gets the spin.
Well,
so much slightly there from Kotalkan.
I guess Kotalkan is not immune to the spin. Is this going to be a comeback, or
looks like a comeback?
General Zod be able to
doesn't mean to burn that.
He really needs to start.
And he gets this strike, the anti-air, takes the round.
That round.
It looks like General Zod is about to make his way to the scoreboard to put himself right there and give us a really exciting back-to-back from both players. Gets the strike.
Yes.
He doesn't miss that ball. He wants the corner advantage there. Kabal immediately jumping out. Nick Flames doing the wise thing. Throw break. Good presence of mind there. He's getting some feedback on his errors and his ways.
They're probably telling him that Kotal can't, so he should be able to win.
I can't believe you just said that. That was too bad, child. Yeah, that's taking the chips off your.
My apologies. Totems were raised beside me, so it kind of confused me. So I got an intelligence nerf while Kotal Khan got a damage boost. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. We had the wrong totems here in this.
Oh, gets another one in. Now the damage is not as good with this if you stack them up separately.
Yes, it's better when you stack them up.
Yeah.
It doesn't do something like that in X as well.
No, X didn't have the stack up.
Oh, yeah.
X didn't have the stack up. They just had different totems for different functions. This one, you stack them up. He needs to go back to that location to stack it up. But that doesn't matter for Zod because he just needs to get one totem toss across the displaced Cabal's projectile game.
Oh, trying to get some healing. I think well done. Nick Flames anticipated that. Went all the way.
Full screen spin.
Is this going to be the end? Is it going to kill him in the corner there? He's staying so close to him. General Zod trying to guess now, trying to push the corner, but he's so low on health. He needs to be careful of those.
Now you're
still pressure.
And Cabal gets the low.
Oh my goodness!
Wow! Could this be the game? Could this be the game
It's
Kebal takes?
tournament points for Nick Flames. If General Zod wants to stay in,
And General Zod very present there, but doesn't quite convert.
win this game.
For Kebal, if Kebal takes this round, if he can land his next hit, what's the mix? Get the throw break, very well done Zod.
General Zod.
Gets the throw in, changes side, gets the advantage, jumps in, misses that, gets the throw break. Oh
my goodness,
so
what
pressure.
kind of match is this?
So much pressure.
Next touch for each character. Anyone that would...
Oh
my goodness, Nick Flames takes it.
Oh my god.
Nick Flames, the low again. He keeps going for the low.
The mix is a mid.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have your
mid low.
KEC 2022 Mortal Kombat 11 champion in Nick Flames.
Well done, Nick Flames, man. Beautiful game there, and beautiful. I mean, pretty interesting to me seeing how Zod was even able to try to fight his way back.
Yes.
It was unfortunate he couldn't clutch it out in the last game, unfortunately, but it was fun.
I mean, General Zod tried his best. He pulled out the stuff best as he could. He tried to make something happen. I think you're right. The Kotakan pick should have been from the beginning.
From the beginning,
but
yeah.
I believe maybe he just felt honestly that Kotakan, so he decided to go with another pick to start. Don't look at me like that. so he decided to start with another character. But at the end of the day, he was like, no. Kotal Khan, and he went to Kotal Khan. He did much better.
Shout out to Nick
at
Flames.
The end of the day, Nick Flames is our champion. Congratulations!
Shout
Nick
out
Flames.
to you.
That was awesome. Now we're going to be going into.
He's our first champion.
Yeah.
You know, he just lost Zod.
What?
Zod was the last champion. So
yeah, Zod was the last champion. So this is the first time Nick Flames. Now we're going to be going back to the studio to listen to our beautiful Tamara.
Oh my gosh, hey guys, what's up? What's going on? Sorry, I was looking for a bottle of Fearless, but I don't have time. Anyway, I hope you're enjoying the game so far, and I see you guys engaging with the hashtag KEC. Don't worry, we're looking. For those of you asking where the PS5 is, it will come to you if you engage. I mean, it feels good calling the shots here, like, to be fair, nobody called the shots last, but you know, it will come to you if you engage. But aside from the PS5, we've got Fearless going out 1 month supply to 2 different people. We still have the modem going out, so relax, just breathe, just do your thing, enjoy the game, because that's what we're here for. Shout out to MTN and Fearless Energy Drink, our sponsors. They're doing really well. Contender is actually contending today. 10 million naira for a show. Please, if you win, don't worry me. You don't need to DM me. We're about to head on to FIFA right now after this break.
Healthy families. Bright, happy, drug-free minds. Digital skills for young businesses. Beautiful celebrations of culture. Happy communities with amenities. This is the Nigeria we see. This is just the beginning. Healthy families. Bright, happy, drug-free minds. Digital skills for young businesses. Beautiful celebrations of culture. Happy communities with amenities. This is the Nigeria we see. This is just the beginning. Healthy families. Bright, happy, drug-free minds. Digital skills for young businesses. Beautiful celebrations of culture. Happy communities with amenities. This is the Nigeria we see. This is just the beginning. Healthy families. Bright, happy, drug-free minds.
It is the final. They're mad. They're supposed to they ring the bell, they break everything breakable because everybody is beginning to as Avengers assemble. Voltron to the good, Power Rangers. And now time don't reach maybe say the men that feel like they know how to do the round leg game of football, they can set up, they can arrange their shop, They can tell you if they are Agbado FC, in the local FC, or if they are obediently pursuing their course. Well, I'll tell you that if this is the first time you're jumping onto the lives, you are sitting on a long thing. Thank you so much, Tammy. Thank you so much to all the senior men that when we said all the cars, they come since. So not only for esports, let me say with the cast, like I said, now winch will not be winch. We're just doing spiritual. My name is Chief Swoy, call me the Energy Chief, and it's my pleasure to welcome you to the final of the FIFA. Yeah, Contenders Esports Championship 2022. Yes, my God doesn't make a calm that small. The excitement is there, Okbo. Now, if you followed up yesterday, we had a quarterfinal that finished work and brought us 2 contenders when we say go play for the 3rd place. Ha! Power change hands. We used to have a king from the north. His name was Farouk. Now they call Nakan like say na rookie. Suddenly, we have a man. He stepped out of the plate. Nak Farouk. Now, I would have told you that we're going to be shoutcasting that game. That was the game that we're supposed to do late into the night. And on our vote, say, on our no go like, maybe say, on our stay that late because some of them won't go turn up. So, because of popular demand, after we're done with the 10th day shoutcast, after we're done with the final, you can come to the contender page and see that crazy fixture when they say Folate Flock Farouk. It was a case of F and F. One F was F-ier than the others. But right now, I'll tell you, we have a 10th place fixture. Imaji, depending how you want to call him, Imaji boy. One of the biggest favorites for the tournament. He has been stepping up to the plate. He done the chomp at the beat. He done the shine since he go play against F Manzo. And I will tell him, I say the game go kick off in just about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boko! And we don't kick off. Imaji. He come with Ronaldo. You don't want to hear any story. Don't forget that there's money on ground to be chopped. The top contenders, when we say manage to meet up to the top 4, the least they will get now 60K. And then the next person will chopulate 100K. So between these 2 players, we already know say one of them will chop 100K as a prize money. The other one will chop 60K prize money. Thanks to our friends and sponsors and partners, whether now the ones that they call MTN, Paul Sports, Game Evo, and all the Gbogbo. When I go see them, they go put up for under. But right now, what we have on board for the KECVirtual22 like game when we say it go determine between Farouk and he shocked me, Farouk. Wow. See, I need to watch that game. I still never recover. I'm still shaking. Look at my hands. It's shaking because of what I saw. Anyway, shall we see different styles of play again? And most people they wonder what will be going through a guy like Farouk. He's a veteran. Imaji is more of ingenue. He just the time they step up small. So if you be Farouk now, you could ask yourself, if you're there for a team now, you could ask yourself, I want to arrange in brain, align himself to step up and use his strategies right, especially when we say he loops the way he did, to get to this place. So anyway, the game has kicked off again. Ninja Ninjas fully represented by Farouk on the right, and of course Imaji from my side on the left. They will tell you say they don't already start. I'm going direct. Imaji. Now they wait to be color. Imaji color na waiting. Imaji color na white. Then Farouk na red. I don't know why they lie red very well for this one. Mbappe cutting in directly through the flanking go square play. Martinez and Ronaldo, but they go bounce that ball. They go block the ball. You go see a lot of start and stop because both players, they go second guess themselves now. They really played a very tough game, a very strong game from the contender side. If you ask me, they started from the group stages, they finished work well. They have players when we say step up with them, and then they show them shenge style, they give them daga. So when you don't they play, you don't do on a fine form. In fact, some of the games when they play, they don't even score them at all. They do not some players. And then you could ask yourself, now when we say I don't reach semi-final, when I go buga, I not come buga, say they call they disgrace me. But show me like a fly come up for inside competition. So you could ask yourself, what's going on through the mind of these players? How are they going to strategize and make sure they get back to winning ways? Was it just a fluke, or was it that the player that beat them was stronger than them? Now, a lot of this kind of thinking, that's why you could get in these early stages for this first game, before they'll do the return leg, a lot of start and stop, a lot of strategy and re-strategizing, a lot of changing of formation. But one thing that's been popular that we've noticed throughout this virtual tournament, probably now the popular formations. Everybody tries to stick to what they know. Nobody wants to do a 3-5-2. Everybody just like 4-4-2. If they people carry 4-4-4 as a metaphor, they even know that everybody's trying to get more aggressive, use the aggressive line of defense. Everybody channel their inner Argentina, especially Argentina in Qatar, if you ask me. So we go back to it again. The Hunter versus Niger Ninjas. One doing it stealthily, the other one doing boldly. Advantage to the man called Farouk. A set piece, the first one we get for this game. 8 minutes of game time being played already. He go play him out, swinger, and they go clear him out. And the man in red, in they stamp in foot for ground, they let you know, say, well, already Gagan, won't let people know, say, are they here? They go play him out back. I wish he went more direct after I caught that ball. But they do this game one, dribble me two. Get inside, this legend building of game when we say they get now. Say you can bring players from, Timimo River to come prosecute your doings. Lovely lobbing ball to Ronaldo. Imagine turning on the star right there. I like it. But they're still in pass. Martinez. Be like Shawuru. You just question. Whoop! You all aware. I like the way they spread that pass. Gravenbach now. They spread out to Yao Cancelo. Cancelo with Son. That pass, I say inside for the telepathic. Now, all those kind of they call telemundo pass. All those kind of they call Isabi the team pass. Wow. Well, if you be like, say you be person when we say they follow up for this game, you already know what you will get on display. As you they watch, feel free to engage us for our YouTube channel. You know IDB. The most engaging people that will stand a chance to win things from our partners and our friends, thanks to the good people of MTN. That one day the PS5 day to win too. So if you feel like say you a team, imagine, put your at love. You can make it in white. Put the love. Let the love come true. If you be team Farouk in red, feel free for the man in the north. I'll give out back. Red love. Not be Valentine, more leave. But put the red, it's okay. So no we the rep. Well, imagine doing imagine things. You know, saying they like the rush when game. Now Farouk now be the first starter. Farouk starts the games very, very fiercely. Imagine is more deliberate. I like the leg working they show. He never put that fuel for your arrangement yet. He never turn on the speed. He never enter Okada. But if you notice the back line when we say Farouk carry come, Farouk not a rush nothing. He back men, he not put them in the come forward. And Mbappe, he leave and will make it prosecute. Whether he go cross, whether he go direct, that's the kicking. He hold that ball too long. Come on, man. Release it. Catch and release. That's the order of the game. So far, so good. It's still a healthy fixture, if you ask me. Faith, I see you. All the babes, when they come on, drop, enter the stream. Now, they for the official SWOR Instagram feed. And I will tell you, say, this is all about, contenders 2022 Esports Championship final of all finals. Kumite, if you want to call it that. Link up play with Yaya Toure. Imagine, don't they near the bus stop where now, don't they near that 18 small. Imagine, usually you go wait around that 30 minutes-ish. Imagine once you don't begin to smell your 18, don't find breakthrough. As you know the happy way to take cut through in between your defenders, you go begin to use them. So Farouk now that they go out wide, he won't use in width well. He won't use the expanse of the width. He won't use the width well. He won't spread the players team. If they go wide, that means if I be you, I go run a few yards, and then when I don't drag the players from position, I go do a diagonal ball. That always works pretty well. All those ground ball, imagine a specialist for reading ground ball, and that's why we say turnover for the counter. You be like Basbos, I give him one, I give him two. Same problem on the other side. Laporte read them well. Jasmine Olofi, aka Jazino. Toviera, Yagi, the link up play still they cut short. It be like some people destiny. Yes, indeed. I like the feint. I love it. He hold that ball well, make it up like saying offside. You go see player when they positionally away. And this is good ball. If he does the square, it works. But it goes direct and it goes in. Man, oh man. It was just a fluke. 35 minutes of game time played and Farouk is up front. Ladies and gentlemen, Mortals and Celestials, the King Farouk is still Garrett. He Garrett. Dalo with the ball now. He go the Dalo the ball. They want to see where he want to find space. Usually, Sha, I'm not the like when we say, imagine they don't clear and once. He gets space, so he finds space well. Oh. When he don't consider, imagine they reactive. That's one for him. You know some strategy when they carry the cup for tournament, it's better not to be reactive. Especially when you don't there for the final end of the business or the business end of the tournament, which is this part. You want to be proactive, get a plan, stick to the plan, get other plans when we say you go use to tell you say they flexible. If you try go to the middle, no work. You do short burst of passes, no work. Or now you carry your dynamic player, try to drive him like Mbappe. The way when we say Farouk they do now. He not turn around now. Ah, Ronaldo, he overcooked that ball. He overcooked that ball. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Feel it. Oh well, Yaya Toure through the middle he go. In fact, out of the 5 passes when they don't use Yaya Toure, they stay feed for the counter when they want to do. Talking about Imagi, those passes never connect. They don't cash and wear. They be like monitoring spirit. Anyway, when we say Toure they go, Titi Pangolo they follow him. Hey, now you don't they use him. Use that long ball. Change direction. Change your style, my brother. Farouk doing Farouk things. Go draw back. Martinez. Ooh, I like that thing when they do. That's such a neat trick. When your player hold the ball, you go ship back small. Ooh, you be like say they move walk with the ball. Ooh, all these players when sabi ball. Nah, agba ball. Agba baller. Well. The first half is done and sorted right here. Ladies and gentlemen, Mortals and Celestials, the king in the north still rising. He may still be a prince because we don't get a new king. But I will tell you, say he never come up for a body. Oh, Walara! I mean, oh, I knew you. But anyhow, we talk ourselves. We don't enter the second half. For the first fixture, when we carry cup, a sight for sore eyes, a movable fist, a game between white and red. Almost gonna be like saying a game between Igwe and Ayelala. But I mean, Ayelala and Igwe. Don't say all of them wear the same jersey. Today na white, tomorrow na red. But most who go powder their noses well. A long ball in, but well read by Betty Bandike. Yes, I listen to Colette. You go know we say like Liverpool. Your keeper na listen. Your star boy center back na Van Dijk. Nobody does that anymore unless you're a strong fan of Liverpool. That's offside. Come on, man. They share the market where you buy a landlord. We move again. So far, so good. Rudiger linking on play with Messi. I go like see Messi they more direct for this game. Imagine game. Mendy now they do the drift when we say that's offside. Not be awful. They're not carrying for awful. Wow. Messi never really dictate play for Imagine game at all. It can't be like say Imagine don't know how to use Messi against Farouk. Because I mean, most of the forward passes when we say you expect say na Messi space go dey. Na Toure or Mendy then they get up. So if na maybe you bros, Imagine. It be like say that position you dey used to using certain players. If I be you, I go Creso, I go switch position. I go back. Since now be say na your fullback should like me that they rock on front. I go give Messi that fullback position. I go push this thing, go that Messi side. They carry them around like spare fallos. It's not fair. It's not right. A throw into the good. Farouk still leading by 1 Kondo. Still slim, shady. But listen, they secure the bag. He hold that ball well. And he don't enter. A big block from Courtois. That is small matter. CIT exposed the defense for Imagine. Oh. Wow. That low again to build. The Chanel in a real life formation. This guy. And they play for Man United now. Let me say it be like Stringon when we say they arrange 2 times. Yes. You know they see too many people when they use them. And this is the Dalo. But they read the ball well. Johan Cruyff. You get option Mbappe up front. But it's been cut short. Interception in our nation. They go play and shot. What a waste of a pass unless the team work. You know they work. And then they like when they play pass shot. But you know what? You flatters to deceive and that ball, you don't enter offside. Again, we go with the goal kick. 62 minutes of game time right here. Shout out to you, Genius. Shout out to you, B. Shout out to you, Oreva. And Masievo, all of them now, when you say they look the matter. Akwaba. They don't do them again. 2 Kondo! How would they run out? Farouk, they tear things in. Farouk, they vessel. Farouk don't begin to play. Imagine now, like I said, they drag the same girlfriend. Now. Who be Monica? Who be Brandy? Make we know. He hold that ball well. But the pass enter! He hit the ball like Batman. Oh, no. The opportunity to take Bugano coming. But, see, I tell you, if they use that lobby ball when they go like this, it be like helicopter, but it go be, woo. It go beat all your defender. A lot of players need to use this trick a lot because people when Sabi master this particular pass. It's called the killer pass. Okpo Ibo go say na telepathic pass. Hey. The few times when we say, Imagine don't use them. That's not something you want to look for a game. Make it just fine tune that one because that's such a neat trick to have, when you are trying to work that toolbox and see what you have to unravel a player like Farouk. Farouk, he moves like a hive. He almost be like this team when they call Ali Mosho for Lagos, the herd. They move like hive. They attack together and they defend together. But the key thing for them is say, they drag or center back to enter the attack. That's a smart move. And then in they come back quick. In they try to build that ball deliberately, peacefully and very nicely. Yes, indeed. He not cut in. Space there. In go pass or in go direct. I think he go pass, in go drop back. Yes. They shade for that space. They look for that space. Trading it, and he does. They don't set the Akara. Buy one, get one free. Back, banner 2-1. We don't enter. We have a game on our hands. The hunter, he don't suddenly they smell blood. Talking about the man, Imagine don't knock Farouk one. May not be like say you disgrace me. Say they want video. This is the 3rd place final. You cannot come and give me Kondo. If they check where they go take, say 90% of the passes they connect. Back for Niger Ninjas. Yes, indeed. This game go title. They go need more goal margins. More goal margins. The way this tournament go, the biggest thing so we get when we say we expect it go be tournament favorites. Now so they crash out because of go difference. GD. So I'm going to tell you, say, Contender is one of all those kind of fixtures or tournaments that you have to be very careful about how you concede, the amount of times you concede, and how you they waste your chances and your unforced errors, how you they run up. If you do anyhow, you go see anyhow. Money is on the line, and yes, indeed, Imagine don't they day on the prowl, grabbing bat, he don't they check. Match on tomatoes, he wants he don't sideline that well, but they read that well. Mendy, he don't mend the ways. He don't they close the leg more, especially after he consider that particular goal when they score. Toure spreading the ball quite nicely. Reggie Van Dijk. Back to Toure. Toure they do leg work. Oh. Wow. This is getting interesting. Wow. See, they make it one thing what we like for FIFA 23. Something we say no, we don't say play and not go fit for real life. Yeah, Toure. They do leg work. Oh, he don't do that. But for inside game, you can use Toure to do anything. What Toure cannot do does not exist. Share that pass, and you see him well. A long red shirt in the sea of white, but you see they cut it. Ronaldo, he go direct, he hit the chest of Courtois. If not real like that, Courtois go like that there, on top of ice block for fridge. That shot hot too. FIFA, the next game when they could do it, they need to, if you ask me, they need to start they do option. When they say, if the shot hot well, they go say, excuse me, sir. Excusez-moi, s'il vous plaît. I see that ball, he pick him behind the defender, and he hold the wrong way, go cut. Song you mean? The sun shall soon shine. Niger Ninja. If they use Song you mean the way we say, you got pata for real life. Now they call Antonio Conte, take the Conte him. I go tell you the first game, first fixture, when we get right here, for the 3rd place final between Imagine and Farouk. Once the king of the north. Now, we don't know whether he go rise up top. But for now, it's still favor on the scoreline. It's 2-1 to the good. I go tell you, say, it's quite a keenly contested fixture. You can never see tell who go with the prize or bid at this bragging right of Nami carry bronze. And people, they say, na losers final. Not yab anybody. If you use it, you do them. No. They beat you, yes. You collect money, no. And if they beat person for here now, person go still collect 60K. 60K go subscribe like, we very Ryan. You go surprise. You go do your monthly subscription for half a year now. You go watch film tire, you go play game tire. Thanks to our sponsors, the good people of MTN, Fearless Energy Drink, Oakpo. And of course, we get the good people of Game Evo, Brawlstars, Esports Africa, because of the community. And the one when they say, if they pronounce well, more than no verse. More than they see. Now, if they enter the next game, final leg, home and away, for this 3rd place fixture between Farouk and Imagine. If you prepare to when we say you be Team Farouk now, go to the commentification section for inside our YouTube. And shout out again to Una when we say it for the official so live stream for inside Instagram. This one they laugh. Ellie wants to. I don't know why guys they laugh when we say the yes they talk football. Guess one that they laugh. Do I look like basket to you? Now they laugh. If they want you happy, the game does start. Don't worry, put your eye for the game. Let's focus on what we are focusing on. White versus red, they're not going to change their jersey color. It be like say Imagine he don't learn a lesson. Those when they play that semi-final, and so they change color. As they change team, go change the color. It can't be like say he don't get cloth sponsorship. Like say nah, what if that guy when they so cloth well? Yomi Black, nah, he tell like sponsor. All these players, very attention to detail something. Now when this game don't start like this, so the first 10 minutes game time, it don't start. I go tell you say, this now where be say you they go harm. A lot of players, if they manage to do a defensive strategy as the final leg they kick off, especially when they won't go down, some of them go say, make I hold the fort and let me buy time. If I survive the first 30 minutes, game time, and then I go ham, I go throw everything throwable. The kitchen sink, the pipe, the mortar, the pistol, and all the ekpeti. But Mbappe, they link up well and nicely with Ronaldo. But Ronaldo final touch, they overtouch him. Oh! I want Yabam before now, but now my goats. Enough Yabam. Ronaldo na my goats. But they play like Asun for this game, sha. Or maybe now the players I not sabi use them. It's still the KEC 2022 Virtual 2022. You know? And Mbappe be one of the shining lights. The way when we say Farouk they use him. Farouk's still the man in white, I believe. And Imaji, the man in red. And so far so good. These guys, they play like say that they fearless, yes indeed. Because I mean, come on, we get the plug. Now driving in from the right. He go direct. He bend down like Beckham. Oh boy. They don't pause match first, so when they go change strategy, not me want disgrace for you. Sure. Can't be this one. We came here for cuckoo fun. You wanna take me to come and show me my number? Anna, they worry you. 4-3-2-1 formation. I be say Hunter carry come for this one. He keep a lone striker up front. I go expect say that means say he supply they go drop deep more. And he go one they do that hold up play. You will need a strong man. Maybe they make it they use Ronaldo. But that Ronaldo, generally, traditionally speaking, Ronaldo na striker, yes. But all those hold up play, all those bobo normally not be his style. If you want to use Ronaldo for inside game time, I go tell you say use Ronaldo the way they use him for Man U. Now they use a one man in front. He not be Gareth Bale. He not be Lewandowski. He needs support. He also nice to get Ronaldo. If you leave him for top, drop back, give one supporting striker when go they behind and small. When go they serve him. You know? So go they bounce off each other energy. That's how it is. Anyway, the game don't kick off again. The men in red still trying to hold that fort and get something good out of it. So far so good. Gravenberch, he roll into this third place final. He roll well. Martinez back to grab. Ben. Okay, I like the turn. Mbappe don't run enter traffic. Hey, show this Ale this time. His name is Mendy. So better. They're so better. Okay, they put Mbappe. Mona go check Mendy pocket. Go check the pocket. Oh, you see Mbappe inside. Go just a shot. Help me. You don't carry me go where I don't know. Yaya Toure still doing that dribbling something. Yera, a guy when we say in real time they would never play together. Imagine they won't try to use the leg work. They turn around well indeed. You know if you say they use Barcelona till they play normally. I like that work, but they read them well. They go body and come out, positionally aware as usual. Jan Cruyff, they don't steal the ball from him. This is unfortunate, guy. You go sub him. If you know sabi use a sub him. As for the facing guy, if you don't get what you're using, come out. Yes, now. Right now, a lot of sitting deep. I'm not that sure say I like that sitting deep, soak that pressure, but you know everybody with their strategy. If it works for you, if it works, it works. You know, if it don't work, go let work. I'm done. So shout out to you. I just see you, Rich AB, Boko to you as well. I will tell you say if you be say you be team Ninja. Oh yeah, enter the emojis, get some ninja emojis, get in there, go crazy on the YouTube page, people. If you be say you there about the hunter, go find who get guns, go find who get on emoji there. Go support your customer. Lovely shifting. You go drop deep again, spread that ball out back. You want to try spread the defenders, make it a team. Looking for that space. But you don't go walk, oh. I like that. It don't fit that well. And it's in. Through the middle they go. And Ologia Papa. It's a goal. 30 minutes it took. And we have our leader up front again. Farouk and Inguns. The many reds. They don't see everything. Ayelala is definitely stronger than Igwe today. Ayelala they today. But not if he be safe. Imagine get a say. Imagine they turn around Ronaldo to stay wide. It's they read the ball well though. They see the destiny. He pay me Domo. Wow. They apply the pressure now. Oh, but when you they lose, you go direct. Oh. That ball was always dragging wide because of that touch when we say, you know, the opponents get on now. First corner kick for inside this game when we get so. And it go be Jasmine Olofi Jazino and he go wipe out. Wow. He dey check your options. I don't try Messi, guy. Not try Messi. Go put the ball for Ogo feet supply. Abi Ogo feet deliver. Put Messi inside the box. Let there be a fox in the box. I don't believe he has to cross. It's winger. He almost they block everything though. They don't block all of us. This one, they do wire football. Talking about Imaji. Farouk, they do brother blockers football. They don't open revival service. Operation block everything blockable. Destiny must not change hands. Wow, wow, wow. It's still thin ice right here. The first half, done the second leg of the 10th place game. Fighting for bragging rights. Fighting to get 100,000 Bogri. Yes, so this economy. Not use our play, don't sleep on it. So that's not 2 bags of rice and beans. So. And now, there's extra carton of noodles. And you can even put small capri. If you know, you know. I'm going to support the Welcome Back to School project. Oh, I don't see them. When I don't block up. And they like the style that they carry, they come. Nobody say block. The shot was dragged really wide. Now, the space between the both center backs when we say Imagine gets, it's a bit worrisome if you ask me. Because as they commit themselves to try to get into the game, they don't leave spaces for Farouk to steal opportunities from, and it's a goal. Eagle. 1-1-1. It's a meta one. Okay, that one not working. I just wanted to say the pass he enter. As you send me, I send you. Nigeria Ninjas not you. 2-1. Wow. Wow. Oh, shock you back on. Just when we tested the turnover service, the handover service, changeover was about to happen. And there's not more. It be like that will happen for what got that will happen for that guy that bias and governor where we say don't become governor. And then for sure I come up before he shop the rights of welcome to church. Oh yo. You know me want to press me down. You're the best star for inside the final game for the 10th place fixture. They go down, Imagine. Left it a little bit late in the first half. Now 1-2. The Hunter 1. Niger Ninjas Farouk 2-2-2-20. And Ibola said they go one re-strategize again for the next few minutes when they go get to play for this one. Don't forget, we had an amazing time last year. Real matter, landmark was the zone. Everybody come through. Everybody finished work. But now they do it virtually. Always doing it peacefully and nicely. Farouk up front from inside Abuja. I believe that be say they. Take the press. Maybe you're going to take Kono or Zobo now. Take the ginger himself. Then our brother Imagine, he's going to shop Amara. Then I'll be like, say, he muzzle pull. Go call day. No say for gamers, that they get muzzle pull. I go tell you again. Muzzle pull na finger pull. So you need to keep it fluid. The game goes starts again. Imagine. All to play for. The next game time, real time. 45 minutes are going to game time. Real time, just under 5 minutes. We go know. Who be the man when we say he don't chopulate the glory of being our number 3 for 2022 Kon10dr Esports Championship as it is. So please, if you tweet for Twitter and all the other spaces, please feel free to use the hashtag KECVirtual22. One yori, where huh? Oh, I didn't talk about the other side. You there yet to comprehend? Make I shift this my something, make I see what we say, don't give us for information. Mbappe, they say they need the player to watch. And why not? See, and I don't they turn around to Zigima 1, Zigima 2. They give the Alex Hope football. Link up play, when what can they don't cheer up? Alison don't block up. Alison the vessel. Alison the para. Mamudeyo. They go again, though. Yet another creep again. He's strong. Now Mendy go walk out that baby Nature. Shout out to you, Kafayat, Jimmy the Vibe Creator. How you day? I go tell you, say this is the live stream. For the shoutcast when they go down for Kon10dr 2022 10th place fixture. Committee of sorts for FIFA and the link up play work well. But Mbappe, final touch, he's not dead. A little bit wanting, and of course, Couture made himself big. He come outside 57% of projection when we say the hunter gets right here. And you leave the remaining change for Farouk, Niger Ninjas, OTZ. Some people they like they play possession football. Now only football now they say you go just say person with the brass I get possession, then they do like say they be Spain, get possession. Normally for the streets, if you say you are possessed, they go use skate flog, you say you be wish. But some people they like possession football, they don't mind hola. Some other people they don't mind. Now their work rate off the ball, let me say they kill them. Imagine with the most possession. But the Niger Ninja with the most incursion into the 18 of the opponents. Don't come from the man in red. No surprise saying in the lead. On aggregate, now 2-4. But right now for this particular game, now 1-2. Therefore, you have to wake up. Opportunity for Messi, but he run into traffic. No, they do. I can do all by myself. Crap, they don't shift and wide. They don't drag wide. But you go, they cut in the run. So a square ball. Do the square. But you go direct. Of course, Kutua block him. Kutua when we say long like kick Oboko. Now they cut it say they not go cut spread to that side. But even for FIFA 2023, you know they fit they beat Kutua just like that. All those close corners. No, Kutua go stretch you. He go stretch like people elastic. Stretch like swing gum. Outswinger, but he never go far. Opportunity go there again. Martinez. The turnover still there right here. Counter still possible. Space for Ronaldo. And he's here enter. Mbappe the man. Wow. Otila. Farouk Donaka TV1. Ladies and gentlemen, Montas and Celestia. The equivalent of this one, if you had the 2 game change together, now 2-5. Wow. Farouk, it was not a fluke. It was just a fluke. You losing that in the semis, it was just a fluke. I don't confirm her. Farouk, don't worry, don't worry. What God cannot do does not exist. Ronaldo, still turning. Jasmine Olofi, he's still there. Vieira, not doing now. Whip the ball. Vieira gets shot for leg. Whip him. Okay, no time. Time for far. Martinez, clearance through the middle. Making it too pretty. And they don't run into traffic, but they get opportunity. Grabbing batch. Ya Cancelo. True balls when we say they connect, yes. Truly, yes indeed. I go tell you, say, it be like say Farouk don't find the rhythm again. Rhythm Akula, yo. Opportunity for Ronaldo. But he goes square play. It's Ronaldo inside the box. He's a fox. You go wipe the shot. Why now? Sure. Be like guy when we say don't carry a babe. When I meet for party, you don't use the girl. The girl don't fall. Then you can say, okay, look at my friend. Go and follow him. What's wrong with you? Oh, wrong now. You don't do the work finish. Space all day. Use up. But all those final touches too, now they make this game, never get as much of the goals as you expect. Projection at the passes so far, they'll tell you, say, the Hunter, he get 154. Niger Ninjas gets just inside 144, thereabouts-ish. So truly, the Hunter, aka Imaji, it actually won't build more. They do like Pokemon worker. I told that yesterday, say, imagine they play football, I say, he be Legbu worker. Who don't work for construction before? We set the pillar, we mix the concrete, we set the foundation. Oh yeah, put the roof, oh yeah, put the safety, put the bastia, oh yeah, put the window, oh yeah, paint. No! You see this one that they call Farouk? Farouk na jama they play. As long as he don't put foundation for ground, he they put roof. He never say whether pillar or pillar not they. He the wire they go. Because he know say, in a tournament like this, you need to trust your players and you need to trust your instincts. Not be everything you need to do pretty. Sometimes you just do it dirty. That's why they call it dirty dancing. This is dirty football, but it don't matter. He they run and well. No dark ass. He know him happy and wave very well. This man called Farouk. Very deliberate. He they trust the process. Mbappe out wide to the right. He go turn, in step, he don't dance. Don't send to go market. You know they fear anybody. In they cut him, but the Toure in white don't block him. My Toure is more Toureier than others. Oh, I know it's small matter. But then final moments for inside this game. As we they proceed to make sure say we're giving her everything when we say ask for satisfaction guaranteed when it comes to esports. We go out in the blaze of glory. So far so good. Farouk 5-2 to the good. They will tell you say Bobby side for Kpoko to lawyer for real or lobby for real. Kpoko to Monaco Marine. Kpoko to you. In the final moments of this game. Song you mean? He go try that ball. And they're going to do a last minute to wrap. Then they bundle the ball now. Scramble egg football. Then they play for that box now. Ayakata. They read that short pass where Ronaldo Roro. They square the ball, but they say okay, raw. As it is. So, ladies and gentlemen, Mortals and Celestials, baby. With a round of applause and the roll of the drums, if I could, I would. I'll tell you, say, imagine the favorite. It be like, say, come flatter to deceive. Yes, he did what he could. He huffed and he puffed. But finally, we don't find out, say, some houses are more clayier and some other houses are more grass. Congratulations to the man from the North, Farouk. Your title is still your title. You are still the king of the North. All this one are just fluke. We know. And I go tell them, say, why would they switch up to enter the final? Possibly they go on the break. You go see, say, our senior man, Farouk, he don't chop 100,000. for finishing third place at the Primero, La Dente, El Classic, El Sweet, El Nice, El Sempe, El Sengamishos, El Melegbefios. Yes, indeed, the one that they call Kon10dr Esports Championship 2022 FIFA Classic. Now, we will take a break. We go Peko sets. If you want to go and pee, go and pee. If you want to go outside your neighbor, go outside your neighbor now. Because when we come back, second place between, what do they call her? Second place, Nasalima. And of course, third place, F Manzo. Now that one day, sealed. Salima now, we get the game when we say we're going to play. When we say they'll say fix off. Who go be our senior man? Who go be our Oga? Who go be our Oganla? Who go be our Odogu Malay? Or anyone you want to call him. I still be Chief Swa, you call me the energy chief, and I go tell you, say, we'll go come back for the final for a movable feast when we say go delight your senses. Feel free to show love in that emoji section, that chat section. Bring out the emoji, bring out the words. Use it as willy-nilly as you want to. Because as the games they end, we they get our most engaged fan on the YouTube page. We don't cross over 1,000 subscribers. Massive stuff yesterday talking about the Kon10dr page for inside YouTube. It's a fantastic community. We respect each other. If they do like say you don't be sportsman, we go quack you. Wear my slippers. We go pursue you like winch. Go pursue like winch. Anyway, the game will kick off in a sec. I'm gonna take a chill pill. Make her drink something. Even if my name not be Danny, let me drink some water. And then we're going to come back. Director, how far now? Take it away. Baku.
Aye. Okay. Jay, you sabi play. Oh, yeah, make we play. You feel good for real life, but now game world we do. If you give me pass, I go give you both. Khaki no be leather, my body share you know. Oh yeah, aye. Oh yeah, MTN game world. Oh yeah, make we play. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Turn up unlimited fun on MTN Game World. Visit MTN Game World and enjoy over 700 games. No ads, no in-app payments. MTN, everywhere you go.
Yes, indeed. Arrivederci if you just they come. And on the other side, my Benin people go say, Webokia. We are into the final as today. So I hope say you don't arrange yourself. We don't set up to step up to the plate to make sure say we know who our contender champion. Oganwa, Oga Pata go be as we don't day on this matter. And I will tell you that as it is, we are good. We are pumped. Already, don't they see all the winch that all they want gather to cause spread the work because they no say this not they take until they play. Now the senior men's people will shock people in ways that we not expect. Now be say walk up play now. A contender from the west versus a contender from the north. And I go tell you, say, you need to know what they sup. Because if you see the two people, their story, you will understand, say, a man like Salima is the one called blessed. Yes. The way they will come. Two people when they say is supposed to play, they disqualify them. And then when he step up into the semi-finals, people say he go let F way. But instead, he stretched his chest where he let them know say, hey, there's a mountain in me. And as I did, so you can call me Papilo, I'ma make the North proud. If Farouk fall to the side, me, I'm not gonna fall. I'm gonna dance and show you that I have the swag.
Aye. Okay. Jay, you sabi play. Oh, yeah, make we play. You feel good for real life, but now game world we do. If you give me pass, I go give you post. Khaki no be leather, my body share you know. Oh yeah, aye. Oh yeah, MTN game world. Oh yeah, make we play. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah.
Turn up unlimited fun on MTN Game World. Visit MTN Game World and enjoy over 700 games. No ads, no in-app payments. MTN, everywhere you go.
Aye. Okay. Jay, you sabi play. Oh yeah, make we play. You feel good for real life, but now game world we do. If you give me pass, I go give you post. Khaki no be leather, my body share you know. Oh yeah, aye. Oh yeah, MTN game world. Oh yeah, make we play. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah.
Turn up unlimited fun on MTN Game World. Visit MTN Game World and enjoy over 700 games. No ads, no in-app payments. MTN, everywhere you go.
Aye. Okay. Jay, you sabi play. Oh yeah, make we play. You feel good for real life, but now game world we do. If you give me pass, I go give you post. Khaki no be leather, my body share you know. Oh yeah, aye. Oh yeah, MTN game world. Oh yeah, make we play. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah.
Turn up unlimited fun on MTN Game World. Visit MTN Game World and enjoy over 700 games. No ads, no in-app payments. MTN, everywhere you go.
Aye.
my days, oh my days, oh my days. Oh sho. Oh sha. Oh shi. Ha, we don't come back. Oh my, don't be small thing, oh. We want to apologize, so. Just when we're vibing on the fact that we are into the final, we're about to get the first fixture between D-Fola and the man repping the West, facing off the new kid from the North, when we said on they call Kid Kudi, Kid Sweet Boy, Kid Salima Shantite. That be say our family and friends that can't decide to hold meeting, can't cut all the wire. And unfortunately, we no confidently cast the game when we saw for likes to the first of the final. The game between D-Fola and Salima. Different kinds of players. When we say Salima, when we say come out from 2 disqualification contenders, enter the game to make come to the final after beating mercilessly all contenders for inside this team. Now, we'll get back into the game. The last game for inside contender. Last game for the contender Esports. Esports 2022 championship. Are you ready? Are you ready? Director, I'm not saying the guy is not ready. D-Fola win the first leg. 2-1 to the good. Salima at least he don't drop first blood to make sure say in there. And the game, it will kick off. Everybody trying to get the best kind of players on board. Some people go carry Jazino. They go carry historical right wingers when we say get level. Those when we say the fee score, the fee shoes, the fee wine, the fee walangolo. Salima on the one side, Kondo or Banta United, aka D-Fola. Is Kondo is not a that green kind of football we are spending. Is Kondo Mio Kondo, but for Operation Kondo now we day for. Because anybody that manages to get through gets to win our sweet prize money of 500,000. 500,000. 500,000. And we go. Marco. I'm a little bit smart, you know. Game don't kick off. Holy Ghost fire to anything when we say go block anything blockable for you. Because anything will happen there, we go tear everywhere. We go come, we go scatter everywhere. I'll tell you now. The man in white, D-Fola. Okay, no, now for Lana be say we are blue. Of course, now Salima na be say we are white. And already Salima done the show enterprise. Through the flank, he go use Sanchez. Sanchez go drop him back again. Sanchez to Sanchez, they go Sanchez through the middle, looking for that space in between defenders. But for now, a 4-man backline when they're all really strong and really tight. For Lana, what do I tell you? Say for Lana they crazy. So for Lana for the last competition, when they do for Lama, you don't know for last story. For Lana use half hand. For that they use cast. You see they beat people, papa. People generation, they flog them. They flog them like thief for inside Yaba. They flog them. So this is the comeback kid story. Where enough he go because of say matters occur, matters rise. The man called for that, he don't begin to show himself now. They rise like yeast for inside bread in the show working. But then again, the silent man when we say they finish work, Kid Kudi from the north, the one that they call Salima. He go try to tread that ball through. But his legs get over him. I like the quick play when they use for here. Now 2-1 be the first leg. Yes, you miss them. First 10 minutes of game time. Salima Kondo Obalta United, aka D-Fola Kondo. Salima, he day on side, left, Obalta, right, Salima, white, Obalta, purple. Are we go. Again, like I talk, when you play tournament games like this, you want to be very precise and clinical and see that pass link up well, space go there, and he go wipe him in. He go clear out and he go wipe him in. End-to-end stop, bass boast. Let me say we get for trying to use Jazino to tread that ball, dancing through the flanks, holding that run may not enter offside, but it was offside. He tried hold the run. But it was offside. They go spread the ball like planter for bread. Trying to make something out of nothing. The man in white and black. I give him 1, I give him 2. I give him 3, I give him 4. Yes, that link-up play. No, that lobbing ball was such a bad idea. If I put that ball for ground, tread down through in between the defenders. Zigima 1, Zigima 2. Everything when they go switch for inside purple side. Now through the left, and they do it well. He go pass the ball. But they read that well. Wow. I said I end-to-end stop. As you do me, I do you. Bass boss. The midfield battle. Now still battle of Muzanga. For now, the fullbacks, they know they should they waka confront. They did very disciplined for now. But the link up play, when we say they link them into the forward places, the progressive passes, it never connects. Talking about this man. Following. That shot was always rising. Let's not even kid ourselves. I could tell and say yes. If you be fan of Following, you'll be fan of Saliman, feel free to enter the YouTube chat box. These are the last game we will get for FIFA 2022 or FIFA 2023 this year. For inside the Contender Esports Championship. I love it, but that ball, he position himself where he read them. The two of them don't sabi each other leg where they don't know. Juju not they fear Juju now. Now plan C, then they'll tell you still unravel each other, not even plan A and B. Wala for who not get extra plan, who not get extra drawing board, I mean poster color. Notice a lot of the passes they never fit complete them. But space there. But he shimmy too long. The defender, he read the ball where block him. The first corner for inside this fixture. Lionel Messi could be an outswinger. And it was almost a direct hit. The shots always go wide. Oh, wow. Nevertheless, I go turn and say nobody won't waste time. Now 500K now be say the money on ground. Everybody want make sure say they apply pressure. Apply the pressure. Like pressure pots when they cook banga. You soup when they want a line for here. They want make sure say they hold themselves well. They stash up their loins. Projection already. For land 48% too. Salima they run our streets. They give them Woto. But then again, the men in white, they see they hold their former backline very disciplined too. Nobody they overcommit. I love that link up play. It worked well. A lot of times the championship not be always about that dynamic footballer when we say go do the work. Now always about building together. I think the thing when we say they make some teams they excel past the other ones. Now I be say some players sabi they make sure say when they move together, now team effort. Not just carry one player, just one dribble here, dribble there. Excuse me, this is not Sega. This is FIFA. Hello? Sure. The days of Arrow 2, they are gone. No? Hello? Now there's some Okpokpas and they use that one. Anyway, I go tell you, say, this is such an amazing time for you to make sure, say, you show love to your players. So MC don't show you love. Go to the comment section for inside YouTube. Shout out to the players when MC don't work for you. Give them love. Now the last FIFA game where we go get for inside the tournament with this. Whoever gets to win, for now, slim advantage to the man called D-Fola. D-Fola, when we say normally they are rocks, they beat well. In they come to all these semi-finals, the quarterfinals, so in they go. But every goddamn time he get opportunity this year, since he come out the cast for a hand, since he become a two-handed man again, Fola they wire everything wireable. I go tell you, say today, so trying to link up that ball, but half time, it looked like very respectable times right here. Still 0-0, but the aggregate now 2-1 in favor of D-Fola, aka Folarin. We don't enter the second half. Salima still hanging on by the skin of the chin. A classic match in the FUT Champions Stadium. Referee na Ligaya, not be Ligalia, you're in Desha. But I go tell you, say, yeah, we there for the battle for the KEC 2022 virtual live. With a kick off the second half. In less than 5 minutes, we go know who will be our capo di capo. One carry. Fortune Sidad, say na be team, although not be nobody when they Fortune Sidad did that team, Shamo, no lie. It's all like that name. They take off quickly. Nobody wants set players again. They know what they do about. This is the business end of it. Very gritty kind of ending when they get for the FIFA tournament. And they spread the pass really well. I love it, but they body and well. Football and contact sports. Referee never blow anybody yellow card or anything new. Probably because, like I said, football and contact sports, let's not lie. They will change position, I love it. Change your style, not just a bit like that. All those guys when go just come participate that one place. Drink, you no go drink. Chat, you no go chat. Shop, you no go shop. Oh yeah, wine waste, you no go wine. And then they like that thing. Same thing for the guys too. So, they like player when we say, you they change position, they fluid. Make your players a dynamic sometimes, especially when say you don't come to crunch time. You go expect say with the way when we say for Larry they go at the game. Let me say the ginger go come. It has to come from Saliman. You know, to take the game by the scruff of the neck. If you want to get something out of the game. The man from the north. Everybody get their own swan song they want to sing. Hoping say this not be their Waterloo. Spreading the ball to the middle. They go. A lot of square ball, square ball, square ball. You go know who do board mass for school. Plus, minus. Oh, he do well. Oh. Siski. He got direct. He don't beat up. It was all about the skill. What a show off he is. Come on now. Now the right winger, and they use the classic man in 58 minutes. Jazido, aka Jasman Olofi, aka Samba for power. He don't wipe up. And ladies and gentlemen, it be like say we don't finally they spread out all banter, aka Difola. He don't get 2 goal aggregate. Currently, as we speak, 1 Kondo for inside the second away game for the finals when we get. But he already the lead 2-1 already from the first fixture when we get before. Well, we don't know if you watch because Okpokpa is winning. She double people they see that carry a calabash on top of our network. Hey, Holy Ghost, fire. Back to the matter. I think it's high time. Salima has to go with the blaze of glory. Yes, rock and roll style. Get all the strikers gettable. Forget midfield. Just get defenders when we do link up. When we thread pass. Forget midfield. It will be I go just forget my midfield. Everything. Low down for front. Low down for front. Low down for front. Oh, load the papa. The game don't kick off again. We did the final moments for inside this FIFA fixture. Like we talk a movable fist. A game of strategy. If you be chess player, you can understand what it will mean. This is not about the gambit when you go get to take gamble. And the cutback is really nice. But oh no, we don't connect well. Everybody does sabi they read each other like book. Agbo my like I live in the town of Lagoon. That's what the matter be. They don't know where we say Agbo they stay. They don't get the Agbo for them. Wow. Aggregate score so far so good. It's 3-1. Mbappe on the prowl. He does smell blood. When it rains, it pours. And if they find where he goes share the cola nut. If they see the move, number 10. Normally Paris Saint-Germain we not aware, but they don't dance fast. Now this why they call pay football. Now kids that their football they just now. No go they do pass yourself. Enna. Bros. Opportunity for the men in white and black to see how they can get into this game, and they really need to get into this game as quickly as possible. Driving through the left, and he get opportunity. Yes, it does. Game on 1-1. You take yes. You take care. 500k on the line. Cannot lose guard now. No sleep. Wake up. They go collect your money. Whoa. Saliman doing the Lord's work right here. 1-1 in the final. I like the grit, just like it was in the first game. You give me, I give you. If you're lucky, you give me again. But for now, I go tell you, Saliman don't carry Dogo Yaro. Don't carry MP2, don't close the leg. In defense, they don't tighten up. No one yet they say they should bet the mama fly. Again, Follery. D-Foller. The man with a redemption song to sing. He may not be Bob Marley, but I go tell you, say, you don't need to smoke Marley to tell you, say, the game when they play is really hot and smoking. See that leg walk when they take cutting. The cut back, an opportunity. Kayaba! Oh, offside. He don't move. I feel pain. I mean, see pain. That is sweet, eh? But then again, high line of attack. When we say they keep talking about D-Foller. D-Foller won't take this game into, you know, he won't take the game by the head. You know what? Yes, say the colorless guy, say they sleep, they should be mama fly. Wow. You know what, Grio? Pass the ball, bros. Pass the ball. He pass him. He do it well. Bah. Now wait till you see if he cash. Jezinho, okay, Jasmine Lofio. 77 minutes on the clock. And Fola don't stretch him up top. 2-1 of the good, still resembling the way when we said the first game. He go 2-1 final for the first game. Right now, we get just in about 15 minutes of game time. And in real time, just under 30 minutes. Okay, Raw. Shosh Agbasago. Shosh gonna go. Stephanie. Anna. So, time to roll up the sleeves. Anybody, when you switch anything up now, they go switch them up. Sakti so. Gbogbo sigbo. Always Bo, that's what the matter be. Hmm? In the FUT Contender Esports Championship 2022, we might just have a new champion right here. If you be said the score standards today, I don't know about you, but get into that chat box. Tell me how you feel on that YouTube. Go for the Contender, over 1,000 subscribers. No worry, we don't gather the market. No worry, no worry. Go there for the chat box. Go there, go there. How do you feel? Do you think that this game go there like this, or do we have more goals? For now they cutting, for now they drift. They do Tokyo football. Ayakata, he don't drift again. Find space, just like the second goal. Now so the third one be. When they ready, they pour. Mamu Deyo is still in one. An 83rd minute goal from Mbappe Kylian. They play make football for there. Shikolobi, OB1. Obi Shikolobi, OB2. He don't go again, no. Mamu Deyo Jezinho. Is he cut back? Is he pull out? Is he cut back? They don't read them. Wow. Bros, you want to insult Salima? You can't do the same thing for Salima up and down now. What do you mean? Salima is a professional. I don't know about you, but in a final like this, you can't use the same trick, same again and again now. Cross. Oh, the players never enter. Which formation you put when we say you don't run enter the flank to set ball, but your players are still there back? No. That is where your market. That touch was over heavy from Jezinho. You need to apply the place, apply the pleasure. Now they boss pipe, ask any plumber. He don't line up well. Nicely done. Not offside at all. You go cut back, an opportunity to turn around, whip him. Ayaba. But the keeper get enough time to recover. Mr. Allison himself. And they go play that corner shots, trying to do something to make people shout. In short, we gonna take it to extra time, but I'm not sure they get enough time to do that one. Now laminate football they play now. Take it outside, take it inside. And again, Allison go hold up. Go hold on tight. You go give him Pato ranking football. Hold on, Jeje. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, Maltese and Celestials, what a sight for sore eyes. I feel like we should be bringing all the about they break the drum, scatter everything, because today, the 29th day of the 12th month in the year of our Lord 2022, they battled, man, through the trenches they went. They went through deep and deep. Group stage, they waka. Semi-finals with all the drama, high drama, low drama, middle drama, telemundo drama, zero drama. In the end, we have a winner. The man that fought with half a hand last contender Esports Championship only just in 2021. Defaller, first you perspire, then you aspire, and you acquire what you require, even if you are not Maguire. A round of applause for the winner of our 500,000 FIFA 2023 Contender Esports Championship 2022. The winner is Fola. He gets all the goods. And what a player he has been. Entertaining, strategic. He picked his time. He knew what he was doing. He knew what he was going to do at each time. He always felt like he was in control of the game. And I'll say, this is my time up for now. My name is Chief Swo. Call me the Energy Chief. Shout out to Unawende for the live stream for inside Instagram. Shout out to Unawende for inside the YouTube. When we say the follow up for Contender, please. Not do like winch. If you watch and try subscribe. It don't go hard you. Subscribe. And shout. Anyway, that's my time. Happy New Year. We'll see you on the other side of 2023. Congratulations again to Fola. Congratulations again to Imadi. Congratulations to Salima, Farouk, and every other contender. You and the WhatsApp, you still be contender. I don't go. Baku.
With unmatched coverage across Nigeria, MTN Broadband gives you reliable internet service to do whatever you want everywhere. MTN Broadband, data that's got you covered. With unmatched coverage across Nigeria, MTN Broadband gives you reliable internet service to do whatever you want everywhere. MTN Broadband, data that's got you covered. With unmatched coverage across Nigeria, MTN Broadband gives you reliable internet service to do whatever you want everywhere. MTN Broadband, data that's got you covered. With unmatched coverage across Nigeria, MTN Broadband gives you reliable internet service to do whatever you want everywhere. MTN Broadband, data that's got you covered. With unmatched coverage across Nigeria, MTN Broadband gives you reliable internet service to do whatever you want everywhere. MTN Broadband, data that's got you covered. With unmatched coverage across Nigeria, MTN Broadband gives you reliable internet service to do whatever you want everywhere. MTN Broadband, data that's got you covered. With unmatched coverage across Nigeria, MTN Broadband gives you reliable internet service to do whatever you want everywhere. MTN Broadband, data that's got you covered. With unmatched coverage across Nigeria, MTN Broadband gives you reliable internet service.
Broadband, data that's got you covered. With unmatched coverage across Nigeria, MTN Broadband gives you reliable internet service to do whatever you want everywhere. MTN Broadband, data that's got you covered. With unmatched coverage across Nigeria, MTN Broadband gives you reliable internet service to do whatever you want everywhere. MTN Broadband, data that's got you covered. With unmatched coverage across Nigeria, MTN Broadband gives you reliable internet service to do whatever you want everywhere. MTN Broadband, data that's got you covered. With unmatched coverage across Nigeria, MTN Broadband gives you reliable internet service to do whatever you want everywhere. MTN Broadband, data that's got you covered. With unmatched coverage across Nigeria, MTN Broadband gives you reliable internet service to do whatever you want everywhere. MTN Broadband, data that's got you covered. With unmatched coverage across Nigeria, MTN Broadband gives you reliable internet service to do whatever you want everywhere. MTN Broadband, data that's got you covered. With unmatched coverage across Nigeria, MTN Broadband gives you reliable internet service to do whatever you want everywhere. MTN Broadband, data that's got you covered. With unmatched coverage across Nigeria, MTN Broadband gives you reliable internet service to do whatever you want everywhere. MTN Broadband, data that's got you covered. With unmatched coverage across Nigeria, MTN Broadband gives you reliable internet service to do whatever.
Everybody, welcome to today's Free Fire Contender Tournament. And today is the finals for the Free Fire game. Today is the finals, and we have our top teams playing today's tournament. Okay, the same teams that played yesterday, the same teams that played the intense game day before yesterday. We know the kind of games these guys play. We know they are not here to joke. We can know what to expect from them. So please sit back and enjoy what you see. All right, these guys are in the room now, and the game has started. Let's see how many teams are in the room. We have, all right, we have Team Death landing in, I think, the blue zone. They're usually in the blue zone. Nah, they didn't go to the blue zone. Team Death landing in Peak. We have Invictus Fractus Esports landing at Academy. We have Batty Boys. Yep, Batty Boys are in Samurai's Garden. We have All Stars Niger in Catalyst Tour. Team 5, we have PP Bros. That's a very unique name. PP Bros. PP Bros are landing at Academy. Yo, there was a team landing at Academy earlier. I think that was nope. Academy. Yep, they're close to Academy. And then we have Outlaw Noobs. Outlaw Noobs are at Pochinok. We have Valencia's Esports at Academy too. Yo, this place is going to be hot. And I think Sakpa is already in the battle. Someone is taking damage. That should be Batty Boys. Nope, that should be Batty Boys. Is it Batty Boys or Invictus? Ah, Invictus. Strata taking damage. Yo, calm her down. One person already sent to the lobby. And that person sent it. One video. Is that okay? Was knocked. Aspects remaining. Only aspects remaining from Outlaw Noobs. And they landed at Shipyard. Oh, so it's Outlaw Noobs versus Invictus. And they have been sent back to the lobby. The first team to be eliminated for today. Yo, that's really intense. The first team, that was so fast. Ah. All right, so we have Invictus Fractus coming in with how many kills, eliminations? They're coming in with 3 eliminations, eliminating Olympus Esports. Then we have Team Death, Hydra 1 elimination. These guys landed in peak, yep. Landed in peak. So if they have anyone to choose, that should be All Stars, I guess. Nope. But All Stars is headed towards them. Let's see. What's other team? What other team? There was a team that landed close by. Is it Valencia's? Or it's a Lone Ranger, someone moving separately from his team. Oh, I think it is. I think they're shooting at Sparrow. My man barely manages to escape with 46 HP. All right. He's not healing up. Well, let's see. Yeah, it was the one they were chasing. And Viper gets in 1 kill one elimination for his team, and now they are racking in the points in elimination points. They have 2 elimination points. All right, let's see Invictus Fractus. Batty Boys. Batty Boys are I think they are third on the table. Yeah, they are third on the total leaderboard. This is All Stars Niger, PP Bros. I think everyone is evenly separated for now. Outlaw Noobs. Outlaw Noobs. Still at Pochinok. Yeah, still at Pochinok. We have Valencia's Esports. Yo, these guys have come to meet Invictus Fractus at Shipyard. There's going to be a bloodbath here. Serious bloodbath. Because these 2 teams are the teams that got to the finals, that got the 2 top positions yesterday. That was day 2 and day 1. So both teams are topping the table and they are faced off against each other. Any team that dies now, it's going to be a lot of issues for them. See, these guys are camping it out, trying to find the perfect position. Let's see, where is Invictus? Invictus is also camping it out. Of course, no one wants to put his head outside. One trying to move safely, trying to be in the best positioning, and trying not to get flanked from behind. Yep, like I said, flanked from behind. Capone under fire. See Strata. That's like OP. That's like one of the best places you can be for this game. They still don't suspect where he is, and it's providing perfect, close to perfect backup. There's just one person in front of you, and this guy's not communicating. Ah, no! Bruh. Almost. I think it was backed up by Strata. Nice! 2 down from Valencia's Esports. Or was that Dirty Sports? Okay, no, sorry. Valencia's Esports. 2 down from Valencia's Esports. Let's see. Are the remaining 2 going to back off or they will enter the fight? Of course, they will back off. Godje is backing off. And Corey is hiding for his dear life. He definitely will not want to push. Definitely will not want to push. All right, we have Corey still in the zone. Godje moving for the... Yep, Godje is moving for the revive. And Invictus Fractus with a total of 5 eliminations. They're coming in clutch as the top team now. 5 eliminations and they're coming in clutch as the top team. Okay. All Stars Niger. All Stars Niger and Batty Boys. Both teams in the same guild. All Stars Niger are at Nurek Dam. Close to Bismarck's Strip, I guess. Yeah, close to Bismarck's Strip. PP Bros at Katulistiwa and they are camping it out. Trying to camp it out. And Godje was eliminated. Valencia's Esports with their last man. Hopefully he has enough coins to make this revive. Which way he's headed. All teams are still in game except one, Olympus Esports, who have been sent to the lobby. Okay. Upstairs Nigeria should jump someone. There was someone around this area. Batty Boys. Oh, sorry, it was Batty Boys. Nice. Warlock 1 knock. Yo, 3 down out of Batty Boys. Doctor, you are the last man standing. What can you do? Last man standing. Yeah, yo, last hope. Yo! And Batty Boys survived this fight, sending Outlaw Noobs to the lobby. And they're trying to get top parties now. And they have been sent to the lobby by Team Death. 2 teams all at once. These guys are not here to play. Team Death, these are the guys that always push. They are all attackers, a team full of attackers, if that makes any sense. Everyone is always pushing, everyone is fighting. There is no sniper, there is no one that shoots from afar. Everyone He's always rushing in for the kill. And we have Invictus Fractors with 6 total eliminations. All Stars Niger with none. We have Batty Boys eliminated and sent back to the lobby. We have PP Bros with no eliminations also. And we have 5 teams remaining. Oh, actually, what? We have 7 teams remaining. Corey is still in game. Corey from Valencia's Esports. And I guess he should be going for the revive right now. He's deep inside the zone, trying to get to revive for his team. And we have New Gen. These are the guys who are currently topping the table for the Freefire Contender Esports Finals. They are topping the table for now. Nice. Moving together, at least in pairs, even if they are not all together, they're moving in pairs. Let's see, PP Bros have moved. You know, just one M79 in this tower and they're all gone. M79 is kind of like a grenade launcher. One grenade launcher and everyone, boom, the whole team gets sent back to the lobby. And they have no kills. So there's no elimination for them to use as extra points in the table. Okay, All Stars Niger. Invictus Fractors revived Strata. Wait, okay, no, they're... Oh yeah, they flew all the way. Don't tell me you went back to go kill Corey. And Valencia's Esports have been sent back to the lobby by Invictus Fractors. Invictus Fractors coming in clutch with 7 total kills. Team Death coming in clutch with 5 kills. I think they are the second team for now. Gummy mad nigga, can you hear me? Alright, and we have All Stars Niger trying to push into the zone. GB knocked down.
Still can't hear anything.
GB knocked down. Let's see. Yo, New Gen has been eliminated. So those 4 teams remaining. GB knocked down by Death Esports. Death Esports racking in the kills. They have 9 total kills now. Hydra down. Who are these guys fighting? Nice! 2 down from Death Esports. 1 player knocking 3 people. Yo! That's cool. Viper is about to be eliminated and sent to the lobby. Yep, and they have been eliminated by All Stars Niger. All Stars Niger coming in clutch with 4 total kills. Isoka taking damage. The Victor's Fractors trying to find a zone, trying to find a place in the safe zone. And then we have PP Bros already in the safe zone, already in the perfect zone. These guys camped all through the game and they made it to the perfect position in the map in that safe zone, dealing damage everywhere to everyone trying to come into the zone. That's crazy. Really, really crazy. All Stars Niger staying together and holding it down. Invictus Frax is trying to use an anti-mirror launcher to flush these guys out. To flush these guys out of the sniper tower, I guess. Yep. Trying to flush them out of the sniper tower. Yo, they're both in sniper towers. This is going to be intense, especially for All Stars. All Stars are going to enter a lot of. Isoka has been eliminated, and it's still a 3v3, 1v1, 1v1 situation, 3v3 basically. Anti-material launch has been sent around everywhere. Can All Stars clutch this 2v6, 2v8? What am I even saying? I think that's the end for Dion. Dion has been eliminated. Dark remaining. And All Stars have been sent back to the lobby. We have just 2 teams remaining. PP Bros versus the Invictus Fractors. It's a full team versus 4v4. Invictus Fractors, 8 total eliminations. PP Bros, 2 total eliminations. The team that comes and the team that pushed. Who wins? The final safe zone. 2 teams. Let's see. Who wins this game? And everywhere tension is high. No one wants to move. Because any small move can cost your team a lot of misery. And they definitely will not let it slide. With these guys. Even before the game, these guys already have beef with each other. So you know that there's not going to be any sportsmanship. Anything that happens is on you. Each person is. Yo! That was close! Wukong, PP, nice down, double. Can you back up? Nice! Double and the toxin remains.
Quadra kill!
And the booyah goes to PP Bros. Can you look at that loot? These guys really have the most minimal of loot. Minimal loot. They basically had nothing on them. Yo, that was a nice booyah from PP Bros. OP gameplay is what you should expect from the finals in Freefire. These are the top Nigerian teams that have played weeks and weeks over and over again, competed against a lot of people to get to this final position in which they are now. So of course, what you see is what you expect. It's definitely really, really intense. Really, really intense. All right, so in first position, we have PP Bros coming in first with 6 total eliminations. In second place, we have 9 total eliminations, which is Invictus Fractors. 9 total eliminations, that's hot. All Stars Niger come in third place, coming in with 4 total eliminations. In 5th place, we have Team Death coming in with 9 eliminations. In 5th place, we have that's New Gen. We have New Gen. In 6th place, we have Valencia's Esports with no eliminations. In 7th place, we have Batty Boys with 4 eliminations. That's right. In 8th place, we have Batty Boys. In 7th place, we have Batty Boys. And then in 8th place, we have Outlaw Noobs. We have Outlaw Noobs with 1 elimination. 9th place, we have Olympus Esports with no eliminations. Okay. Now, this was a very, very wonderful game. And for now, while we let the players plan out maybe new strategies or whatever it is they want to plan out, we'll move on onto a short break. Remember, this was brought to you by MTN and sponsored by Fearless. It was a very wonderful tournament. We'll see you soon.
whatever you want, everywhere. MTN Broadband. Data that's got you covered. With unmatched coverage across Nigeria, MTN Broadband gives you reliable internet service to do whatever you want, everywhere. MTN Broadband. Data that's got you covered. With unmatched coverage across Nigeria, MTN Broadband gives you reliable internet service to do whatever you want, everywhere. MTN Broadband. Data that's got you covered. With unmatched coverage across Nigeria, MTN Broadband gives you reliable internet service to do whatever you want, everywhere. MTN Broadband. Data that's got you covered. With unmatched coverage across Nigeria, MTN Broadband gives you reliable internet service.
Vakino see now. All right, and this is game 2 for the Freefire Contender Finals. Okay, the first game was really intense. That was Bermuda Remastered, and this map is Nextera. It's the newest map in Freefire. It's like I said yesterday. I think it's one of the craziest maps to have been brought to this game. Right, you got me.
It's definitely the most confusing map that has been brought to this game because every map that has existed so far has had something similar. Nextera just has nothing in common with the other maps. Like you go to it, there's a place on the map where gravity just goes out of the question. You jump and you're floating. You land. It takes so long to land. You don't even take full damage. So it's definitely going to be a different style of play from this map.
Very, very, and it's going to be very different because there are a lot of high places. So many different things can happen. Things I've not seen. You see grappling hook in the game, especially that material launcher. I hate that thing. I hate that thing. But anyway, let's dive into the game. So the teams are already landing, and for the first team we have Death Esports. All right, we have Death Esports. Death Esports landing in the blue zone. Always, they always land in the blue zone. Killers land in the blue zone. Decker Square. We have the second team, Invictus Fractors, landing in Grave Labs. We have the third team, Batty Boys. Where are they landing? Okay, Mortar Ruins. The fourth, that's even true yourself. Fully loot. Okay, not fully, but yo, All Stars getting damage. Grave Labs. Yep, they are. Two down from All Stars. Nothing. And if these guys exactly. Well, yeah, if it was Team Death, I would have said they'll rush. Even if they don't even kill one, they will still push. Those guys are a different breed. And then we have Fipi. Yeah, that's true. Because of the way they push, right?
Yeah, they don't pick their fights very wisely in this tournament, so they just keep getting third-partied and getting terrible placement. But can this final game be any different for them? Will they be able to amass enough points to push themselves up the leaderboard? Or are we going to see the first time Team Death is ending nowhere close to the top 3?
It's not going to be the first time, but anyway, let's see. All right, we have New Gen. These are the guys that are currently on top. As of yesterday.
Genesis.
Yeah, New Gen. I think
their playstyle is actually the third part is actually quite nice from them. I think in every tournament I've seen them play, if they're not playing full on rush like Death, they always play third parties and they third party professionally. Anti-material launcher going in.
Yo!
Hit on 2, he got knocked. I think he got one. He got one as well.
Yeah, his teammates covered. They should get revived.
Can they get a revive then?
Who are they shooting? Let's see.
ZT Capone. Go up. Capone.
Okay, Capone. That's
they're fighting Invictus Fractors.
Sending in the launchers. Those walls.
But then the problem people have with fighting inside buildings is the way Invictus Fractors were just now. If someone throws like 1 or 2 grenades, then it's going to take out 3 players from them.
That was last game. It happened last game. All Stars
Wow.
threw one grenade, and 4 players took 100 damage.
Building combat is supposed to be spread out like across the building. Don't all coop up in one spot.
These
Then
guys
not
are
everyone.
they're getting dealt
One
damage.
knocked.
Eliminated. 2 knocked. Yep. And there's racked in 2 eliminations for his team.
So far, no team has been eliminated yet. Everyone's still buying players back.
Yeah,
But
trying to survive and run.
It's Nextera. It's going to be very confusing for you to pick off where teams are going to be because no one plays this map frequently on the server.
Yeah, so
amongst the Nigerian players.
Yeah, amongst Nigerian. Even in ranked, you see guys deleting the maps. They delete the maps because they don't want to play the. They want to play the map.
The only reason most people have the map is because of tournaments. It's mostly tournament players you see with the map because the map lags devices for some reason. Like, I don't know if it's the colors that are too high, but it just makes your FPS go low. So people have problems, especially on low-end devices.
Alright, New Gen haven't revived yet. PP Bros. See PP Bros. I think they're close to someone. All Stars. All Stars. 2 different.
All Stars and Batty Boys.
Actually, I think it was Invictus practice.
Hmm?
Yeah, I think they eliminated the 2 guys that came to revive. Or 1 person that revived, I don't know. But it was Invictus practice they eliminated.
Yeah, they got 2 kills. All Stars have 2 kills.
Yeah, 2 eliminations. Batty Boys. These guys are also we're also at the top of the table. We don't know about today because today's games can change the entire structure of the table. I would say maybe only New Gen. I would say maybe New Gen. New Gen is the team that might have the most chance to stay in top 3 because they are way ahead, way ahead. But almost like 20-something points difference between they and any other team as at yesterday.
Yeah, but then that could easily change. 20 points is not enough to be comfortable in Freefire tournaments because that could easily change after 1 game. Especially now that we have revives in. Because back in like 2019, early 2020, then there was no revives. If you kill, you're dead. If you die, you're dead. But kill points now come from each kill. If a player gets revived 5 times, that's 5 points to whoever kills him 5 times. So it's too early for you to relax and say, oh, I'm 20 points ahead. It's the final game, so I might as well just play how I want to play.
Nah, Dion knocked down.
That is a smart move from Death. The skill they use blocks. The skill they use even blocks all your active and passive skills, so you can't see anything. You for like to play an Adam. It's a very annoying skill to be up against because it doesn't show you where it's coming from. It just hits you.
Yeah, and you just see that purple stuff.
And then boom, 30 seconds, you're locked on default characters.
Is there someone around? Why is Kuzi on Wukong? I guess there's someone around.
It's an open field. You can't be too cautious.
But Wukong, I don't think anyone wants to waste Wukong. That stuff loads.
No, you can actually waste Wukong because if you get a knock now, it's instantly charged. So all he needs to do is just get a knock.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Hisoka is still deep inside the zone while his team is already engaging in a second combat. It's not looking good for the All-Star squad.
At all, they're scattered.
And they're down by Dion. I don't think they have enough coins to get a revive in even. That's a nice one tap coming in from Dark on TYGP. Nice PP.
Nice PP.
Man got tapped.
Dark knockdown.
Dark get another knock.
Oh.
That's 3 down from PP Bros.
That was a 2v4, right?
Yes. That's the thing. You can't just say, oh no, this squad has more numbers because the skill gap can be quite intense. Like just what we saw just now. It was a 4v2, but the skill gap was just wide. Like it didn't even feel fair.
Well, all stars have
been eliminated by a third party.
Yeah. Most likely a third
I
party.
think it was the Batty Boys because I kept seeing no, it wasn't Batty Boys.
It's probably Death. Most likely Death. It was Death.
Death racking up 8 kills to themselves already. They're chasing the last man. That is TYG double I. Viper's been knocked. Can double I get a one tap on Kuzi?
So
Viper Bill limited by Killy.
they are being third parties at the back, and this one is chasing. Kuzi is chasing the last man from.
Can he get a knock? He can get an.
Yep.
SMG solos in the end.
And TYG
Double I has been eliminated for the PP Bros.
Then back to the lobby.
Final game lobby indeed. It is looking good. So far we have just 2 teams gone. 7 teams still battling for the top 1 of Contender Esports Tournament 2022.
Yep, brought to you by MTN and sponsored by Fearless Energy Drink.
Everywhere you go. I've never had Fearless before.
You? Anyway,
honestly, I
don't blame you.
I should try it. I should try it.
Yeah, because you're not in Nigeria, what do you expect?
If they can ship it, I don't mind. I don't mind. I can do a whole review video if they want.
Yo,
Just click
PP
on the
Bros.
players, refresh the teams. PP Bros. They fought well, but then the way they spread out wasn't very smart, really. Because as soon as nice PP got knocked, they just scattered across the map.
Yo! Yeah, that was 2. That was 2. They should be able to. Oh!
Double kill.
They should, if they should have gone for the revive straight. They should have gone for the revive straight. And that's it.
The bonfire saves you time on healing. So as soon as you get up, come with HP and EP. But I don't know what esports that is, because I know that used to be Trenches Esports, but they have been absorbed by a Call of Duty team now, and I'm not sure the updated name yet. They had other plans in mind, especially Killy coming with the anti-material launcher, getting a knock and a finish from intense high ground.
They swung right in front of Scorpion. Right in front of Scorpion.
There's multiple teams right in front of Scorpion. If Scorpion shoots now, it's GG's for him. He's back to the lobby.
There's nothing he can do. This zone is dangerous.
The zone is doing gang damage. The K is not even having... Look what if he wasn't using K now, he would be in the lobby already.
Exactly.
Look how quickly he's
nothing he can do.
Nothing he can do. GG's.
Trey Sapa coming with 1 elimination. Yep. Okay, how many teams? Yeah, that's true.
Most people that play marksman usually you always have to go with death silence, because every knock you get is 90% a confirmed kill, like 70%. Because sometimes it's that teammate that's always standing right next to you. As soon as you get knocked, they just pick you up. Kuzi trying to go for a quick revive, getting Hydra in, Cyclone and Viper sacrificed his whole life for his team, but it was worth it because he got a full squad reviving. Death currently running with 9 kills. Can they secure a booyah for this game?
I'm not so sure it was worth it. This is the last safe zone. There will not be loot anyway.
Yeah,
and even if there is loot, there will not be place to hide.
Well, you haven't you seen G18 and a Dream?
Fairy tales do happen though.
Invictus Batty Boys with a full squad of 5 kills. Yep. Batty Boys getting Tiffy back into the game. 4 kills to the squad. What's the squad again?
Batty Boys.
The Trenches one. No, Trenches. What's the new name?
Okay, Valencia's Esports.
Valencia's Esports. Sounds tough. Okay.
Valencia's
Esports having a full squad, and that's 7 kills. 7 kills to themselves. It looks like Death has been cut down to 2 players living. It's not looking very good. Final man standing. Can Hydra get it? Shut down their skills. He doesn't have very good guns. Has a Bison. The Bison is a very inconsistent gun. I think they need to balance it. Because some days you're giving full red, some days you can't even hit body.
Alright, that's...
what's the plasma gun's not very good for prolonged fights because unlike other guns where you have to reload, the gun takes I think 30 seconds to cool down when it gets to 100%.
Yeah,
Unless you have like plasma 3, and the chances of him finding that in this one is not very good. 9 players left. Instant fight. He got tapped.
Victor's down.
Tapped again. Oh, instant trade.
And they revived
that
him.
was an instant. Yeah. What? That's mad, really.
1 for 1. Nah, that one too has gotten tapped. The Victors are winning this. Yep. Okay, remaining one more team.
Kuzi's alive. Kuzi's dead in the sky.
In the sky. And the booyah.
Invictus Frate is coming in with the booyah for an amazing gameplay, coming in with an insane clip at the end of the game with a tap 4 tap. Get knocked and knock you. Instant karma.
Yeah, it was a very wonderful strategy from Invictus Fractals Esports. Very, very wonderful. And they came in first place with 12 total eliminations. 12. Aye. And if you think back on the placement for this game, you find out that Invictus Fractals they've been consistent between 1 and 5. Always between 1 and 5, apart from a few games, maybe just one that were not between 1 and 5. But most games they've been between 1 and 5. And then the scoring system is different from the official one. So it starts from 15 to 13 to 12. So you find out that placement points are really, really huge in this tournament. Really, really huge. So good placement equals to a nice tasty meal from you from the prize pool. Okay, so second place we have Death Esports coming in with 10 total eliminations. In third place we have Batty Boys coming in with 7 eliminations. In fourth place we have in fourth place we have Valencia's Esports coming in with 7 total eliminations. In fifth place we have New Gen coming in with 5 eliminations. Sixth place Outlaw Noobs 1 elimination. Seventh place PP Bros 1 elimination. And in 8th place All Stars Ninja with 2 eliminations. Right, so we'll get the results back to you guys really, really, really soon. So right now, stay with us as we move to PUBG. But before that, I think we'll take a short break. See you soon.
Okay, so we're out, yeah?
guys happening? You guys are wild. Like that is life. Well, and thanks to that, I would like to fetch each one GMTM. Come to you. So we've now this 5 that has been floating is about to land. The E, but we don't know where it's landing. But depending on what you do, might be you. I mean, is hashtag that to engage. Put it every way you are doing KC 2022. Keep it. Don't stop. Shout out. You finish work. Zoom here. It's not like that. Leave, spread things. It's just like anyway. Hashtag. That's what we're working with. The giveaway is happening day to day. We go give you. See ya.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's gone. And we are coming to the end of this beautiful, beautiful event, the Contender Esports Championship, brought to you by MTN, brought to you by Contender, and brought to you by Fearless as well. Not to forget Zero Gravity Game Info and all our media partners. PUBG mobile content coming to you live right now from Lagos, Nigeria. Big shout out to every single one that has supported us along the way till this point and till this day. It's been 3 days of pure fun, vibes, and not a lot of inshallah, hopefully, but then we've been having fun, we've been chilling out here, and we've been doing amazing work, bringing you proper esports content from Africa to the world. And it's your boy Priest. Yes, sir. We are here tonight once again to bring you some of that sweet, sweet PUBG Mobile action we did see yesterday. 3 teams stepped above the rest, snatching closer to that prize pool of 1 million naira. And you are ready. You know that it's time. You know what time it is. And we are ready to pop things off. Outsiders, Angels and Demons, No Rage Esports. 3 teams to be on the lookout for. You have to be ready to watch these teams because it looks like these are the teams that are just gonna take this money back home. So without further ado, guys, let's head over to the game. Let's get ready. Let's get it popping. Let's know what's up. Yes, sir. Cyclone Shield Esports. They are having fun right now. They're chilling. I can see them in Yasnaya. They are definitely, holding out the building there in Yasnaya. They're looking very, very careful. But I see the guys from No Rage Esports are also there. And I think they are all having fun, really. Nobody's getting in the way of anyone just yet. But No Rage Esports, one of those teams that was very, 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 what's the word? They were just very, very let's say they stamped their signature. That's what I would call it. Yeah, they stamped their signature on everything. You feel me? And that is why they are one of the top 3 teams leading the charge right now. I think they are in 2nd place. They had a beautiful showing in Sanok the last game yesterday, and then that was absolutely brilliant from them. They kept the energy and they are now in the top 3. But now it's not over. The point difference between all of these teams is no more than 15. And what is 15 points? A single chicken dinner. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, 15 points will get you that winner chicken dinner vibes. So that is all it takes. Any team can get top 12 from the leaderboard right now. First can become last. Vibes can become anything else. So it's very crazy, what is ready right now. But then, you have to keep this energy. You have to keep this energy. You have to be very, very direct. You have to be very, very direct. You have to be very, very sure what it is you're trying to do. You have to be very, very independent of your decisions. If you're not careful, you will lose your lead. Now all of these teams, they have to be very, very quick decisions and everything that they decide from this point going forward. But looking at the map, we are looking at a very western zone. So those teams that are going to be in the west, somewhere Quarry, Primorsk, Ferry Pier, and even Gatka, any of those teams that can make it to that particular position, looks like is going to be a winner for them. So I predict the zone just staying that very, very surely. That's a nice one from PG there. Outsiders once again showing why they have always been outside, and you cannot take them when it comes to being outside. Pinto as well gets another knock to guys from 44 Legends. Prophet getting eliminated one time, and now the outsiders pull up to the scene. They want to take the fight. They want to take the 4v4, and now Smoke also getting confirmed. I think it's a 2v4 right now. The guys from 44 Legends looking very, very scared right now. Are they going to send them back into the lobby right out the gate, making them the first team of first blood today for the first installment of games tonight? Is going crazy right now. The African 44 Legends. Will the outsiders continue this onslaught? No, I think they've decided to take another position somewhere up north, and the main criteria right now is to stay as alive as long as possible. If you are the outsiders, if you are Angels and Demons, if you are what's the name of the other team, the 3rd place team, No Rage Esports, if you're any of these teams, the goal right now would be to stay alive as long as possible. The more alive you stay, the more points you get. But now I can't say the same for Manny YT. He gets eliminated outside again. Pintua from the outsiders showing absolutely no joy as he drops down Isaac. Cyclone Shield under heavy fire from the guys from the outsiders. Pintua and PG coming together to deal extra damage to the guys from Cyclone Shield Esports way too early. Outsiders already 4 eliminations up. They are already leading the board, extending their lead. You cannot even fault their abilities. The outsiders after a beautiful showing yesterday in the Miramar game and in the Sanok game. It's so interesting how they started in Eranjo yesterday. You know, that was their first map, and they were going crazy. You know, but because they took a fight against the guys from First Arctics and they got seriously troubled for it, you know, and nothing came out of that. So it was very, very odd, you know, very, very odd that nothing came out of that. And then they proceeded to win the next game. So it's very interesting, you know, how the morale boost always comes, you know. But now the Outsiders, they've actually started the game swinging. 4 eliminations already, and they are looking to get some more. The Extremists have booked 1 elimination for themselves as well. I think they got one of the guys from 44 Legends, or Team Tenacity, or no, not Team Tenacity. I think one of the guys from 44 Legends or something related to those ends. Might just be me, but you know, No Rage Esports looking super strong right now, looking very, very confident, you know, based off the way they started the game today. But then we are looking for a couple of teams to show us what's good, show us what is good. We want to know what's popping. We want to know what's the deal with you, you know, as you're cooking, as you're styling. Oh, that's a nice position for the Outsiders there. They're playing on top of the hill. They're playing on the mountain right now. You know, they're playing on top of the high ground, the high position. They want to hold a better position. They just want to, you know, play the field, play it long. They want to be the champions of the Contender Esports Championship, and you can't blame them. That's a 1 million naira added to their wallet right there, and I'm pretty sure, you know, that's a big step in the right direction for them. Definitely going to be something, definitely going to be a banger for any team that claims that title. The best PUBG Mobile team to make it out of Contender, the best Nigerian PUBG Mobile team to come through, to come in clutch, you know. So it's actually very sweet, and you know, we're looking forward to how the rest of this tournament is going to go out. I myself personally, I am super excited, you know, just to see how this is going to pan out. The Outlaw Predators holding these compound. Everyone is playing compound to compound right now. The zone is looking, like I said before, it's looking very, very Western. Team Tenacity under heavy fire. One time for anyone that wants to undergo heavy fire right now. Funny how they just crashed into a position that the guys from No Rage Esports just left. Or was that Cyclone Shield? I think that was Cyclone Shield instead. Well, like I said, you have to be on the west right now. The west, on the west side. That is where you need to be right now. Yeah, you definitely have to be on the west side. Nexus, ready, cooking. The O3 brothers, one of the favorites as well, one of those teams that you cannot keep, you cannot let it slack, you cannot be that guy. You cannot allow the O3 brothers to creep up on you, because as far as I know in the community, they are the guys that love to do comebacks. They did not start the freshest on day 1, but today they're looking very spicy for them. Angels and Demons as well, cooking and cleaning all these ops out on the streets. You know, nobody wants to get caught out there, but the Angels and Demons are holding this position. Like I said earlier, everyone is playing compound to compound, but the west side, that's where you need to be right now. You definitely want to be on the west side. Play from the west, that's the right idea as far as I'm concerned. You do not want to get caught out. But I am interested in how these teams are going to manage, you know, the zone, because not a lot of engagement have actually gone down. I think I see someone strolling right through, and yes, that will be PlayStation 5, one of the players from Foul Play, drifting right through the Angels and Demons, just getting a little bit of intel, telling the rest of his teammates, okay, there's some ops around here, so be mindful where you step. You might just step into Potter and you will never come out. Once again, you will get talked out, you know. PlayStation 5 still driving and preening. I think you can tell that this is the scout. He is trying to get an angle, trying to get a position. Oh, he is spotted out, and he might just get dropped down. Beautiful spray coming in from the guys from the Predators. Ace catches PlayStation 5 one time, but Angels and Demons might just claim the bounty. Yes, Hunter steals the kill. One man's meat. Now another man, ciao. That's the vibes right there, because that is just what happened. PlayStation 5 was scouting, but he was scouting too close for comfort. He got spotted out and he got dropped down by the guys from the Predators, but then Angels and Demons decided to steal whatever was left. Now foul play, making it up to the guys from Angels and Demons. They've chosen that position. They have a little bit of zone, they have a little bit of edge, but you cannot do too much from here. Ooh, that's a peek right there, but Pels is not going to catch that stray that's going to get at him, but Chip does get tagged down. The guys from the Predators still looming the shots towards the guys from Angels and Demons. They are afraid. They are definitely afraid, and yes, because they are in a sandwich. You do not want to be a sandwich. You do not want to be in the middle. You do not want to be the one covered in white sticky substance, that mayonnaise. You do not want to be that guy. But then Angels and Demons have just found themselves in that scenario right now, and that's unfortunate for them. But they do have a compound, they do have a position, so they can still play this until the play zone decides what it's going to do next. You know, the play zone is going to decide what to do next, so we are looking forward to that. Yes sir, the play zone, just as I said, west. You still got to be on that west, Ferry Pier west. Cyclone Shield looking really strong right now. That's a very sweet place for them to be, and you have to enjoy that particular position coming in from the guys from Cyclone Shield. They are at the end of the bridge, so they have options open to them. Team Oxygen and Dream Team have decided to stick it out. They are not sure if the zone is going to stay on military base, and they do not want to risk it, but they have to be in the zone as well. So that's the advice I would give the guys from Team Oxygen, to get into the play zone as soon as possible. Team Tenacity, 2 players in. They've been ruggeding this tournament from day one. Currently just drinking the bottom of the leaderboard. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Foul play, still holding this position just behind the guys from Angels and Demons. It is so interesting in this Erangel update that we've got now in the game, because I do remember there was a time where there was nothing behind this building. You know, the guys Angels and Demons, that building the guys Angels and Demons are currently occupying, you know, like absolutely nothing was behind there. But now in the update, you got a couple of buildings around there, so for extra edge play, and that's what the guys from Foul Play are doing right now. Citizens pulling up to the scene finally, but Team Afro has been putting their eye up to the north of them just for the moment, for the time being, for a while now. They are getting their angles, getting their positions, and they are ready to, you know, take this fight to the breath, take it to the end. They are ready. Citizens holding that position. They are also on the bridge doing the exact same thing that the guys from Cyclone Shield are doing. Oh, that's a nice shift from the zone. Goes a little bit towards Pachinki, towards the northwest. Just as I said, the west side. That's where you have to be right now. Cyclone Shield looking very strong. Very strong right now. All they have to do is make a little bit of movement and just play the west end, and nobody's going to deal with them. But then unfortunately they have lost a couple of players, so it's going to be very difficult to keep all that land to yourself when you are just 2 players. You get easily overwhelmed from that western angle. You know, you do not want to, you know, spread in. You take on too many engagements of teams that are trying to get in that position. Foul Play have decided now is the time for them to secure their position. They still have a little bit of play zone. It's still a little bit of play zone to work with, but the guys from the Predators no longer have the play zone. They do not have any play zone to play with, so they have to move just a little bit inside to put themselves back into the game. But then there's some ops just driving right behind them. I think they've caught up to them. Jealousy driving the rest of his teammates into the play zone. I think there's a compound for them to just inhabit for now. Angels also trying to secure their position, I believe, trying to get into a better position. 44 Legends still occupying this outside this compound, or rather these apartments outside of school. They've been chilling there for the longest after losing 2 of their teammates earlier in the game. They've kept that energy still. But then Ace and the rest of the guys from Team the Predators, this is not a good play actually. They can't be holed up in this tiny building. It is going to be very easy to get them casted out because there's so many points of entry, so many nooks and crannies in that entrapment. I would never be there. I mean, the guys from Extremists have already spotted them. But Ace, the Predators, still, like I said earlier, this building that they have, they do not have to be here right now. This is not the position that they in. You know, Afro Esports also by the edge. All of these teams by the edges. That is the play style. You have to hang by the edge just to get your point across. And Afro Esports finally making that conscious decision to secure their positions. It is zone 3. We've got 52 players in the cut. And 15 teams. Make that 51 as one of the guys from Cyclone Shield Esports does get knocked down by the one from Dream Team. Newcomer has been knocked down. But what happens next? Right, does confirm Roach. Cyclone Shield eliminated. First blood. The first team to head back into the lobby. Cyclone Shield. That is not a good way to start the day either. You do not want to get at all. First things first. Domination of all angles. The outsiders have spotted the citizens, sending a couple of shots towards their direction, playing the edge of the circle as expected. Once again, all of these edge out. Oh, that's a nice spray from Orisha. Sprays all the way down to Gordy, but is Gordy going to get eliminated? 11 drives right through like, oh, I ain't see nothing. And yes, so gets the confirmation. I believe he is going to get a confirmation on one of the players from Citizens. I believe that's Bego. But then Gordier is still knocked down. He is still low, but I think his health is going to go back up shortly. 11 pulls up to the scene. I think he's going to be the one to drive them all out of that position. And now is the time. The outsiders have now finally decided, okay, we're going to take this fight. But then they do not know that the guys from 44 Legends are actually in the vicinity. Peachy might just get blown out here if he's not careful. Drake sent a couple of shots towards the Citizens as well. The Citizens under heavy fire from all positions. Peachy gets knocked down by as expected. He did not see that one coming. He was peeking for too long. Drop down instantaneously, but I don't know if the confirmation is going to come through. Yes, the confirmation does come through from Dollars there, and now the outsiders have lost their star fragger. They've lost their main man to Dollars. 44 Legends holding nothing back. 2 players in, but still dealing damage to one of the strongest teams in the lobby. And now outsiders would have to fall back. They do not want to take this fight anymore. The play zone is all hot on their heels. They have to find a better inside the zone to play with. First tactics looming north of them, all of them driving around down the hill. You can see Pinto out there losing control of his vehicle because the speed of trying to japa right there is beyond his capabilities, and his car said, no, my guy, chill out. Outsiders still driving through the fields, trying to get a low position into the zone. Orisa drives right through towards the guys from Team Oxygen, and he spots any calls face first into the ground, and here we go outside. Oh, that's unfortunate for Pinto out there. He just got close way too early, spotted by the Citizens. Gordier sending a couple of shots to hit him in the back. Risha is there to the rescue, still holding things down. Rasta still cooking right through us. The nade has been sent down towards Tommy there. Team Oxygen. Team Oxygen under serious fire right now. It's so funny to see Oxygen, you know, to say Oxygen is actually under fire, because you know that burning and Oxygen, you know, and they are throwing Molotovs, you know, you get the drift, you know. But then Team Extremists have finally caught 44 Legends. Dollars has been spotted by Abby there, knocked to his knees. I think the confirmation might just ring out through. No, it doesn't. Foul play again in the mix. But then Melly sending a couple of shots again towards Kick. I think that's the last player for the guys from 44 Legends. Yes, they are out, but they did put up one hell of a fight. Drake getting eliminated finally by the guys from Team Extremists. And No Rage Esports cooking very strong, cooking very long. One of those strong teams. They are still finding a way to maintain the circle, maintain position. The shots keep ringing. The shots keep ringing out. But Hunter does find a way to get things up. Krypton getting eliminated. Team Tenacity in the mud, 13th place. No elimination, but they did manage to deal 100 damage. Big ups to them for doing that one. Solo, Rumsey, all playing inside of the ditch, but unfortunately the ditch is not inside of the zone, so they still have to move. Nobody wants to get caught moving in this zone right now. Nobody wants to get caught moving in the zone. Angels and Demons still cooking. Still cooking. Oh, that's a nice grenade on Baby from Baby Boy. Now that's the real Baby right there. Baby is that real Baby. That grenade just confirmed Baby Boy as the real Baby and the Predator's Baby. Sorry, man, but you are not the real Baby. You are not the Baby. Baby Boy is that Baby. That's a beautiful grenade coming right quick. Ooh, 11 spotted out by Rasta from the outsiders. Something is going on inside Puchinki there. That's one by Vai. There gets the confirmation instantaneously on Pintua. The outsiders losing one of their players yet again from the point of overextending. Outsiders cooking, still trying to find a position to get into the play zone from. They do not have the play zone at all. It's not even close. It's not even debatable. They are trying to get this position to break through the guys from Oxygen, but the Oxygen guys are just too strong. The wall is just too thick. They still have 4 players. They still have 4 players up. Oxygen are not letting this one go right now. The outsiders still crawling, creeping, trying to get an entry. Oh, that's a nice spray there. Clean spray from Rasta there. Drops him beautifully with that Uzi. And yes, the outsiders now taking the fight onto the guys from Oxygen, and there comes Valley there. He chops a little to the corner, but he is spotted by Rasta there. Gets dropped down to his knees. Last Rasta trying to get that revive on himself, and he's just going to make it. No, he doesn't make it in time. The play zone drops him down to his knees. Melly 2 OP with that finish on the guys from No Rage Esports, sending them back into the lobby. Or is that No Rage? It's not even No Rage, it's foul play. Oh my days, No Rage Esports finally spotted by Drex right there. Gets him down instantly. Citizens getting eliminated as well. 11 succumbing to the play zone, and Gordier getting uprooted by the guys from First Arctics, Creed, and a combination of the guys from Extremists. Oh, that's a beautiful play from the guy from Extremists, holding that position. That's a beautiful one from them. But No Rage Esports still struggling, but still holding it together. They are still trying to make it into that top 5. Like I said before, you do not want to be out of the top 5 if you're one of those top 3 teams today. I'm talking to the outsiders, but unfortunately the outsiders did not make it into the top 5. They've been eliminated already. But then Jealousy from the Predators still holding forward. 6. They still have 1 elimination to themselves. The Extremists still leading the charge with 5. First Arctics with 4. Dream Team with 3. The Predators with 1. O3 Brothers with 1. Angels and Demons with 1 elimination as well. But then the Dream Team and O3 Brothers are the only teams that have players all up. And First Tactics as well. All of these teams have players all up. That's why I've got 21 players in the lobby and 6 teams still cooking, trying to put it all together. And then you have to enjoy it. You have to be ready, because the fight is still trying to come right down. Extremists have decided to play center to the circle. Now this is never a wise decision, because you will be taking fights on all angles. You will be in the middle. All eyes will be on your position, because everyone is going to try to eliminate you and then clear a road for them to take your position. But Extremists are making quick work of all of these ops right now. Abby cooking that grenade, trying to send it to one of the guys from Dream Team. Rash cooking his own grenade as well. But then that's a nice grenade. Oh, that's a nice one from Drex there. Sends his car. Drops one of the players from Angels and Demons, and I believe that's Hunter. And I think that is the end for Angels and Demons, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, they have been eliminated in 5th place. Dream Team sending a couple of shots towards the guys from First Tactics, but First Tactics recountering with a grenade. The grenade drops on Newcomer, and I believe that confirms him. Dream Team cut down to 3 players. First Tactics still sweeping the zone, sweeping behind them, making sure there are no ops behind. Nobody's trying to do peekaboo, and nobody's trying to be that guy from behind. First Tactics looking very strong, advancing the position, stronger, slower, at the same time still keeping their eye on all the ops at the same single time. Choco Milo, all the way out there holding the West from the guys from Dream Team. He knows their position. He's cooking his grenade. But does he have that chef's kiss? Is he going to connect? No, he does not connect, but he rings out loud, warning the guys from Dream Team, warning Traitor, I know where you are. I know where you are. Just be careful. Couple of shots sent towards Abby. Abby's teammate has been dropped down. Creed, so beautiful with that AKM. He sends a couple of shots towards the guys from Extremis. Abby is getting surrounded now. Like I said, that middle position, he's taking fights from the guys from First Arctics and O3 Brothers at the same time. But Dream Team still lurking around the position. Another grenade from 31 drops right through. Couple of shots again from the left hand side. He is spotted and easily communication error there. They are eliminated in 4th place, but they did get up to 8 eliminations. That's a nice one for the guys from First Arctics. But Reels is keeping it a buck for the guys from O3 Brothers. Oh, that's a nice one from Dream Team all the way out towards the guys from First Arctics. But First Arctics, fortunately for them, O3 stepped into the mix and they got all the things underground. Oh, that's a beautiful one. That's a beautiful play for the guys from First Arctics. That's a nice shot from Creed. Once again, Creed has been phenomenal so far. His AKM ringing out loud again, but then is he going to put the pressure? No, he's not putting the pressure. He has made a couple of shots. His position has been casted. They know that he's there. They know that he's ready. It's all cooking. It's all looking very strong for the guys from First Arctics. Yoma trying to get a little bit of an angle right there, but Creed has been spotted, and now it's a 4v1 situation. O3 Brothers might just be the ones to take this first game. Creed has been sent back into the lobby. It's all left to Yoma. It's a 4v1, but Nexus is still knocked down. Is the revive going to come onto Nexus there? But no, the guys from O3 Brothers have actually made the conscious decision to take matters into their own hands, and they eliminate the guys from First Arctic, claiming the first chicken dinner of the night. O3 Brothers, I told you, keep your eyes on them. They are one of those teams that love to make a comeback. They love to make a comeback. They are one of those teams. 6 eliminations in the bag and over 900 damage. O3 Brothers have done what they said they were going to do. They said they were going to be the Contender Esports champions for 2022. They are going to be the first winners of the first edition. They want to have that mantle. They want to be that first team. They want to walk home with that 1 million naira. They want to put it in their pocket. They want to be the first, and this is the right way to go. This is how you start. 6 eliminations in the cut, and you can see Extremist Drex is the MVP. 4 kills, 4 eliminations for him, and 1 assist, dealing over a damage of 600 going to 700, and surviving 25 minutes. 25 minutes tops, and getting all of these kills and eliminations along the way. It's a beautiful gameplay from the guys from the Extremists, owing to the fact that they did not have the best of starts yesterday. It was very hard, for them. They were absolutely beautiful. They were ready to deal all the damage that they wanted to deal, and if they were ready, how are you sure they can't do it in the next game? They might just do it in the next game. Extremists putting all the work out there. I mean, just take a look at the damage done by all of these teams. It is so crazy that the team that did the most damage didn't even win. First Arctics, 2,000 damage plus. 2,000 for First Arctics. That means they got into a lot of engagement. They got into a lot of fights, but they just fell short. And the guys that actually did win, the O3 Brothers, dealt the least damage across the top 4 teams. That was actually very crazy. Another team, the Outsiders, 10th place, but still dealing damage of 1,500 plus. And that tells you what? The work of Peachy. Peachy is the main man in the Outsiders right now. He's cooking. He has been cooking repeatedly, and he hasn't stopped. He hasn't taken a break. And I knew that the moment he got eliminated for the Outsiders, I knew that was going to be a tough call. That was not going to be the right thing for them. And unfortunately for them, they did get dropped out. Leaderboard might just be coming through right now, but we do see a seismograph telling you who dealt the most damage. And what do we have here? As expected, the guys from First Arctics, if I'm not mistaken, they dealt the highest amount of damage. Now you can see from your graph that the damage goes sloping down. So First Arctics, then the Extremists, and it just keeps going down from there, all the way down to Team Tenacity, dealing absolutely no damage as well, or probably insignificant damage, unfortunately. And now we've got 2 games left. We've got Miramar, and then we've got Sanok. The last 2 games, to wrap up the first edition of the Contender Esports Championship Grand Finale PUBG Mobile Division, brought to you by MTN and Fearless. Stay fearless. Put that fearless in a cup, throw some ice in it, sit back, relax, and sip it like juice. You know what I mean. And now you got a leaderboard, and here we go. O3 brothers in the mix. Total points of 50. The O3 brothers have climbed the leaderboard to first place. They are now first place. Impressive stuff coming in from the guys from O3 brothers. You have to love it. And just like I said, comeback kings, they do love the comeback. They love coming from behind. Okay, I shouldn't have said it like that, but the O3 brothers, super consistent, super consistent right there. You have to enjoy their abilities. And then you see the outsiders coming in there, second place. First Tactics in third place, and No Rage Esports dropping out of that top 4, dropping ever so slightly out of that top 4. And then you got the guys from Angels and Demons in 5th place, Dream Team in 6th place. And look at the point difference between all of these teams, all the way down to Afro Esports. That's 18 points. It is just a 30-point lead. It is still not enough. The O3 brothers have given a significant gap, but it's still not enough. They have to be clear. To win, you have to be clear. The points have to be unreachable. The points have to be unreachable. No one has to be able to reach, the point difference. And now you see all the way, then you have those bottom teams. Extremists did do a very, very good job today, and it's showing on the leaderboard as well. 12th place, and they are looking very, very strong. You can see they are the only team that did a green. The Afro Esports did remain in the same position, but then we are looking forward to how the next game goes. So we will be heading to a break shortly, and then by the time we come back, Miramar will be ready to cook, ready to roll, ready to rock, for all of these, for all the rest of these teams. And we are going to be one step closer to that 1 million naira for one of these teams that puts in the guts and the glory. Contender Esports Championship. We'll be right back with you after these breaks.
Waiting to die, nothing I can't do. My baby, my baby. Anytime when nothing I can't do. My baby, anytime when you need to come to.
You can now get points on MTN polls and exchange your points for free data. Dial *406# to join.
Baby, say you there for me. As I there for you. Oh, no. Your boy Kon10dr. Waiting to die, nothing I can't do. My baby. Anytime when
You can now get points on MTN polls and exchange your points for free data. Dial *406# to join.
Baby, say you there for me. And I there for you. Oh, no, no. Yo, boy, Kon10dr. Waiting to die, nothing I can't do. My baby. Anytime when nothing I can't do. My baby. Anytime when you need me, come to.
You can now get points on MTN polls and exchange your points for free data. Dial star 406 hash to join.
Baby, say you there for me. And I there for you. Oh, no, no. Yo, boy, Kon10dr. Waiting to die, nothing I can't do. My baby. Anytime when nothing I can't do. My baby. Anytime when you need me, come to.
You can now get points on MTN polls and exchange your points for free data. Dial star 406 hash to join.
Baby, say you there for me. And I there for you. Oh, no, no. Yo, boy, Kon10dr. Waiting to die, nothing I can't do. My baby. Anytime when nothing I can't do. My baby. Anytime when you need me, come to.
You can now get points on MTN polls and exchange your points for free data. Dial star 406 hash to join.
Baby, say you there for me. And I there for you. Oh, no, no. Yo, boy, Kon10dr. Waiting to die, nothing I can't do. My baby. Anytime when nothing I can't do. My baby. Anytime when you need me, come to.
You can now get points on MTN polls and exchange your points for free data. Dial star 406 hash to join.
Baby, say you there for me. And I there for you. Oh, no, no. Yo, boy, Kon10dr. Waiting to die, nothing I can't do. My baby. Anytime when nothing I can't do. My baby. Anytime when you need me, come to.
You can now get points on MTN polls and exchange your points for free data. Dial star 406 hash to join.
Baby, say you there for me.
Okay. Jay, you sabi play. Oh, yeah, make we play. You feel good for real life, but now game world we do. If you give me pass, I go give you both. Khaki no be leather, my body share you know. Oh yeah, MTN game world. Oh yeah, make we play. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Turn up unlimited fun on MTN Game World. Visit MTN Game World and enjoy over 700 games. No ads, no in-app payments. MTN, everywhere you go.
Aye. Okay. Jay, you sabi play. Oh, yeah, make we play. You feel good for real life, but now game world we do. If you give me pass, I go give you both. Khaki no be leather. My body share you know.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. It is the Contender Esports Championship PUBG Mobile Finale Day 2. We just concluded match 1 and we are heading over to Miramar, the next map on the series. And after Miramar, we've got one map left, one step closer to that finale, that 1 million naira. Yes, you heard me, ladies and gentlemen. Do not forget, stay in the live chat. You might just get yourself a PS5. You never know. Anything can just drop your way. So stay in the live chat and like, share, and send this stream to every single person that loves gaming, loves to game, and loves content. So here we are. We're heading over to Miramar right now, and the map has started to shift right through. You see El Pozo is looking like a very, very northern kind of map. You know, you see all these teams spreading out, so I don't think you're going to see any teams land on themselves just yet. It's not looking like that's going to be happening at all. 44 Legends looking a little bit centered right now, but they are looking very, very fun and very, very relaxed playing from that position. Dream Team also in the north, Angels and Demons also in the north as well. There's a whole lot happening all in the north. I think that's Cruz de Va, some action going on there, some people in the air still. Imagine getting popped off in the air if you're first tactics, you know, but then the guys from Angels and Demons might just get into a little bit of an engagement with the Predators. The Predators looking very, very ready, but then Angels and Demons looking readier, but they are in a very, very interesting split apart from each other, unfortunately. So it might just take a while for them to relay any kind of information. Angelo is in the east, Chip is in the north, you know, and the rest of them are Falcon is probably in the southwest or something, you know. So this might just be an engagement that may end up occurring sooner rather than later. Angelo trying to find some more loot, because I know it's way too early to get into any kind of engagement. Everyone is definitely underlooted. As you can see, he has only just a grenade as his utility, so he definitely has to find more. Surely has to find more for himself right there, and then you have to enjoy the abilities. Unfortunately, you can't see the leaderboard in its totality right now, but you do know that the O3 brothers are clearly trying to run away with it, but then the other teams are just right on their heel. The outsiders still hot on their heels. No Rage Esports hot on their heels as well. And now, you know, First Tactics also finding their way into the mix. Foul Play also trying to get in there. So many teams trying to wrap their head around why these O3 brothers are just too OP. They are keeping it a buck, keeping it 100. Nobody is going to stop them from taking this winner chicken dinner. Nobody's going to stop them from taking this W. That is what the O3 brothers are trying to tell you. But then the game continues to progress. The teams continue to linger on, one step closer, one map closer to becoming crowned the champions of Contender. They will be paraded around as the kings or queens they are, because it is not easy to snatch this money up. It is definitely not easy. These teams have played week in and week out for 10 weeks, calculating, accumulating points just to get themselves on the Contender Esports Championship final, of which they have, and now they are living la vida loca. First Arctics, one of the teams that did survive to the strongest point in the last game, trying to do the same thing here, trying to replicate. Trying to replicate their, you know, their standpoint. The Predators playing a little bit, you know, central, circlish. They still have the guys from Angels and Demons lurking around, but they are aware right now. They definitely are aware by now that the guys from Angels and Demons are in their vicinity, but they have very, very good positioning based on the fact that this area is pretty wide. The sky is big enough for all of us. That is what Angels and Demons are basically doing right now. The Predators, super strong, super careful, super consistent in the way that they play. You know, they do love these soft landings, and then what do you call it? There's a word for it. It's called the word actually came in my head. I can't say it out loud on the stream. It sounds entirely different. It sounds like something else. So no, I'm not going to be that guy tonight. I'm definitely not going to be that guy at all. But yeah, if you could, you know, guys, tell me in the chat, if you could play one video game for the rest of your life, what video game would that be? Tell us in the chat, and do not forget to spam MTN 5G, fearless, I am fearless, hashtag I am fearless, and MTN 5G. And do not forget, you might just win yourself a PlayStation 5 or something else. Be active in the stream. But tell me, guys, what game would it be? What video game do you think you would never ever stop playing if given the opportunity? If you had the opportunity to play one video game for the rest of your life, what video game would that be? Tell me, guys, in the chat, what video game is that going to be? And let's see what game everyone is going to be playing the most if the situations provide themselves. But then we got the guys from Afro Esports trying to get a little bit of a sweet position, playing the hills, and that is what you want to do when you are playing this map. You play the hills. The hills is where you want to be right now. You have to play the high ground. It gives you vision over everything. You see every single thing that you need to see. And that is what it's about. That is why we enjoy this game. The tacticality, the violence, the joy, the enjoyment. That is why we love PUBG Mobile. And after this game, we have one more game to crown the Kon10dr Esports champion of 2022. But right now, the outsiders, O3 Brothers, Dream Team, First Tactics, No Rig Esports, Angels and Demons, all of them, Foul Play even, all these teams are cooking very, very big food. But who go chop is the real question, and who go swallow is the last question. So it's all left to them. The ball is really in their courts. I really wish we could cue the face cams of the players in the lobby, but you know, it might just be too much of a hassle right now. But I would love for the face cams of these teams to be queued in, you know, side by side with the stream, so that you can actually see the players live right now playing the game. You know, they are all live right now, holding their phones, playing PUBG Mobile in their various homes, just to give you guys that KEC special event. You know, and it has been an amazing and a beautiful journey so far. We started the year KEC, a Valentine's event, gave out the first set of KEC points, kept that energy consistent, and since then we've been balling. African 44 Legends still holding this little position in La Bendita, and they are not overworking it this time around. Angels and Demons, Falcon driving Angelo, trying to find a little space on the hill. Like I said earlier, when you're playing this map, you know, you have to play the high rise of the map. You have to play the high zones. You have to play the top positions, the top areas, so that you can have oversight on the rest of these teams, so that you can be ready for when it pops off. You want to be there. You want to be ready. You want to have all of the information coming to you, and you can see coming in from the north, coming in from the west, Cyclone Shield Esports might just run into guys from foul play, might just be an early engagement. Citizens, you can see them also creeping into the zone, first tactics as well, but over on the east side, creeping into the play zone at just as it closes, you know, and they want to remain in their vehicles just to see where the next zone is going to be. They want to be ready to be very, very close, or if not inside. The outsiders, you can see them playing the north in Hacienda del Patron. They are all chilling there. Pinto are separated from the rest of the pack, trying to get a position, and that's a sweet one for the outsiders. And now the citizens just putting up into the safe zone, or into the edge of the safe zone. But foul play. Looking very, very comfortable right now. The outsiders still hanging on, still cooking, still ready, still chefing things up. But then you know what time it is. It's time to start getting ready to crown your Contender Esports champion of PUBG Mobile for the year 2022, first edition. There's nothing like a first edition. Team Oxygen playing towards the north of the outsiders. Peachy has spotted some movement all the way in there. He did scope in a couple of times in that exact position. So I do believe that means he knows that something is going on there, but he's not sure what yet. And then he might just decide to go a little closer, just to get his eye on things, just to get ready, just to get stacked and tapped up. The extremists still trying to keep their energy from the last game. You do love to see their abilities, but then a couple of shots ringing out from Wolf there towards Eni. And Eni is definitely going to be careful not to do too much, not to drive too close to the enemy once again. You might just get uprooted. But now the guys from extremists might just run into the outsiders if they are not careful. And yes, the shots do ring out. That's a nice spray there from Rasta as he drops Wolf out of his car. That's a beautiful spray, and now Drex is spotted. Drex might just get dropped down as well. Extreme is finding a little safety behind his compound, away from the outsiders. Well, unfortunate scenarios for them, because I think the outsiders could have waited just a little bit longer, just to get a little bit stronger, you know, just to take the engagement against the guys from the extremists. But they did manage to get one. They did manage to get one. Extremists still looking strong. Extremists still looking very, very strong right here. They do have 3 players up, but then the outsiders are just swarming around them. Peachy trying to find a position, trying to find an entry, shoots towards the doors of Drex. He knows that someone is camping in those doors. He's trying to leash him out. He's trying to bring Drex. Just peek your head, my friend. Peek your head just a little bit more. Let me see the color of your helmet. That's all I want to see, the color. I just want to ring it for you so that you'll go deaf, since you don't want to hear word. And here goes Pinto. He pulls up to the scene, but Pinto takes so much damage that the fight might just not be his anymore. He might need some backup. He might just call for backup right now because they have the numbers advantage. And Pinto is peeking through the corner there. He's getting tagged up. Unfortunately, he was just caught lacking. He was reloading, and Drex made him pay for it instantly. Orisa goes down as well. Peachy hiding behind that car. He's down to 1 HP. Shots getting wronged up. Oh, that's a nice spray from Rasta there, but that Rasta gets spotted from the window by Drex right there. Drex just too OP. Sends a couple of shots again. He's caught down to 1 HP. He's all left to Peachy. Peachy versus Drex, the 1v1. Peachy's scared of him, but Peachy is dropped down by Drex. That's a beautiful play from the guys from the extremists. Drex just too OP. Drex just too OP for the guys from the outsiders. They're sending them back into the lobby, crashing their Contender Esports Championship dreams. The outsiders were on the front foot. On the front foot. But the guys from extremists were just quicker, just better. And the outsiders had the numbers advantage, but it still didn't work out for them. I don't know what Ace is doing here, but damn. The Predators playing the top of the hill. That's a very good spot to play right now. You get a little bit of vision, you get a little bit of access. to all the rest of the teams. You know how to, you know how to play it, when to play from. You'd have so many options, unless the play zone just moves from here or it finishes up here. If the play zone finishes up here, no way the Predators don't win. It is just unlikely. Baby on baby, cooking. Oh, that's a nice finish. It's a nice finish from the guys from Dream Team there. That's a beautiful one. They did lose newcomer in that engagement. That's unfortunate. Oh, three brothers looking very, very tasty to the guys from Afro Esports right now. You have to be sure, you have to be certain. Afro Esports still sending some shots towards the guys from 44 Legends. Everyone is playing the edge of the circle right now. They're all keeping positions, keeping tabs on each other. 14 teams in the lobby, 52 players in the cut. But nothing crazy is going on right now. You can see the northwestern area of the circle still being complicated by so many teams. Dream Team can hear the extremists pulling up to them. Traitor puts his body in the way just for too long, and he gets some shot peppered his way. But there comes Archer playing from the north, trying to get the other angle on the guys from extremists. Oh, they don't know that they're in for a hard one. They are definitely in for a hard one. Couple of shots being sent by Archer towards Drex right there. Drex showed his openness earlier today, and then now they are trying to make him pay for his decisions. Rash is pulling up to the scene as well. Dream Team have not been able to get an elimination. They have all of their bases covered. Abby trying to make a break for it, rotates all the way to the right hand side and makes a break towards, yeah, just like I said, he makes a break actually towards the east of the circle right there, east of the zone. Makes his way out of danger from the guys from Dream Team, but he might just run into the guys from the Predators or something, or someone else if he's not careful enough. Dream Team, Archer trying his hardest to maintain. They have already lost one. They do not want to lose another one. Melly, he's been spotted. Oh, that's unfortunate. Melly does try his best, but he is spotted again, and he is going to get knocked down. Rash parks his vehicle just in the mouth of this little shack as he sends them back into the lobby. Extremists, their game ending for them, and that is definitely it for them. There is no way now, unless Abby can pull a rabbit out of a hat. It is so going to be unlikely for them to be crowned champions. It is so unlikely. They are not looking very, very strong right now. Traitor is definitely a traitor right now, keeping the energy, keeping the guys from the extremists, the last player at bay, trying to put them out of their misery, trying to end their run for the Contender Esports Championship. They do not want them to succeed. This is what you call a hater. A hater is someone that doesn't care if nothing good is happening to them. They just want their ops to suffer. And that's what Abby is doing right now, sending a couple of shots towards Traitor, still not pulling back. It is very, very crucial how to take positions like this. Abby knows that he's under fire, he's under danger, but he's not relenting in letting those shots fly regardless. Again, he has that mini. That mini can deal serious damage across the way. Rash still holding out, still trying to get an angle on Abby there, and I think they are going to take this fight for sure. They want to get rid of Abby. They want to put Abby out of his misery, and yes, he has been spotted and he has been sent back into the lobby. It is game time, and now it's about to get real. Citizen spotted by the guys from the Predators, playing from on top of this sweet signal tower. Ace is just making it through. He can see the guys from Dream Team rotating across the way after their sweet damage that they dealt to the guys from I believe that was the Extremists. So now we've got 13 teams in the lobby and we've got 48 players cooking. YRN with that 8 times, putting on his mini 14, trying to scope in and see as far as possible. Oh, that's a nice spray from your mic there. Drops him down, drops King instantly, and the confirmation follows suit. Afro Esports clinging by a thread. Foul play, dealing damage as well in the right order. Foul play not relenting at all, stealing a couple of shots and sending them towards the guys from No Rage Esports. And the damage just keeps on damaging. Cyclone Shield now trying to make their way into the play zone, the zone, squeezing ever so tightly, ever so lovingly, putting everyone on notice. Do not do too much. Oh, that's a beautiful jump coming in from Manny there. He rotates, and this is what you call spinning the block. Manny just spins the block right there, and now it's Cyclone Shield against guys from First Arctics. It's a 4v4 situation, all man for himself. The Molotov already cooking, already going out. Manny is ready to take the engagement further. Smoke pops right through, and that's a beautiful grenade to come right through one of the guys from First Arctics. All of the dangers, all of the violence is going on right now, trying to find an angle there. Roach, you can see him in the corner, rotates left, rotates out the building, rotates right again. The Molotovs, the utilities coming out. It's a battle of wheels. It's a battle of grenades. Roach still cooking that grenade. Pops him. Is it going to connect? Oh, that's a beautiful grenade. 2-for-1 special. Acarabons. That's what you call that because it's hot and it drops. And it is sweet. That is the vibe right there. Roach too OP, but Roach not OP enough. That is what you call the enemy creeping on you, but no. Oh, that's a beautiful one there. Manny is going to chase after him. He knows he's 1 HP. He wants to take the engagement, gets the first confirmation, gets the second, but he doesn't get the last one. That's the last player, and that's the last finish. That's another one. He drops him down to 1 HP, and he knows that he's going to take that finish. Manny gets the confirmation. Yes! Manny just too OP. Roach coming in clutch. Cyclone Shield on top. Cyclone Shield jumping all the way up to 4 eliminations, and I don't think they lost any of their teammates, but here comes the guys from the Predators getting Citizens down. 11 getting sent back into the lobby. Citizens eliminated by the guys from the Predators. Epic doing absolutely brilliant work. No Rage Esports also getting into the mix. Now we've got 10 teams. We've been cut down to 10 teams already. Zone 5, so vicious. The Predators just jumped all the way up there with 5 eliminations. Couple of shots being sent away by Angelo there. SLR in hand, the gun that bounces like a stripper. It bounces up and down. And you have to love the damage it deals as well. The way it bounces, the more damage it deals, and that's a beautiful finish from Falcon there. Ends the game for the guys from 44 Legends all the way across the map. That must have been at least 400 meters. Angels and Demons, 4 players up, still keeping it kosher, still keeping it strong. But the guys from Cyclone Shield Esports pull up to the scene right here of O3 Brothers. O3 Brothers are not the team you want to trifle with, and there they go. Cyclone Shield brought down to their knees, one after the other. Isaac chucking that grenade in front, trying to get away from the ops. He's running, he's trekking on foot. Is he going to make it into the play zone? The smokes putting ahead of himself just to shield from damage. Cyclone Shield doing it just right. Isaac coming in just clutch, but then the O3 Brothers are aware. They've sent Reels to the front, but Reels has been knocked down and he is going to bleed out. They took the engagement and they sacrificed one of their players. O3 Brothers again playing that play. Oh, that's a nice one. That's a nice grenade again. O3 Brothers not letting them rest. No rest for the wicked right here. Cyclone Shield not getting any atom of rest. And another grenade might just pop through again. Stoner is the one that gets dropped down by that grenade the first time, coming in from the guys from O3 Brothers against Cyclone Shield, and you have to love it right there. But No Rage Esports still hanging by the edge of the circle. Pop Smoke still available for enjoyment. Angels and Demons have been cut down to 3 players just now. Angelo sent back into the lobby. You've got 3 players, but Angels and Demons just left. Falcon, Chip, Hunter, the last 3 players left up for Angels and Demons. They are the only ones that are carrying the team right now. They are still in the running for that Contender Esports Championship trophy, the first place team. They are looking very, very capable right now, but it's still going to take a lot of work. O3 Brothers still have 3 up, but they have 5 eliminations in the cut. The Predators leading the pack with 6. Cyclone Shield also with 5, and they still got 2 players up. Stoner and Isaac still keeping it together. Dream Team still have 2 players somewhere in the mix right there. Afro Esports with 2 players as well. No Rage Esports and Angels and Demons. Ooh, now Dream Team finally finding the guys from Angels and Demons, and see that's a knock right there. That's a knock that came through right there. O3 Brothers finally making it into the scene, and that's the first one. That's the second one. He skips right through. He tries his best, but Choco is spotted. Choco gets dropped down instantaneously, but Nexus is playing the last angle right there. Oh, Steroids also spotted, dropped down to about 40 HP. Is he going to take the engagement, or is he going to heal up? I think he might just decide to heal up. Nope, he's taking that fight. He knows that he has that audition in him, and nothing is going to stop him from taking this winner chicken dinner. But I spoke too soon, as that grenade connects to Choco, sends him back into the lobby. O3 Brothers cut down to 2. This is not the time you want to lose. You do want to finish in that top 5 if you're O3 Brothers, to maintain your lead. O3 Brothers have to maintain. Oh, but Afro Esports doing what they know how to do best. YRN tagged down to a couple of HPs, but Deji has been spotted. Or is that Fierce? Fierce is the last one spotted for the guys from No Rage Esports, finally skimping into that top 5 with 3 eliminations. And you do have to love the ability to keep it moving. Jealousy, 8 eliminations to the guys from the Predators. 4 teams remaining, 10 players in the cut, and Foul Play looking very, very strong. We forgot about Foul Play. Well, they didn't forget about us. They have 3 eliminations in the cut, and they are the only team with 4 players up. It is looking all shades of green for them. Green as in gold, green as in money, money as in KEC finalist prize pool money. A Foul Play, they cannot take their eyes off the prize just now. They already have 3 eliminations. There's a potential to get some more. Not too much, not too little, but they have to put the work in. They have the numbers advantage against every other team, but the Predators have the violence advantage. They already have 8 eliminations. Are they going to keep it through? Are they going to keep it rocking? Ace comes too close. He gets cut down instantly by Neo from Afro Esports. That's an instantaneous retaliation. The first decision is always the baddest, but now the guys from the Predators are cut down to 1 player. It's all left to Jealousy. How jealous can he get? Oh, the smoke just to the corner of the room there. That's some beautiful play coming in from the guys from the Predators. They are all down to 2 players. Shots are still ringing out. They know that there's walls covering, but they don't care. The bullets just continue to ring. Afro Esports in the corner as well, trying to keep it together, trying to keep all the positions all open. They are ready to take their engagement. That's a beautiful grenade from Nexus. Then Nexus are aware of the position that one of the guys from Afro Esports is holding based off of the bullets he has been hearing since morning. But then Steroids is also in the corner there. It's a 2v2 and a 2v2v2. It's 2-2-2 everywhere except for the guys for Foul Play. Foul Play just chilling in the corner. They are not dulling. They are definitely not dulling right now, as they are cooking and they are ready for the rest of these teams to just show their hands. Foul Play looking very, very strong, as you can see. Play solo. Solomon Grundy is out here in the corner, just chilling on top of that building right there. Anyone that pops out gets popped off instantaneously. 3 eliminations for them. All they have to do is hold it tight, and then that's a beautiful one from PlayStation 5 there. That's the beautiful use of that Molotov. He gets 1. Ace is brought down to his knees, but Neo uses that opportunity to move into the scene. That's a beautiful smoke path created for the guys by Afro Esports. They are holding that position very, very strongly. That's a beautiful one again from Rumsey there. And then Nexus is spotted. Nexus is tagged down. He gets the first knock, and then gets another one tagged from the corner. Pels there, tries again. Oh, that's a nice one from Neo there. Neo drops 2. Neo might just clutch it for the guys from Afro Esports. He gets 2 down. And it's now Afro Esports against the guys from O3 Brothers and against the guys from O3 Brothers and Foul Play. Well, now I spoke too soon. Afro Esports sent back into the lobby by Solo there. Solomon Grundy not letting any of this one slide. And once again, the O3 brothers have made it in. And look at that jealousy from the Predators scooping in. He just made it into the edge of the circle right there. What a time for him to pull up. He just creeped right in. Jealousy has been tanking the blue zone ever since. And he has kept it together. The Predators, absolutely brilliant in the way that they have handled this 8 eliminations, and they have still kept that energy. They have still kept it up. And now they are ready, absolutely ready to deal damage to the rest of these teams. The Predators creeping ever so closely. Jealousy looking ever so strong right there. And now he just hops close by. Takes a little bit of that loot from falling up. Gets his health back up, and now is the time. O3 brothers, 2 men up. Foul play, 2 men up, and then a dose, a dash, a dip, a smidge of the Predators also chilling in the corner. Couple of shots still continuing to ring out. Oh, that's a beautiful play from Nexus there. Gets the elimination, blows him up. He knew that he was there. He was lurking. All he needed was an audio cue, and the audio cue casted his position. Now it's a 2v2. O3 brothers against the guys from Foul Play. Now is the time to get it popping. Who is going to take this? It's a balanced field, but then high ground always wins. Foul Play are on the high ground. They will always win. They are always going to be better. But now the guys they are playing against are the O3 brothers, the guys that just took the last game. They are coming off a high. They have 6 eliminations in the card as well, and you've got Nexus and steroids. A powerful combo, a powerful rendition of what you call Fragga meets Fragga, bro. This is that Fragga tournament. Now Rumsey jumps to the left, jumps to the right, peeks a little, and now he knows that Nexus is trying to make an angle, trying to make a position from the right hand side. It's Rumsey now against steroids, but steroids came too close. He gets dropped down again. He gets jumped on, jumped behind. He doesn't know that Solo is right there, but Solo gets the confirmation on steroids, and now it's a 2v1. Unfortunate scenario there. They know that Nexus is on top. He's trying to jump off. He's trying to get an angle. He might just get one, but then the grenades are still coming outside, chasing him from that position. Now is the time, but the smoke grenade is what they send out instead to discombobulate him, to give him different signals. It's a 1v4, it's a 1v2. Nexus, can he clutch it? Nexus is capable. He can take 2 players at a time. He is very, very capable. He is very, very, very capable of doing it, but is he going to pull it off now? Nexus, the leader of the O3 brothers, the first man, is he going to pull it? He is Jon Snow to these guys. Is he ready to take that W? Is he going to use UMP to deal that damage? He popped to the right. Yes, he does get the first one, but no! The second one, he couldn't do. Foul play, take the winner chicken dinner. 8 eliminations. Big numbers once again for the guys from Foul Play. I have to put on my glasses to see this one, because what are you saying? Foul Play once again doing what's needed to be done. The race is still on. I don't know. I actually don't know. I do not know what is in store right now. I am absolutely speechless, because Foul Play was not even that close in the running before for championship, but they are now. Foul Play is in the running right now, and we're going to see the eliminations, the damage, the leaderboard, the MVP, and all of that stuff very soon, shortly, I believe. But then Foul Play was so impressive right there. I can't even lie. 8 eliminations and a chicken dinner, and you know what I told you about chicken dinners? 15 points. 15 points, guys. That is enough to do anything for anyone right now. The foul play guys have moved in to that top 5. I'm sure they're into that top 4, that payment 4, that 4 that gets some money put in their pockets. And the MVP, Afro, Neo, putting the work in. 5 eliminations and 1,000+ damage. He was working, absolutely working alongside Baby Boy there, but then he kept the energy non-stop. I mean, Afro Esports, they were down on their luck, but still managed to find a way to get some eliminations, and this is where you need those eliminations. This is where you need the energy. You have to be consistent. You have to be consistent. Afro Esports, They're putting their name out there. They're doing absolutely fantastic work. But you have to talk about O3 Brothers once again. The team that finished in second place, they were already up on the board 50 plus points, and they have kept it popping. Now they are coming up in second place, and that's a big number of points for them again. But then once again, number one damage being dealt is still foul play. They kept it popping. Foul play still keeping up the damage points. The Predators coming right behind them, and they finished in third place. You have to enjoy Jealousy's play there, surviving to the longest, and now they've put themselves back in a bubble. It is so crazy. I can't even imagine what the leaderboard is going to say in a couple of seconds right now before we see it, but it is going to be so tight because the teams are so consistent. Unfortunately, the Outsiders did once again fumble that bag. The Outsiders fumbled the bag right now. They lost and they went out in 14th place. Or I think 15th, if I'm not even mistaken. That is 0 points. You know, I don't know if they got some eliminations. I think they got one, you know, and then the second place team fumbles the bag. What are we gonna do? You know, eliminations and damages right beside me here. You can see it there. Foul play doing their best, but O3 Brothers just matching their energy. Just matching their energy, keeping it 100. You know, I'm enjoying watching this because I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know who's going to be the champion. I don't even know who I'm rooting for anymore because everyone just keeps topping everyone on the table. You know, the Predators pulled up to the joint right now and dealt significant damage as well. They did deal, they didn't really deal that much damage, you know, but they did get good number of eliminations, and I think that was 8 eliminations, and they did the right number just around the bend. But now the consistency is what is important. Everybody has to do what they need to do to secure. We are about to go into the final game, Sanok, but before that we are going to see the leaderboard. We are going to know what it looks like. We have to know who we are looking at going into the final game. We don't know. You know, we absolutely do not know what is going on right here. We are absolutely not sure, but the guys from Oxygen unfortunately didn't do that much damage. Angels and Demons also fell very, very short. They did survive for a significant amount of time, but there was no damage dealt on their part. Now, going into this last game, you know, we can now see what the leaderboard says. Foul play making it in to second place after that beautiful finish. First Arctics still staying in third place. No Rage Esports falling out of third place, but is still maintaining fourth. Outsiders just behind them. Look at the point difference from the top 4. The O3 Brothers skeeving right through with 68 points in total, and then foul play creeping right behind them with 57. First Arctics also there, 48 points. All of these teams are so close to each other, you know, 11 points away for the guys from foul play, and then 20 points away for the guys from First Arctic from first place. I mean, No Rage Esports also there, also maintaining that top 4 bubble. The top 4 teams are the teams that are going to get a dip or a smidge of that prize pool, but the first place team is still going to go in with the chunk of the money right there, and that is looking like O3 Brothers, second after second after second. No Rage Esports still hanging on by a thread, 48 points. 47 points for the Outsiders, 42 for Angels and Demons, Dream Team with 41. So many 40s. It is so close. The point difference between third place and 8th place is 8. It is just 8 points. Oh, that's insane. That is insane for sure. And now we are looking towards the bottom half of the table. Team Tenacity still scraping the bottom barrels of the table. 44 Legends, Extremists, Citizens, all of these teams tanked below. And all it takes for them now, for any of these teams, starting from the Extremists all the way up to the Predators, all they need is a chicken dinner. A chicken dinner is going to do it for them with at least 15 eliminations, and they would probably have to pray that the O3 brothers do not do anything at all. This all goes out the window the moment O3 brothers gets eliminated from the game. It becomes anyone's game. If O3 brothers can get eliminated right out of the gate, like the outsiders got in the last game, trust me, it's going to go crazy. So we are going to take you guys to Sanhok briefly, very, very briefly, you know, and then we are going to see who is going to be our Contender Esports champion. We're taking a break right now. It's your boy Priest. Big shout out to Fearless, our sponsor, and MTN for giving you that data, that internet everywhere you go. So stay strapped. We're bringing you Sanhok any minute from now. It's your boy Priest. Catch you in a couple of seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, and we are back. That was a brief break because we are ready to give you guys the action straight out the gate as my blood is pumping. Finals. That's what's on the lips of every single player, every single PUBG Mobile player right now that is competing in the Contender Esports Championship finale. And we're about to take you guys to Sanhok, the final map. We saw the leaderboard. All three brothers have the game in hand. All they need to do is survive. If they can win, they will definitely be taking it, but it is not too certain. They are just 10. The guys chasing them, foul play, are just 10 points away, 11 points away to snatch it from them. And then you have the other teams as well, still trying to put it together. The teams are already in the on the map right now, trying to head into the plane. They are all getting ready, and the plane pilot just revealed itself. It is looking very, very, very crazy right now. I do not know who is going to take this one. O3 brothers looking like they might just run away with it, but then foul play just pulled up to the scene, and then No Rage Esports somewhere around there as well is looking very, very intense. It could just be anyone's game, and it might just is definitely going to come down to this last one. Is definitely going to come down to this last game. This last game is going to tell us who is going to be your first ever Contender Esports champion for PUBG Mobile. The first edition. I keep saying first edition means something. First edition is absolutely brilliant stuff. You will add it to your resume for years to come. And now, do not forget, the only thing that also joins that resume is that whooping prize pool, that 1 million naira that goes to the first place team. You are going to love it. But let's not forget this stream, this production, brought to you by Kon10dr in collaboration with 3 Crown Esports. Do not forget, they are your one-stop shop for PUBG Mobile production at this level. If you're trying to hop right in, this is very, very soothing and fun. 3 Crowns coming in clutch, coming in to keep us all in check. The production, and now we've got Team Tenacity right here. It's so funny that 3 Crowns Esports is actually not a team participating here, but First Arctics have gotten the wind knocked out of their sails by the guys from the Citizens right there. And here goes Creed. First Arctics, the second place team, getting dropped down. Oh, that's a nice spray from Bego there. He used the DBS, but unfortunately he is going to get confirmed. Unfortunate scenario there. 666 and 11. And unfortunately, the Citizens came in with 3 players. I did see them as a complete team at the beginning of the lobby, though. I did see them as a complete team. I do not know what happened. Looks like there might have been some splurging, because I did see them all at the same time the moment the game started. So I'm not sure what happened. But then Citizens have gotten first blood against guys from First Arctics, and it's a 2v2 over there. And I don't know what this means for them. But Thirsty might just get accosted by 66611, also creeping very, very closely to Thirsty right there. Chucks his grenade out, might just get that knock. I do not know where the last player for the guys from First Arctic is, but that's a nice grenade. Beautiful grenade, but it doesn't connect. I don't know how it doesn't connect. 11 jumping and punching the air right now. Literally. Literally jumping and punching the air right now. But he has given the information to 666 that yes, there's some violence going on here. There's a person up here, but 666 goes for that 1v1. I wish the camera would pan to him. Yes. Oh, he does get dropped down instantaneously. And he is going to get confirmed, but then so does Thirsty get picked up as well, just as the confirmation came through. And then 11 is going to take an eye for an eye. But the Citizens, not the best start for them at all, losing 2 players already. First Arctics losing 2 as well, getting punched out, but I spoke too soon. Team Tenacity, first blood. No Rage Esports catching them on the break and eliminating them from the game. First Arctics had second, I think they were in 3rd place, right, just so close to it, and now Citizens have ruined the game for them. They are cut down to only 1 player left. Citizens also cut down to 1 player, but no Rage Esports getting spotted down by the guys from the Outsiders. Now is the time for the Outsiders to wake up, because it all takes this last game. It all comes down to the last game. Who is going to be the champion of the Contender Esports Championship? Who is going to take the title home? Morisha trying to find a little bit of playing space, a little bit of position, but I spoke too soon. Rasta is spotted. He is dropped down. PG trying to get that angle again as he does get dropped down. First Arctics are eliminated with two eliminations, unfortunately, and it's not looking good, bruv. It is definitely not looking good for the guys from First Arctics for them to get eliminated this early. It is not a nice look at all. They have lost the championship. They will not be taking it at all. They are finishing now. Anything that they do is a second, not even a second, a 3rd place finish at best, provided other teams do not participate at all from this point forward. It is not looking good for the guys from First Arctic. They have lost the championship already. They are out of the running. They cannot take the W. They cannot take the W at all. Oh, no. YRN from Afro Esports does find a little bit of a position there. He's trying to get an angle on the guys from, I believe that's Angels and Demons, another team that is also in the running for the championship. You do not want to get spotted out way too early. We've already lost 2 teams here. We've lost 2 teams already, and it's just phase 1 of the circle. You do not want to get spotted out. It is way too early. No Rage Esports cut down to 2 players as well. Afro Esports are 4 players up, so they are looking very, 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 very excited right now. But then there is really any man's game at this point. Anyone can take the winner chicken dinner. But then who is it going to be? O3 Brothers is the team to beat right now. They are leading the charge with 68 points on the deck, and they have to just maintain that energy. They might just be crowned champions of Contender. But then Afro Esports looking very, 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 very careful right now. They do not want to overdo. They don't want to do too much. Baby boy swerving around, driving around, just trying to get some intel on these teams, trying to get some intel on these players. But no. YRN Still trying to get a position in there, trying to deal damage to the guys from Angels and Demons. YRN still peeking into that window over there, just trying to get someone to reveal their position, trying to get them to expose their hand so that they can use that as a mode of entry. They are trying to breach the compound, you can tell. That's why they're swarming around. Neo peeking very, very closely in there. Afro Esports are still in the running. All they need to do is drop big bombs and they might just get a chunk of that prize pool. They might just get a little bit of that prize pool. All they have to do is maintain the energy. But nobody wants to be caught out. Nobody wants to overextend themselves just yet. Angels and Demons still holding the compound for themselves. They do not want to get caught out. They do not want to get snuffed out. Loving the plays there from Afro Esports, and now is the time the grenade pops right through to one of the guys from Angels and Demons, and that's a nice one. But Outsiders under fire against the guys from Cyclone Shield Esports. That is not the time. This is not the time to get eliminated. Oh, Outsiders eliminated in 13th place, so no championship for them as well. Now it is anybody's game at this point. Outsiders and First Arctics already sent back into the lobby. No rage, cut down to 2 players. All 3 brothers still unharmed. All 3 brothers are still unharmed. They are chilling. Chilling. That is the sound. That is the sound the all 3 brothers are making right now, because they are definitely do be chilling. They definitely do be chilling. Hunter trying to hunt the guys from Afro Esports. He has the left-hand side of him covered, but then a couple of grenades and some violence can just knock that door away and expose his position. He has to be very careful. The guys from Afro Esports still trying to breach this compound. They need this compound. They might just need it. They need it. It seems like they know that that's where the chicken dinner is going to be at. The grenades just keep on piling in. Everything just keeps on popping off. But Hunter still, he might just get eliminated from the left-hand side. They are making absolutely no sounds, no noises. And here comes Angelo. A couple of shots do ring out, but then he knows that that position is going to be given up. They spotted him, and here we go. The Molotov just in the corner right there. He might just get dropped out, but then his angle is exposed. That left-hand side that I talked about, he has been spotted, but then I think he's healing up. Yes, Angelo is healing up. He gets his health back up. Although, no, that's not his health actually. He does keep pop a med pit, a painkiller, just to get his health back up as he moves, increase his movement. But no, that's the dangers of playing from the angle right there. Hunter getting hunted himself, getting dropped down. That's the beauty of the SMGs. They are so dangerous when you play them close range. Angels and Demons heavily under fire. Afro Esports not letting any of them rest. Absolutely no rest for the wicked, but Punk has been knocked down, and now is the time for Angels and Demons to get back on the front foot. They have advantage playing their way. All they have to do is keep that energy. Falcon pops a grenade from the right hand side, but it doesn't connect, but it does deal damage to YRN. But Punk is still knocked down. The revive hasn't come through, but Angelo takes that as a cue to push into the corner. He sees him, and now he's trying to get confirmation on him, but no, the window is just not being friendly. He can't shoot through the window hole, unfortunately, but then he knows that he's there. Once he sees a revive coming through, he's definitely going to engage himself. But then Chip is trying to cover his angles, the right hand side from the window. You can see the damage is being dealt, but they know that Punk is still damaged right there, but he exposes himself too much. Angelo gets knocked down, and that is what's going to happen as expected. The left hand side so open and free, and the revive on Punk is going to come through. Angels and Demons did not play this one right at all. They did not play this one. Chip and Falcon, the last 2 right now, and I know that that revive on Angelo might not just come through. It is too dangerous, and the confirmation is going to come on for sure. Punk is going to take it upon himself to get that confirmation, but no, Chip does peek too much, and he gets slapped in the face instantaneously, and now it's left to Falcon. Couple of shots ringing his way. They are aware of his position, and now here comes YRN. He is spotted. He's going to take down 1v1 easily. He jumps out the window instead. Japa, is that what he's going to do? No, he's trying to get a better position. He takes the right one, but no, he deals damage, but not enough damage. Afro Esports come out on top. Angels and Demons sent back into the lobby. 0 eliminations. Again, championship money is not for them. They keep getting slower and slower. The teams keep changing as the leaderboard keeps taking effect. Angels and Demons are not going to be your Contender Esports champions. All three brothers still hanging on. All it takes is a few more minutes. All they have to do is survive for the longest. The teams chasing them have all been eliminated. It is now left to a barrage of teams like No Rage Esports to do some magic numbers just to stay in the running. But all three brothers might just be the team to beat right now. They might just be taking this chicken dinner as well because they are still 4 players up. One of the few teams to still be 4 players up. You can see that boot camp is looking empty right now. And the teams are starting to look smaller and smaller and smaller. Extremist still holding Quarry right there, playing from the southern side. And now they are looking towards the guys from Cyclone Shield Esports, deciding to make it into the scene. Unfortunately, they do not have the numbers advantage working for them. A couple of shots being starting to ring out from Wolf there. His AKM looking very, very sturdy. That's a nice grip to that AKM, and now he switches to the DPS, which is even sturdier. And now is the time for the 1v1s, 1v2s, and 1v3s. It's all left to Drex. Drex has been very OP. He did foil the plans of the outsiders in the previous game. He might just do it for the guys from Cyclone Shield Esports. The grenades all coming out simultaneously. That's a nice grenade. They bounce it off the walls, and it bounces right into his face, bounces damage right into the ops. Afro Esports pulling up to the scene, and you can see them trying to get into an engagement with the guys from the Predators. So much violence going on across the map again. Left, right, center. Violence, violence, violence. Wolf is trying to howl to the moon right now, trying to get that revive, trying to get that angle on one of the guys from Cyclone Shield Esports, but no, Drex is eliminated. He is spotted, and here goes Wolf. Extremist sent back into the lobby. Not champion material, unfortunately. 11th place, and now we are down to 10 teams. Now we are down to 10 teams and 32 players in the cut. I do not know who's going to take it at this point, but now I know for certain that the O3 brothers are still in the cut. They are still cooking. They are still ready. They are still dealing right now. Afro Esports, 5 eliminations to the name. They might just do something amazing here. They might just be the team to cook, to clean, and to wash the dishes on all these ops right now. And these guys are ready, absolutely ready. Baby boy still cooking right through. M4 in hand, swaps to the 3x scope, trying to scope into the guys from Cyclone Shield Esports. He has spotted Manny White, his legs there, sends a couple of shots his way, but now that's a nice spray coming in from the guys from Afro Esports. They might just decide to breach, and yes, Baby boy takes the front row seat. He's at the cinema now, trying to watch the ops, trying to move into his territory, but now you can see the utilities coming out from the guys from Cyclone Shield Esports. And yes, Baby boy jumps in through the window, trying to get that confirmation, trying to get that hit on the guys from Cyclone Shield. He baits him into coming through the right hand side, but he chooses the left instead. But no, Cyclone Shield are aware of that game. They know how to play it. But he jumps back again into the window, peeks around the corner, gets a couple of headshots in. Baby boy just too OP with those movements, send a couple of shots again towards the guy from Cyclone Shield Esports. Oh my days, the violence just doesn't end. It doesn't stop. Baby boy doing the absolute baby boy material right now. The guys from Cyclone Shield are definitely surrounded by Afro Esports, taking the time, taking the 10. Oh, that's a nice one by YRN. Gets the knock right there on Cyclone Shield, and now might just be the time to breach. Another knock and another knock. All it takes is one more. Grenades cooking in hand. He sees him from the corner, peeks right into him, but that's a nice grenade. Cops it again right through the corner, but Neo doesn't know he's there. It's a 2v1 in that little shack right there, but Punk is spotted. Punk is dropped down by Manny right there. Oh, that confirmation from Neo comes right through, and another one from Neo. Neo just too OP. He fakes one, he fakes two, he might just fake three. YRN gets the completion. Afro Esports sends Cyclone Shield back into the lobby. 9 eliminations for Afro Esports, and they might just be stepping closer and closer to that chicken dinner, closer and closer to be crowned Contender Esports champions. They might just be doing the numbers that all three brothers should be doing. 9 eliminations for Afro Esports. That's a big number. That's a big number. They're clocking into the double digits. All three brothers have to be very wary right now. You have to be very wary. Now is the time to be certain of what you're trying to do. The Predators coming right in with also 3 players. That is unfortunate for them, really. Unfortunate scenarios, but then they are still up and running. They have about 30 points. They still need to do those incredibly big numbers in games like this, in tournaments like this that do not last very long. You have to be consistent every game of every day, every match. You have to be the same yesterday. You have to be the same yesterday, tomorrow, and forever, if you know what I mean. You must not change. You have to, if you're violent and it's working, keep being violent. That's the idea. But Epic takes the first one down. He gets the confirmation confirmation. No, he's not. He tries to pick the second one, but no, he is dropped down to his knees, and that's the numbers advantage coming in from Oxygen Esports. But I spoke too soon. Baby, oh baby, is doing the magic tricks once again. Gets the first knock from the left-hand side. Gets another one. He tries to peek to the left-hand side, but he's spotted again, and he is confirmed by Tommy G. Oxygen's baby boy, 2 OP. The Predator is sent back into the lobby in 9th place, and we've got 8 teams left and 25 players in the cut. 11, the last player for the Citizens. Now is the time for him to get the confirmation. He gets a knock, he gets another one, he gets the confirmations to ring it all up. He steals as many kills as possible, drops as many ops as he can, and now Oxygen have lost 2 players, and now the rest of the team have pulled up. Oh, that's the last player for Oxygen right there. Any is pulling up to the scene right there. I do not think he's going to go for that revive. Actually, 11's kills get stolen. Afro Esports running amok, running helter-skelter through all of these teams. Afro Esports might just do it in the last game. They might just be your champions. In the last game, they are doing absolutely crazy numbers, double eliminations already in the cut. But it might just go downhill if they lose one player. It's all about how quick and how fast you make these decisions. Cyclone, yeah, I don't even know why I was about to say Cyclone Shield. They've actually been eliminated. But Afro Esports doing the bare minimum right now. 11 is by the angles right there. He is rotating, trying to get into a better position, trying to make it into the zone right now. He is playing by the edge of the circle right there. We are 4 zones deep. The violence has not stopped. 03 brothers have no elimination, unfortunately, but then they are still alive. All they need to do is maintain this energy, stay alive. That's all they need to do. They do not need to do too much. But 44 Legends right behind them, right on their tail, cooking from the west end, playing into the zone, moving through boot camp, trying to find a position to play from within the circle right now. And you have to love the consistency coming through right now. You definitely have to love it. 44 Legends, super consistent. It's absolutely breathtaking how all of these teams have played so far, from the KWS all the way down to the KEC. They have been beautiful teams so far. But now Afro Esports might just be wanting to pull a hat out of a rabbit here with 9 eliminations, or I think even 12 eliminations. Oh, that's the confirmation right there from Any. That's a confirmation right there from Any. Instantaneous stuff coming in. Oh, that's a beautiful stuff from Any there. Lying in the grass, getting confirmed, getting eaten. Oh, that's a nice one from Citizens 11. He does get one of the guys from No Rage Esports. I don't know what's happening there, if there's more to be done. But 03 brothers have started to receive some damage. Steroids and Choco. Steroids and Nexus, the last 2 players left. They have gotten 1 eliminations. Afro Esports might just decide to pull up to the scene right now. Afro Esports might just decide to pull up to the scene right now and snatch this from the guys from 03 brothers. Oh my days, I might just be speaking too soon. I might just be speaking way too soon right now. 03 brothers managing to get 1 body back up, and I think they might just get all of the revives up. But now is not the time to start getting knocked. We have 5 zones deep. Dream Team still up and running. 4 players still in the cut. Afro Esports 12 eliminations and counting. They might just be the team that does that big number. They might just use this last game to clutch the real chicken dinner of the Kon10dr Esports Championship money up for grabs right here. Big shout out to our sponsors, Fearless and MTN. Everywhere you go, all that data, all that vibes, all that unfinished internet, MTN is your go-to, and they are telling us that by promoting this stream. PUBG Mobile content brought to you live from Lagos, Nigeria. Kon10dr Esports Championship Final, the last game. To who are we going to give this title to? Traitor has been spotted. He has been knocked down. I don't know if they're working on that revive, but Archer spun way too close. The guys from Foul Play sending shots his way, telling them I've got bullets for all of you. I've got bullets for all you ops right here. Afro Esports still driving around against the guys from O3 Brothers, and here is the make or break it moment. Oh, Nexus is spotted. Nexus is dropped down, and here we go. O3 Brothers against the guys from and O3 Brothers are sent out of the game by Afro Esports. Now is not the time to go out. They do not make top 5. They do not make top 5 at all. O3 Brothers may just have fumbled the bag. They may just have fumbled the first place position to the guys from Afro Esports. Afro Esports running amok on the map right now. They are going absolutely bonkers. 12 eliminations now, going up to 14 and still counting. Dream team still 4 players up. They might just put an end to the guys from Afro Esports, but I spoke too soon. Punk Sports Archer tags him down to about 40 HP, sent his health in the wrong direction. 44 Legend finally getting sent back into the lobby. And now we've got 4 teams left. Citizens, last player, 11. Citizens actually finding a way to make it to the top 4 with 4 eliminations. 11 is that man. 11 is that solo player that might just do something amazing. Punk just pulls up to in his front, but I think he's very, very uncertain on what play he's trying to make there, but he's going to chuck that grenade either way. He does try the grenade. Oh, the grenade does get the first one. Punk is tagged down, and Punk is spotted by Pop Smoke. Pop Smoke pops him from behind. No Rage Esports making it in, the last player, making it rain against the guys from Afro Esports. Oh my days, it is fire, it is violence. I have no idea what's happening right now. 11 has the opportunity. 11 steals the elimination, and that, there we go, 5 eliminations for the guys from Citizens. They might just do something for themselves here. It's too close for comfort. It is too close to count. The grenades have started to cook right through. Afro Esports might just decide to take another decision right here, but they might just decide to focus on the last player of Citizens, but I spoke too soon. They are driving themselves into the play zone right now, and Pop Smoke has been caught outside the blue zone. He's definitely going to lose to the blue zone. Pop Smoke, unfortunate scenarios for him. He is healing, he is taking damage, but he should be falling. Why is he not falling to the blue zone? He is spotted, and yes, he is confirmed. Pop Smoke goes out in 4th place, and here we go. Afro Esports, 15 eliminations and counting. Are they going to be your Contender Esports Championship champions? It looks so possible right now. Afro Esports running amok. They are stealing it. They might just be running away with this one. Shots on shots, ringing out towards the guys from Dream Team. Afro Esports are that one. They are the ones, but no, Baby Boy just got too confident. He thought that these were not solid ops. Definitely solid ops all the way, but here is 11, the last player from Citizens, chilling in the corner, not dulling at all. He spots someone. Oh, he drops. Who he drops? YRN. He gets the confirmation. Couple of shots sent his way by Neo, but 11 is that guy. Nobody has spotted him. 11 is trying to take all the teams by himself. He drops the first, he drops the second, but no, he's spotted. Dream Team doing the work right there, dropping the last player for Citizens, going out there in 3rd place with 5 eliminations, but then I spoke too soon. YRN is still knocked down. It's all left to Neo. Neo against guys from Dream Team. If Dream Team win this, they might just take the championship as well. Unfortunate scenarios for them, because 11 just put a spanner in their works. He's put a spanner in the wheel of their progress. 11 is a hater right now. They must be fighting, punching the air right now, because 11 put them on their backs. But now it's all over for 11. He did manage to make it all the way to 3rd place for the guys from Citizens. Beautiful work from him. But now I don't know how far that's going to take them, but I do know for sure that Afro Esports are looking very, very capable and very strong. But no, the higher ground right there, and YRN has been spotted, but then Archer spotted as well, but they are sent back into the lobby. Dream Team take the winner chicken dinner with 9 eliminations and 4 assists, 1,300 plus damage coming in clutch. I don't know what has happened. I do not know who won. Afro Esports could have put the icing on this contender cake if they had won that game, but they did not win. They did good numbers, but they did not win. They let another team that needed the points as well to win. As it stands, this team did not do better points than the guys from Afro Esports. Standings wise, Afro Esports actually did better, but the MVP, Citizens 11, he kept his cool and he kept it popping. He stayed popping throughout. 5 eliminations and dealing over 800 damage as a solo player. As a solo player, what are you telling me? As a solo player, 11 from the Citizens actually found a way to make it in. Unfortunately, I do not think they cross into the 40 pointers. I do not think so, but I may be wrong. I may be wrong. They might just cross right in, but I'm sure, it's going to be a tough one to call, really. It's definitely going to be a tough one to call. Taking a look at the seismograph and of eliminations and damage right there, you can see for yourself, Afro Esports came in clutch. They came in very clutch. Almost 2,500 damage. I don't know. I do not know if it was enough to carry them across to the finish line. I am uncertain of what he do. I really do not know right now. I am beyond words. We are all going to wait for the leaderboard together to tell us who our champion is going to be momentarily. But now, looking at across the board, Dream Team, Citizens, and Cyclone Shield coming in one after the other damage wise. All of these teams dealt serious damage in the game. Big shout out to 11 from the Citizens. He kept his cool. He held alone even in a 3-man roster and being a solo player from very, very early in the game. So you have to be very, very certain of how you play this. Afro Esports did everything right except winning. They got the highest eliminations, they got the highest damage, but that win is so important. You have to win every single time you get the opportunity. You have to win. The guys from Afro Esports just got too cocky. They got too open-ended when they took their fight against the guys from Dream Team, and they paid dearly for it. As you can see, the gap in the damage, Afro Esports absolutely clear of everyone else, absolutely clear of all the apps. But what does that tell you? There's more to this story. All of this performance will mean nothing if the guys from Dream Team, if they stepped up more than they did. Nine eliminations in the cut for the guys from Dream Team, following suit, dealing damage just as well. Citizens in 3rd place with 11 coming in clutch right there. Cyclone Shield Esports just following suit, but all of these teams went out very, very early in the game. There was so much onset of violence right out the gate, and here we go, the leaderboards. What does the leaderboard say? 03 brothers, they won still. The 03 brothers are your contender esports champions, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, sir. Bring out the guns, bring out the bazookas and the fireworks. 03 brothers are your contender esports champions with a slither of points. Dream Team actually clutched in 2nd place and foul play in 3rd place. Oh my days, I did not even know that the leaderboard was going to look this spicy. Foul play in 3rd place, and Afro Esports, they did just enough. Afro Esports did just enough to clutch that 4th place, to get a little taste of that prize pool money. Unfortunately, No Rage Esports, First Arctics, and the Outsiders just came too close, but not close enough. Not close enough at all. But big shout out to the guys from 03 brothers. They kept it in. They did not have the best game in this last game at all. They were absolutely brilliant so far, holding it together. And big shout out to the guys from 03 brothers. Nexus, Choco, doing the absolute best with reels on their side and steroids as well, coming together as a team to claim a major tournament in the bag for themselves. The first winners of the PUBG Mobile edition of the Kon10dr Esports Championship. And now we are going to take you guys to Call of Duty Mobile as we wrap this tournament up. But big shout out to MTN and our sponsors. You can see your champions, the 03 brothers, looking very, very not too comfortable. They worked really hard, but it is that consistency that saved them. That consistency is what put them on the rails right now. They might be jittering in their chairs. They might be looking very, very intense right now because they might just be doing the math at home, knowing the guys from Afro Esports were dealing all that damage. But your winner and champion, 3 brothers, the winner chicken dinner that is the Contender Esports Championship trophy will be going to the guys of 3 brothers. And now we are going to head over to Call of Duty Mobile shortly to give you guys that Call of Duty Mobile content as we wrap up the night. It is your boy Priest, and I am signing off. Contender brought to you by MTN, Fearless, Zero Gravity, Game Evo, Pulse, Esports Africa, and all the vibes promoting esports all across the board. Hopefully we will see you guys again in 2023, bigger, better, taller, thinner, faster. You know how Kanye West said it. You know the vibes out here, and we are doing the best. So we are going to take you guys after the break. We're going to take you guys back to after the break, we'll take you guys to to Call of Duty Mobile for the Contender Esports Championship wrap-up finale. It's your boy Priest, and I am signing out.
Welcome back. It is me, CEO with the Tamara. We have just seen. Yes, so yeah. Dance. Listen, we have just seen 3 days of non-stop action. Esports Championship 2022. I want to give a big shout out to the stream. Shout out to Priest. Shout out IO that have done an amazing job. Zooming art in the stream. Now just to Call of Duty Mobile. Really that is going to win that P5 actually being a stream. If you guys earlier on in the comment some things and giving you to get to win this PS5. Winning the PS5 is almost as being one of the tournaments, the games in this tournament, and they know playing for. Yeah. So the plan is Contender Esports officially afternoon. It's going to be one more stream for afternoon, and I want to give everybody, I know you guys are using the MTN 5 sponsoring this tournament. Big shout out to bringing the end here. We've been wired for the last few days. I mean, Tamara's finished.
Well, there was a cut. That's what I wanted. Somebody was.
Anyways, so if you were watching the live stream and you were in the comments, because PlayStation 5 has to be someone that has stuff and support the gaming. So I said, if you're watching the stream, take a screenshot of you watching the stream. Take a screenshot right now. Just if you're on your laptop, mobile phone, to take a picture of the stream, then on Twitter, and you. This is where we catch the people that were paying attention. Twitter, post your picture of the stream, post all the ways over the last 3 day. And it's every hashtag. Yeah, so don't tell them anything.
No,
Post all tags that you have used from day one. TNNG, tag at FearlessNG, and tag at Kon10dr. And definitely use KECVirtual22. We're going to post this on our Twitter page, this particular rules for the way, on our Twitter page. And tomorrow afternoon at 12 noon, we will be finals of the Call of Duty mobile match and announcing the winner of Station 5. It will be scam, no be scam, or trust me.
Spoilers. What I was talking about. So me.
Everybody knows that Kon10dr don't play. We're going to do some. So trust me when I say there is a PS. A PS5, the one that is here, I'll show you people, but they're waiting for the person who has actually been engaging stream all week. Big shout out to people who have been farming. It is not today, but trust me, it is. Now we're gonna now. Big thank you to Tamara. I'll be around tomorrow. We will find out, woman, as you can see, and Bila said she don't fire for the stream. Tamara, do you have anything?
Sure I did. It's actually small in the comment section who I did to this, but you guys are awesome because I learned a few things about it.
Shaz, who was also one of our hosts for the stream over, the person who has walked in the stream for Mike to Lyle to Tochi to Lamide to Scopalo to Henry, people to make sure happening. So tomorrow, out of the color will be happening. Announcement of the who wins the PS5 will happen. Social media on Twitter to see who has actually been pinned over the last 3 days. Even we thought it was going to be easy. It's not easy. Doctor from the KECVirtual22 is telling you see you tomorrow and better go and post hashtag. If you don't put the correct hashtag, you will not win.
Yeah.